lady. Are we live? Wait for it. Wait for it. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. But, ladies and gentlemen, we are wrapping up the first semi-big week of earnings. You just had some data, and it all came in at the margins there. It was actually a mix of everything coming in line and not too big of a reaction, believe it or not. Seems like GDP and all of the data yesterday was a little bit bigger. All of the earnings, Intel definitely poured some cold water on the whole chip thing and tech outperformance. So we'll see how that all factors in. But other than that, Europe was able to do good. China, they've been struggling a little bit since that little run-up they had a couple days ago. And now we are going to close out Friday after hitting 4 or 5 all-time highs in a row. Where do we end today? So not too much, but I'm sure Friday is going to be very exciting, Chatadonia. But we got a couple of things to go over, a couple of plays. Again, foreign plays. Europe, there was a lot more activity there overnight than what we had here. And again, the data, we'll see if midway through if we actually get a reaction. But Chatadonia, I hope you're ready to end the week. Week number 4. Week number 5 has a little more. But what's up, baby? Good morning. How you living, Nathan? Cam, Monica, Full Cycle, Andy, Mopar, Tim Whitman, baby. Good morning. Me Not You, Ansel, Battle Boy, Laurie, Samuel, B Fire, baby. Good morning, Edward, Tony Garlinger, Sean Moose, Ian, Ansel, Jacobo, All Candy, Lucas, Co-Edge, Grammy, Brenda, Jonathan, Carissa Hines, Jed Settle, baby. Unan, Straight Up, John Riley. Oh, man, the chat's going crazy. Wheezy, baby. Nate, Positive Vibes. Jesus Garcia, Jesus, Johnny, baby. Mr. Marcus Hanlon, baby. Good morning. Skeleton, Mr. 619, baby. What up, San Diego? Jesus Garcia, CG Trace, Copisa, Crystal Nicole, Tyree, Tobias, Kurt McGart, Daquan, baby. I saw you last night, too, baby. Oh, he was ready. I told you. Daquan, I was like, he reminded me of night. I never seen you at the nighttime, baby. That's it. Now I got Daquan. He's in morning and night. He with me, baby. We had a live watch list yesterday. Ricardo, Jay Cortina, John Roger, baby. S Dub for Mayor. Jerry Woods, Trav Life, Godspeedy Vic. Daquan again, baby. Buffalo Soldier, Ricardo, Matthew Orman, Slap City, Alaskan Assassin, Sons of Averaging, Soros, Jerry Woods, El Trapado, Burlap, Fabian, Kansas, Lucky Soldier, Jane Wool, baby. Jay and Danny, Luis Moreno, Rodney Gibson, Trav Life, baby. Oh, what's up, Richard? How you living, Ray? What's going on, Razul? Oh, what's up, Brenda Walker? What's going on, C-Money? Ray G, Manny, Brony, Kansan, The Factor, Light Abyss, Eric Nunez, Marcus Bryant, baby. Eric Nunez again. Rodney, Venus, Xavier. Notorious. Amor Fati, Trav, Farikas, John Riley, and Derek Thompson. If I missed anything, I'm sorry. It's still a good morning. We got 7 hours to get familiar, you know? What about the Twitch, baby? Lucky J, Rihanna, Sencal Hustle, Angelus, Pre-Forbes, baby, One Wheeler, KJ Lemur, Joe Zizzy, baby. What's up? How you doing? Nissan Barduk, Charlie in the Tree, Can't Kill Rag, Lil Savage. Oh, what's up? I'm seeing y'all on the Twitch. This y'all first time on the Twitch. Good morning. T-Toxie, Pingo, Blazing Reefer, Lightning Blue GT, Slizzin, Mr. Parmesan, Most Dope Andy, Shank Sinatra, Lucky J, Mr. Belvedere, Sim Race Review, Blowing Doll, Ghost Load, S. Jones Jax, Big Curly, Basili, Lizzie, Triple Three, Toy Soldier, Most Dope, Sasha Gray Manor, Uncle Nick, and Robo Hand Tech, baby. Oh, what up, Seymour? How you living, man? What up, Rihanna? Is it Rihanna or Ryan A? I don't know. You know, the That's why they don't give us the spaces. But, Chad, I hope you're ready, man. It's going to be a good one. It's Friday. At the very least, we're going to have some fun, you know? We're going to have some fun on a Friday. I'm probably going to lose my voice. I'm tired, bro. I'm not going to lie. I think I'm about to crack open a caffeine, bro. I hit up the gym yesterday. We had a late watch list, dog. I'm getting clapped off of this. I already feel the voice cracks coming in. You know what I'm saying? I already feel the voice cracks coming in. It's already starting, baby. So good morning, but let's have a good one. Let's have a good. All right, anyways, let's get to the news. What do we have here? U.S. yields rise and futures waver after economic data. Treasury yields rose and stock futures fluctuated as traders weighed mixed data on U.S. spending and inflation for clues on the Federal Reserve's next step. U.S. two-year Treasury yields, which are more sensitive to imminent moves, rose 4 basis points to 4.34. S&P contracts wavered after the U.S. benchmark finished high for a 6th straight session. NASDAQ 100 underperformed as disappointing forecasts from Intel and CLAC weighed on chip makers. As traders positioned for next week's Fed decision, a report showed that December personal spending rose by 0.7 on a monthly basis, topping forecasts. Meanwhile, the central bank's preferred gauge of underlying inflation rose at the slowest annual pace in nearly 3 years. Elsewhere, Bitcoin rose past 41,000 amid a slowdown in outflows from the 20 billion Grayscale Bitcoin Trust that strategists said helped to staunch a 2-week slump in the token. Oil dipped but was still heading for the biggest weekly gain since October as lower U.S. stockpiles and the prospect of more government stimulus in China helped propel crude out of the recent range. American Express said they're sticking to their long-term profit and revenue goal and forecast earnings for 24 that topped analyst estimate. Visa posted a profit that beat Wall Street predictions as credit card spending climbed amid stronger U.S. economic growth. T-Mobile reported earnings that missed analyst estimates, overshadowing surprisingly strong increase in new mobile phone subscribers. Saudi Aramco, the world's largest oil, is continuing to send tankers of crude and fuel through the southern Red Sea, where Houthi militants have for months been menacing merchant ships in response to Israel's war with Gaza. There's no other events today. That's it. Bonds moving around. West Texas crude up 0.9. Spot gold is up by 0.1. No way. So, yeah, we don't even have that many more events. Succession. Jamie Dimon, CEO of JP Morgan, moved some of the bank's top managers into new senior roles as he prepares potential successors. The shuffle, which comes halfway through Dimon's 5-year retention package, places Jen Pipezak and Troy Rockbar at top as expanded commercial investment bank. Marion Lake, who has co-led the consumer and community bank alongside Pipezak since 2021, will get sole control of the segment. The change shines a spotlight on the trio of JP Morgan veterans who have charted different paths through the ranks, and the stakes are high. The shakeup comes after JP Morgan recently achieved largest annual profit of any bank in U.S. history. My goodness. More China stimulus. Over in China, the central bank has unveiled broad plans to guide money in the sectors of national importance as they try to revive the country's faltering economy. This comes after the People's Bank of China surprised investors this week by revealing a bigger than expected reserve requirement ratio cut in weeks advance, providing markets with a much needed boost. Economists see the central bank following up the move by steering credit into select areas along with a handful of trims of the amount of cash that banks must hold in reserve and modest policy rate cuts. Both moves show the emphasis top Communist Party figures are putting on boosting confidence as the world's second biggest economy grapples with the real estate slump, lingering deflation, and a $6 trillion stock market rout. Intel slumps, tech earnings continue apace, and Intel tumbled in pre-market after providing a disappointing forecast, renewing doubts about a long-promised turnaround at the once dominant chipmaker. Intel's first quarter projections for both sales and profit came in well short of Wall Street's estimates, with analysts calling into question calling into question about how they're capitalizing on AI and then also the effect of competitors. The results suggest Intel is struggling to defend its position in data center chips as demand weakens and continues to lag behind chip-making peers like NVIDIA. Intel shares fell more than 12% pre-market, and if the decline in early trading holds, the company will be set for the biggest fall since October 2021. European semiconductor stocks also dropped after the update. LVMH soars. Meanwhile, in Europe, a resilient update of luxury goods giant LVMH boosted European stocks, boosting weakness in U.S. equity futures and Asian markets. LVMH jumped 9.1%, the most since March 2022, adding just shy of $29 billion of extra market value. LVMH's fourth quarter sales were boosted by high-end shoppers splashing out on Dior, Louis Vuitton handbags, and Moet and Chandon champagne. Is it Chandon? I don't know about champagne. The strong performance follows a similarly upbeat report from Cartier owner Richemont, suggesting suggesting that the strongest brands are weathering the broader slowdown in the luxury sector. The results come as of LVMH's French billionaire owner Bernard Arnault plans to appoint 2 of his sons to the board of the luxury conglomerate, underscoring the family's grip on the company. My goodness. Why is everybody... I think it's because of Texas. Didn't Texas in 25 states, they said they're going to defend their national security, their state security? Even my mom asked me about a civil war yesterday. I said, what? She's like, well, did we ever have this? I said, yeah, like when there was 13 colonies, like, hold up. But yeah, I don't know. I keep hearing that one. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. But now, we still got a little bit more news. Honestly, there's not that much today. Not that much. S&P futures are flat. Friday pre-market trading off of the worst pre-market levels comes off after a higher finish on Thursday, with S&P and NASDAQ up for a 6th straight session. Stocks on track for weekly gains with 3 of the 4 major indexes up over 1. Treasuries weaker across the curve. Dollar index down by 0.3. Gold is up by 0.2. Bitcoin futures up by 3.6. And WTI is down by 1. Earnings somewhat of an overhang on risk sentiment, though few of disappointment seem to be more of a function of a high bar one-off issue. Key developments this week have revolved around additional data support of soft no-landing economic narrative, stabilization fund and pivot pricing in a January FOMC, a bit of tech outperformance in the bounce and battered China bourses on the latest stimulus headlines. Also, some focus on the positive signaling of new all-time highs in the S&P, positioning still seen as stretched, while also talk of some complacency, particularly into a big event week via depressed volatility backdrop. December core PCE in line with consensus at 0.2, though higher than November's 0.1 pace, up 2.9 year over year. Personal income in line as well, with personal spending stronger than forecast. Pending home sales for December, another data point for the day. Big macro on tap for the week. FOMC meeting, QRA, consumer confidence, ISM, and employment data. Jolts, ADP, payrolls, and BLS. In addition, next week marks the peak week of Q4 earnings, with 40% of the S&P's market cap set to report, including a number of mega cap tech names. Visa laggard despite strong fiscal Q1 with focus on softer January trends, though weather to blame and higher OPEX guide. Intel down big on weaker than expected guidance, with focus to be continued on share loss in data center compute. T-Mobile EBITDA missed, though takeaways still fairly upbeat with solid customer metrics. AXP beat, guided full-year revenue growth and EPS ahead. CL beat, but organic growth margins clacked down on weaker March quarter guidance, blamed on customer pushout, though street positive on WFE recovery. Capital One missed on higher OPEX and marketing spending, though credit takeaways are better. WDC beat and raised, though bar high. Levi results mixed, while guidance light and announced restructuring. And I think that's it. I got one more, I think. One more. Do I have one more? Hold on. I swear there was one more set ahead. Otherwise, that's it. Please hold while we connect your call. Hey, happy Honda days. European stocks rose on Friday, bucking weakness in U.S. equity futures and in Asian markets. As an update of the world's largest luxury retailer showed that spending among the wealthiest consumers remains resilient. China's central bank unveiled broad plans to guide money into sectors of national importance to boost the faltering economy. Vladimir Putin is testing the waters on whether U.S. is ready to engage in talks for ending Russia war with Ukraine. An ECB council member, Gedimas Simkas, said that while he's less optimistic than markets on the prospect of April reduction, he is open-minded and will look at the data as it arrives in the meantime. I guess not bad. That's it. That's all of your headlines today. Very, very dry today. Besides the earnings. Again, a lot more next week than not. Whoop. Still got a couple of plays. Not as much, though. Especially compared to the last couple days. Booz and Allen Hamilton, BAH, they are up 5.5 off of earnings. Regen, they're up on SRT G3 earnings sympathy. AVTR, another earnings sympathy. Snap is up 3.4. Deutsche Bank upgrade. Pinterest up 3.3. BFB up 3.2. MCP earnings sympathy. DEO MC earnings sympathy. AXP up 2.4 off of earnings. TMO up 2.4. SPT3 earnings sympathy. These are all foreign companies. DHR, same thing, up 2.2. APPF up 15.2 off of earnings. Wheels up 6.7. FRHC up 4.9. AMBP up 4. Payo up 3.3, Vera up 1.8, Raymond James upgrade, CRPB up 28.8, data from first in-human clinical study of CRB 701, PRCH up 12.6. They received $25 million with Aon strategic agreement, SWIN up 12.4, TEL up 10.9, reportedly hires Lazard Group to explore possible sale, ACED up 8.9, REAX up 7.1, Coors is up by 9.0, HUT, Bitcoin stocks all trading higher. Trading lower, Intel down 9.5 off of earnings, CLAC down 3.4 off of earnings, WDC down 3.0 off of earnings, Visa down 2.5 off of earnings, LHX down 2.1 off of earnings, GEHC down 2.1, T-Mobile down 2.0 earnings, NSC down 1.6 off of earnings, AJG down 1.5 off of earnings, SMMT down 4.4, ZIM down 2.4, CGON down 2.2, recent IPO, EXPI down 1.6, DA Davidson downgrade, MPW down 0.9, media report, Tenant and Steward retained advisors for potential restructuring. LVTX down by 13%, NXU down 12.1, RR down 9.3, SGMT down 9.1, 9 million shares priced at $12.50. LBPH down 7.3, 4 million share block shop through Citi, APPS down 5.7, China ADRs all lower, and semis all trading lower after Intel. Not too bad. I got a couple of plays. I'm going to be watching Procter & Gamble. Again, that's one. It's still kind of holding up. We have those plays in the money. Snapchat. Again, Snapchat got an upgrade. People were very bullish on your boy. What was it? They were saying the ad spend is good. And then I've been hearing a lot of people talking about Snap lately, so we're going to keep that one in mind. I think that's going to be an interesting one. Intel, we're going to see. I think we got cucked on both plays. Literally, that issue we talked about yesterday literally happened, so that wasn't good. And then WDC, it was actually a strong report, but again, the bar was pretty high, so we'll see how that plays. Booz Allen Hamilton, slow mover, but they beat on earnings. CLAC, big name, it did drop. We'll see if there's any continuation. Then Uber, Disney, and Amazon, keep those in mind for any future earnings and some of the run up into next week. But on that note, Chattadonia, I need to go get me some water. I think I'm gonna go slap back some caffeine here on a Friday, as I gotta stretch a little bit. Otherwise, you're gonna get voice cracks all day, man. I don't know what it is, but good morning. I hope you're ready for Friday. I'm down to turn up even if I got the voice crack. You know what I'm saying? We're going to have a good one. So I love you. God bless you. I hope you're feeling good, but get ready for the morning. I will BRB.
Projects that have already gotten approval, but it could potentially delay approval for other projects that are out there. The real political calculation here for the president is a difficult one. On the one hand, there is pressure from the left, from environmentalists, to consider climate change more heavily, and the concern being that if you are putting infrastructure, long-term projects together for exporting LNG, that means you're going to be weaning off of it way later. This is something that's going to be taking place for generations to come, potentially. Then there's the pressure on the right to not put climate ahead of American jobs and the overall U.S. economy. So it's a very difficult calculation here. Clearly, though, this is something the administration is moving forward with. There's also the question about what ramifications it may have geopolitically, as the U.S. has made a commitment to help Europe essentially not be dependent on Russian gas in particular because of Russia's invasion of Ukraine. And there's a question as to how much this could disrupt those efforts, Manus.
Yep. Katie, thank you very much. As you say, those promises to Europe have massive political reverberations. Mr. Kennedy, how are you doing? Not only have you got OPEC to contend with, this must be music to the ears of the Qataris. I mean, they're side by side. They are with the U.S. in terms of the #1 exporter. So if the U.S. steps back, it's hello market share for the Qataris.
That's exactly right, because the Qataris are going full steam ahead to increase their export capacity by about 60% over the next few years, and they're looking to sell that gas around the world, including to Europe. I do think the decision, as Kayleigh said, will be a major concern in Europe. Europe has successfully stopped importing Russian pipeline gas, but it's only been able to do that because of the flow of US LNG. And if those exports are capped at a lower level than people were expecting, that means that gas is going to be more expensive than it may well have been, and that will be good for Qatar, but another blow to the European economy, which is struggling to compete with other parts of the world on energy costs.
Okay, well, it's certainly going to have massive ramifications, the energy complex, the price of the gas at the pump here as we go towards the elections. Geopolitics, I don't think necessarily is a vote winner in this country. It's all about what's in your pocketbook. Katie Lyons, Will Kennedy, thank you very much. The energy complex discussed there, Nadia Lovell and Vishy Tour with me this morning. I mean, translating those high-level policy moves at this stage is very much about how it'll play out, perhaps in the head-to-head with Trump. But
I swear I heard a Capital One ad. No, I swear I heard a Capital One ad. He said, "What's in your wallet?" It sounded like a commercial. But Chatadonia, y'all ready for this, man? I think it's time we talk a little bit more. Save went down because JetBlue, they said that they could terminate the deal as soon as January 28th. So technically the deal hasn't been terminated. They try to go for that, what's it called? They try to do the appeal, but technically JetBlue can terminate the deal on January 28th. So again, it's just an update on the whole situation. We'll see how it plays. But Chatadonia, how you feeling, man? How you feeling? What's going on? It's a pretty bearish day. It could be, but it seems just very slow. Again, there's not that much news. Everybody is now preparing for next week. You have everything from 50% of the companies on the S&P reporting all the way down to job data and even Powell. So we got a lot coming up here, and that's after running up 5-6 days in a row of hitting a new all-time high. But Chatadonia, you already got the news. You're seeing what's going on. What's in your wallet? What's in your portfolio? What's the first play of the day, baby? What do you got for me? Let's go. Post it in the chat. IBM, SPY puts, Tesla calls, ES, AMD puts, buying DD shares, MCD call, GDX 28.5, Tesla put, Levi put, Broadcom, QQQ Law, and Visa call, Tesla puts, Kobe calls, Tesla puts, Save calls, more Pfizer before earnings, AMD puts with time, don't call it dollar cost average, add to the LT, Netflix calls, Save calls, Nat Gas again, Apple, 219, NVIDIA, Tesla, WBA, rolling Intel, rolling puts, Intel looks bad, Meta calls, SPY calls, Take Two, selling Intel puts, SoFi, Baba, AMD, Intel, next week calls, Rolls Royce for the long term, IBM, dump the 200-day average, NVIDIA puts, IBM, voice calls, rolling TLT, now I'm confused, DBX, Tesla, same day, same day contract, PHILO today, Microsoft calls, SPY puts, IBM, dump again, Tesla puts, SPY puts, coin calls, Microsoft calls, DBX calls, chillin', good morning, Upstart calls, Tesla shares, long AMD, CVN, CL, calls on God, coin calls, Meta, Apple, Netflix, 8-day calls, 600, Success, Tulum, Airport calls, I'm down, thumbs up, baby, MSTR, SPY, Arista, Roaring Kitty calls, PHILO call, Chat calls, Intel, AXP, Tesla calls, Baba calls, MES, SPY calls, IBM calls, Rocket Lab, UCO, MSTR, starting off my day with the right jokes. GABA, what's GABA? Sitting on my hands. What's Jesus' position today? I don't know. You need to pray. Amen. SPY calls, calls on calls, XOM, call uncle, sister, long term, coin call, thoughts on AMD, Baba calls, MES, SPY price action, GM, love you all. Let's go. SPY, Tesla, SPY, phone calls, amen. Peaches, Tesla, calls on the likes, Baba calls, Boeing calls, morning family, poor Intel, Netflix and chill, and the final plays. Colgate calls, J&J sell, PayPal put, Beyond calls, Burke B, Baba calls, and long on the Twitch. Wow. Wow, Chatadonia. So I gave you my plays. I got a couple of ideas. A couple of them. We'll see how they all end up playing out, but not too bad to start off. Not too bad to start off. We got a little bit of time. We got 2 minutes. Any pressing questions? We had a good watch list yesterday. We talked about the seasonality, and I gave you a really cool seasonality calculator, so I hope you take a look at that. But we did talk about plays. Again, I'm hoping we could get some of these post-earnings ghetto spreaders, so we'll see Intel. That's going to be the first one. Intel is either going to die even more or it's going to have the bounce, so let's maybe throw out a place marker and see what happens. Baba or Netflix. I think Netflix is a little better. They have more of the post momentum. So we'll see. Oh, you know what I wanted to do? Oh, I was supposed to do it today. I saw a video and I really liked it. I wanted to play I wanted medieval music in the background. Is that weird? I wanted to confuse you guys. No, I need like a banger. Yeah. I wanted this in the back. Is that weird? Yeah, I think it's kind of dope. It's like, imagine we go through the news. I had this idea. I think it's kind of soothing. No, it feels like RuneScape. Is this weird if can we do the morning like this? Is that gonna freak you out? No, is that not? Yeah, it kind of focus, right? It feels like we're at sea. No, I love it. I'm telling you, I love it. I don't know what's wrong with me. Hey, maybe I'm still really tired. Maybe, I don't know, but something about this was really cool. Arr, I feel like a pirate. Oh, look at the birds. That's nice. Way better than lo-fi. Too culty? Maybe. I don't know. You tell me. Well, maybe we'll get back to it. We'll play with it. But ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have 7 hours to talk on the beautiful Friday, man. But before we do anything, we got to pay homage to a very special group of people out there, a group of people that has made the ultimate sacrifice. Whether you have appreciated them or not, man, they deserve it. And either way, regardless of how you felt, they still made the sacrifice. And that's one of the main reasons why we have to honor them every day. And I'm talking about the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the cult, the people here, the people not here, I want to give a huge special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country. For real, thank you for your sacrifice. Thank you for your commitments. Even big shout out to the families out there. Y'all made your sacrifice as well too, but for real, thank you, thank you, thank you. We love and appreciate you, and I hope all of you, man, never forget this. Don't you ever forget whether the freedom you enjoyed was as a result of somebody else's sacrifice, okay? Don't you ever forget that at all, baby. So veterans, thank you, and big shout out to anybody else out there giving back to their local communities, all the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, police officers, the coaches, the janitors, the garbage men. You're making your community run, baby. That's where the real change happens, so keep it up, and thank you as well. But ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Send it the Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Oh, no, let's go. Oh, Chatadonia. Let's go, man. God bless you all. God bless the vets, baby. Let's get it. Let's have a good Friday. We're going to have a good Friday. Nah, man, I'm playing it. That's it. This is how we're started. I feel like we're about to go into battle. Yeah, it feels like a Christmas medieval music. Yeah, we're doing it, man. Good morning. Oh, humble business, baby. God bless you. That's it, man. I hope I wake up a little bit here. But again, I will be watching Intel. And then I like Snapchat as well in the morning, believe it or not. Again, there's a couple of things going on there. But again, Intel, if you watched yesterday on the watch list, keep in mind some of the place markers. Welcome to Hogwarts. Send in the chariots. No? This one's a little loud. Why does it sound like Christmas? Crusades battle music. I love it. I think it sounds dope. I'm telling you, I think we should do 30 minutes of this to start off. It wakes you up, it gets you in the mood. You know what I'm saying? But Chad, you got less than 1 minute. I need you to like the video. Make sure you guys are subscribed. Let's have a good one. Call out any plays, any news or info, and let's conquer. Yeah, let's do it, baby. Let's conquer. Oh, yes. I like it, man. I'm getting hyped. Oh, that's right. They say puts. Calls. All right. You feel like Bilbo Baggins? I'm assuming that's a Lord of the Rings reference. I never got into Lord of the Rings. I don't know. I don't know if it was a sin growing up, but I never really... Oh, my precious. My precious. My precious was my long tongue. All right, Chad, get ready. 8 seconds. Good morning. Call out any plays. You got any questions? You let me know. You let me know, man. You let me know. 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Fight. All right. Oh, which ones? Damn, so even then, the 41s, or which puts do we have? Let's double check, see where they're at. Yeah, those 41s, actually, they kind of went up. No shit. That makes no sense. So the next week, 41s actually went up. I'll take it. Again, we lost money off of the calls from yesterday, but that is not too bad. Oh, wait, no, they're coming down. They are coming down. I mean, that could be our place marker for now. They are all cheaper, but not to a bigger degree. Let's see. All right, and then again, let me go to Snapchat. Netflix is doing good, too. Again, there's a ton of calls on that one yesterday. Let's give Intel a couple of minutes. Visa's starting to go. Oh, I thought Visa was in the green. No way. So they keep printing on the high ticker, but they're still red. AXP, I don't know. Did those ever make any progress? The AXPs are up on the ask, but nope, they actually just came down. Never mind. And then we'll see. Intel, you got a couple of minutes here. You got a couple of minutes to react. I feel relaxed. Y'all are in bathtub. All right, the Intel puts are break even, but they are all over the place. So let's give it a little bit. CRPB, that one keeps going up. Bonds are coming down. They were holding up green for a little bit. Pfizer, TXN puts are up 15. No way. Let's see. I think that's just the ask right there. Oh, no, you're right. Yeah, the TXNs actually are hitting now. So we'll take that. Again, AXP, even WDC. That could be another one. Yeah, WDC's coming down 4%. The puts are not up, though. That only the ask is. And then again, waiting here on Intel if we get a move. Some of you brought up IBM. Yeah, it makes you sleepy. No, honestly, I'm not gonna lie. It's distracting me. I tried. I had the idea, man. It felt good in theory. It was fucking with me. You have no idea. Yeah, it was definitely a sensory overload. Well, that was fun while it lasted. We'll do that on some break time. But again, WDC, I'd watch them. TXN, that one's coming back to life. And then again, which other one? I was looking at one more. Oh, the Intel, duh. But the Intel premiums are kind of shit. The puts are just back to break even, so we already have exposure there. So they're both like expensive and cheap at the same time. There's the 3-minute window. So 3-4 minutes. WDC is down. Again, Visa. Maybe we get lucky on the AXP if that one keeps running. AXP is starting to move now. So actually that one might work. AXPs are up on the ask, but then the bid is lower. EU Commission asks regulators to examine Germany's natural gas levy. Pfizer going up. Visa as well. Visa's still negative. AXP is the one getting out of there. And again, your TXNs, those are coming back to life a little bit. Our TXNs in them, no, we need 160. Disney, they're up too. And then where's Snap? Snap is still down. Snap loves to give up the morning there. And then Intel is not moving at all, unfortunately. I want to go for a continuation, but I don't even think those options have like moved around a lot. Let me double check one more time on Intel. They're up 101%. Oh no, those video. Yeah, we need Intel to move a little bit more. AXP's still going. That one we might get lucky on that one. And then again, I don't know if any of the other ones, like, was Logi coming down if we get any downside? That one will be interesting. Jeez. Oh, yeah. Intel, okay. Intel gets a bounce. That could be good. Yeah, a lot of the play. Last couple of days, the plays got clapped. We talked about it on the watch list yesterday. End of the week, it's kind of all of the end of the week options didn't really do good. So again, after the first couple of days, but again, I mean, there's a couple that are still coming back and then I think if PG, that one already flipped, but one or two of these is going to make up for, the last day or so. So we're going to find out. PCE was good, but, nothing surprising. Oh, Booz Allen Hamilton, that was the one. I went 10. Damn, so that was another 5% off the morning. And then Philip Morris going up. You guys have Pfizer too. Pfizer is back up again. They had the little divvy thing. AXP all-time highs. And then your boy Intel ain't moving at all. So again, AXP, I think we're getting close to 2 standards, or it's like, 6%? The AXPs are up. So AXPs are up just under 100% now. So you got a little bit there. And then what's the other one? I forgot those Humanas. And then TXN, that one's up now too. TXN, you got about 50%. That was one from earlier this week that didn't really hit. And then again, we have the Tesla ghetto spreads. So let's see. Yeah, so watch AXP. We might get a good one. Where's IBM? What's the other one? Intel. I keep forgetting about Intel. Intel's starting to come down now. And then WDC, that could be a decent one. But I don't know. Intel, the options kind of suck. Even for a double dip there, where again, we already have the puts. They're still alive, but you just need them to move a little. I don't know. We might have to burn Intel. If you already have the puts, I mean, you just lost on the call side now, but that's it. Just doing its thing, unfortunately. Good morning. Do 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 do. No, maybe Booz Allen. Colgate's on the high. So CL, that one's doing good. Boeing, where's the other one? Booz Allen Hamilton puts on SoFi for Monday. Do they have an event? Too late for SoFi. Yeah, Booz Allen, that one, those would have hit 1,200% on the cheap ones. So that I don't even think we went over Booz Allen. Yeah, that one went crazy there. That was all off that pop too. You could have got an extra 100% or so, or 300% just off the morning, but very, very wide spreads on that one. And then Humana's coming up. Those plays might come back a little bit. Yeah, Clack is murdered. That one might be a good continuation, actually. Let's see what we're working with. Clack is just expensive as hell. I don't know if hell is expensive, but maybe it is. Maybe it is. Amen. Amen. Those are expensive, but if that could go, you might get there. What is that, 560s? You need like another $40 drop. It's already moved $10 intraday. And then AXP holding up. Check WDC and Intel if those end up moving. And then SPY coming down here a little bit. NASDAQ down. Russell's up again, but we'll see how long that lasts for. And AMS, Intel's near the low. DFS put coming back to green. No way. Yeah, we might. Again, that expires when? Today? Oh, no, we have till next week? No, that's today. So DFS, you might want to just take that now so you don't lose. And then we could add some money to the... Oh, damn, we had more money on that in the morning. Oh, no. Disney put. What am I saying? Not DFS. Disney's up. I confused the two. I was going to say, take that one. If that DFS comes to life and it expires today, take it. The TXN, those are the ones that came up here. So your TXN play, the earlier one, you could at least get like 50% on that one. ARCW buying shares. Yeah, Clack is interesting. Clack, if you're down to spend $1 and you think it'll drop even more, you might be able to benefit. That could be a better Intel downside play in a weird way. But Clack is not cheap at all. I'd wait a little bit on that one. You got me hyped on that DFS. I was like, take that. AXP's coming up though. We might get some luck on that. Procter Gamble flip in, but again, I think we have another week on PG. Yeah, AXP's doing great for now. Capital One on the high. Maybe we get lucky on that. Yeah, wait, Capital One's up 3. The Capital Ones were kind of cheap too. Capital Ones are just right below the price you paid. So that one's actually still within pricing. We'll have to see. And again, those Humanas from yesterday came back up. AXP, $40 to $1 now. So those are actually still running for us. We'll see where that takes us. And then, I don't know, Clack Clack, if there's a bounce, I might be down to get that. I still want the Snapchat, but Snapchat's really expensive. Those already went up like 60%. SQQ. T-Mobile up. Again, T-Mobile's actually flipping, yeah. So people sold them off, but their earnings was pretty good. I think they only had a couple of issues there. About 888. Yeah, Clack spreads are really, you could find a way to get it, but it's expensive. One bounce, it's like the Humanas. One little drop, you're going to make 100%. One little bounce, you're going to be down 50%. Yeah, the TXNs are hitting for now, but let's see if they keep going. I'm surprised WDC, that one's staying very pinned. Even Intel. Intel, there's not even a continuation on that. And then IBM trying to climb up. Don't forget, that one was on fire yesterday. Netflix going lower. Where's Tessie? Remember, Tessie was also bad. Crypto names are still going up. Goldman Sachs on the high. Humana's starting to run here a little bit more. Everybody in the AXP. Yeah, so AXP, that one's a hit. You got $40 to $1. Again, I don't know. I think did we spend 100 on that one both ways? Well, you're at least getting something back. Intel earnings was bad guidance, and then again for in a world where everybody is a chip maker and turning around, I mean, Intel just reminded a lot of people of all the reasons why they would struggle in the past. That was kind of the broader issue. Yeah, Clack. I'll wait for a Clack, but that one keeps going down. If it keeps dropping like that, that one's going to be a little too expensive. Good morning. The data, it was neutral, to say the least. It wasn't the worst, wasn't the best. But again, I don't think enough to get us moving. Spreads on the AXPs are widening now. Pretty big. So AXP about to hit 200. They're, again, all-time highs there. That'd be great. 200, I mean, if it gets above 200, I mean, I hope it could keep running from there. What is our call at? We're at 205. Oh, remember, I went a little further out the money. I forgot. AXP, I went with the cheaper one. So I don't know. If you got a little closer, you might be there. I think 200s or 202 was the 2 standard deviation. SoFi earnings, AMD 0 days. We had this Intel. AMD starting to run up. TXN still holding. That one's teasing us. T-Mobile starting to go, though, now. T-Mobile red to green. That one could be interesting. Visa drop. But you can't stop. I know you like this Visa drop. This must be. Now. All right, sorry. All right, I'm doing a top tick. Cheap, though. Kind of. You have 1,000 likes. I would love to share with y'all. I hope y'all in the game like EA. Visa options. Well, Visa was negative. That's why it went negative to green on there. So I think that's what kind of cooked it a little bit. D-Walk running, the Dow, the Spy all in the game. Well, I made a play we could talk about. You got to need 150 likes. Come on, maybe this will motivate you to like the video. You feel like you're in the game. Like the video. For when we return, if we have nothing but likes, we will still be successful. The plays are moving. The likes are moving. It is for you to do your duty. For the likes await, and so does glory. I bid thee, brother, like the video, for thy place will bring us to the promised land. If 150 willing men show up, we will be locked and loaded. It only takes 100 men good men. For if you are fearful, turn back now. Turn back now. Otherwise, join thee in thy effort. Come on, y'all don't know that didn't. I got motivated. I got motivated by that. That's crazy. That's crazy. There's Clack. EYPT, keep going. Keep it going. Come on. Like the video. I got you. Intel coming down a little bit more. AXP, it's running above 200. So what do we have on that? AXP, $40 in a 130 to 160. Again, wide spread on that. Maybe you could ghetto spread it, but I'll take it. I'll take it for now. Run it. TXN, we're up 50%. So as long as we get a little bit more, again, bad chips, that drops, we're in the game. And again, TXN we have till next week, right? I believe so. So that's the good part. Yeah, TXN, $50 to 90. So this, honestly, now if you get a win off of AXP, Procter & Gamble came back, TXN comes back, it's definitely making it not that bad. So we will see. We will see. I'd love to share another play. We have 1,000. We need 50 more likes. 50 more likes. Both TXNs are up? No shit. No, the other one just has a wide spread, but there's no bid on it. If you could get money out of it. Again, I think AXP, maybe Capital One. Capital One wants to go up, but is not doing it too much. Wow, where's Levi? Levi, you could get some of your money back, but that one was a really cheap play for both ways. And then again, the Netflix plays are doing good from yesterday. The PayPal's got a little clap there, but not too bad. Intel, they just didn't get cheaper. Honestly, the Intel puts are weird. AXP, another high. So we still have Intel puts that are coming up now, but they're just like, they're right there. They didn't really, it's not moving enough for that like post-earnings move, if that makes sense. It didn't get cheap enough, and then even the way it's gaining value is very slow. So we'll have to see. Abbott puts starting to move. All right, man. Maybe we get lucky on some of these comebacks. Let's see. Abbott, you got a little bit of value. I don't know, but that one was cheap too. AXP is about to be 200, so that's, again, almost 500% on that. So you got a winner, honestly. If you sell AXP at 200, you're going to pay for everything. You get your TXNs. You get $100 back. You'll get half of the other day back. So it's not too bad. I'm kind of down to push AXP, though. I like it. Financials, they did good, and they're running. And then I just made another play for $27. But the like button is lacking. For where are the warriors? America Express. No, where's Snapchat? Hearn on the high. Hearn. Snap made the pie. I really want the Snapchats. Again, not only was there the upgrade, I've been hearing a lot of things on Snap lately. I want to play the pre-run-up, but they already just got jacked up after that. So we need to play this. Someone call out when Snap sells off. It's going to sell off half of this gain at one point. But when it does, that's when we want to play it, if the premiums actually die. But if those premiums hold up, I would avoid it. Snap flag. Capital One, that wants to run for us too, but he's being shy. And then Intel's still a little lower, but the puts are not moving at all. Like, they're not moving in like an aggressive way. It's not like IBM yesterday. IBM even flipping around. Netflix holding. What about Tesla? Don't forget about Tesla. We made our play free, but there is some weird downside potential there. DWalk, it is up 10%. Getting excited. Again, AXP, another high right there. That one's beautiful. There you go. We hit 1,000 likes. Amen. So not a recommendation. You will lose money. I traded T-Mobile. I went for the next week calls. I grabbed the ones for 9 cents, a 175 call. I grabbed 3 of them for $27, but I think use that as a small place marker because T-Mobile is either going to fail or we get actually that return. And then again, I do think 175 was closer than the 3 standard deviations. So if that one continues, otherwise it's going to die, but I like that one. I think small place marker, you will see. Thank you for liking the video. God bless you. Grabbing earnings, yeah, they've been great. Honestly, if you grabbed any of those early, even AXP, we should have just snagged more of that in the morning. WDC's going. But that's what we talked about yesterday on the watch list. We went over the 3 phases. The pre-earnings run-up, the day of earnings, and the post-earnings. Those are your 3 opportunities. And then depending on how you want to go about it, you got a lot of opportunity. Yo, Levi's just ran up. What the hell? Weren't those plays just like break even? So your Levi's is up now on the ask, but I think we're about to be, we're $18. Yeah, Levi's is going crazy. AXP now 202. That's 2 standard deviations. I went a little further. So I'm at the 205s, but most of the 2 standard deviations was 202 now. So AXP is hit for sure. And again, you should have a little bit of premium there on any of those plays. Save have a dividend. I think it does, or I think it's a dividend, aka payout from JetBlue, I believe. Yeah, Intel just needs to get out of this range. Intel will eventually move. Capital One going up now, but we're not really getting hooked up on that one just yet. Capital One, you have, I guess, your break even still. They hustle in that one. And then Humana came up. The meta plays are still up. Procter Gambling, come back up, Habibi. And then TXN chilling out a little bit. That was the other one that we wanted to move here. Procter. AXP 202, bro. That thing is not stopping. Yalla. All right. And then chat, I need to go to the bathroom. I have down caffeine. Now we're getting alive now. So please hold. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. GG to all the AXPs. It didn't seem like you were gonna get one today, but you did. So do what you need to do with that one now. Yalla. I will BRB.
Us out on Friday. And like you said, 5 of the Magnificent 7 just there alone. And traders will be watching to see if that group can overcome the ills of Tesla. The EV maker really whiffed on earnings this week. That's adding to a 25% loss already in 2024 for Tesla. And the Magnificent 7 as a whole, it's managed to actually hold up despite Tesla's performance. But obviously, the next few days are crucial to determining whether or not that dynamic is sustainable in the long haul. And don't forget, in addition to big tech earnings, we also have a Fed decision and a jobs report, so it's going to be a lot of fun, Manus.
Yeah, a heck of a lot of fun, Katie. Thank you very much. Looking ahead to next week. For some of the sector price action, let's get back to Abigail Doolittle. Bit of a guess here. Maybe tech might be under pressure.
You're right about that. That, of course, is the worst sector on the day. On Intel having its worst day in more than 2 years. As a result, we have the S&P 500 actually looking at a small decline right now. The first time we've seen that in 7 days. To the upside, though, is consumer discretionary up 0.5%. Whirlpool, Tupperware, along with Tesla, all helping out there. As for the week, let's take a look at the best 2. And it's a little bit of a surprise here, actually, to me. Energy is the best sector on the week, followed by communication services. And then to the downside, we're looking at consumer discretionary. I think that has a lot to do with Tesla's fall yesterday. And then healthcare, a small decline. But on the week, Manus, we are looking at a 1% gain right now, at least, for the S&P 500.
Okay. Keeping the dream alive, maybe, for the week.
A major vulnerability found in Cisco software could allow remote attacker to launch malware. Is Cisco reacting to that? Yeah, that came out a little bit ago, like 2 minutes ago. That one's starting to move down. It's not like dying yet. Oh, Cisco, don't they have earnings coming up? That might just kill the premium or get ready. Let me check that for earnings. That could be an interesting one. Cisco, February 14th. Ugh. So that one's like really, really early. So it's hard to tell the pricing that far ahead. It's like, what, 250? So 5% priced in on Cisco. I'm down. That one's going to be a little I'm doing one small one on Cisco. Consider it pre-earnings, but it's pricing in 5. So kind of like the Intel. That's more of a pre-earnings play early, keeping it very, very small, though. Just 1 to the downside after the run-up. PCE, it was a little bit lower, higher month-over-month pace, but year-over-year, still low. Everything was literally status quo in terms of the data today. It didn't really cause too nutty of a reaction. And then again, this is 2 standard deviations for AXP. That one's just chilling there, but you got a good gain. Even the contracts are working their way up. So we'll see. But not a recommendation. You'll lose money. I grabbed February 16th. $49 put for Cisco. I spent $37. So $37 one way. Earnings is February 14th, Valentine's Day. So that's the issue. It's not even an extra week of earnings. But I wanted to keep it small just in case we get the run up. And that one I'll probably sell before earnings. So again, and then if they run up, you'll get clapped on it. But $37 for now. And then what's the other one? TXN, hoeing us. That wants to go. Same thing with Capital One. Levi's was an interesting one. T-Mobile, that one's still slowly climbing. Who was the other one? Intel and WDC. Intel's just slow, but this is the worst day for Intel in like 2 years, I think, off of earnings. Yeah, they're not moving at all. And for you couldn't even get. I think AXP would have been your post-earnings continuation. And then T-Mobile off the morning, you would have got hooked up on that. Visa, not really. I think there was one more. Booz Allen Hamilton, that one did 600% in the first 3 minutes. Or you had that 3-minute window there like yesterday. Baba about to go green. Netflix going up. Yeah, Netflix, 3-4 big candles. They just woke up out of nowhere. Even Humana's starting to wake up here a little bit. Yeah, Humana plays are up. So I'll take that for now. Yeah, the Intel puts are lower, even though the stock's lower. Just the slowness of it. That's what's messing everything. You still got gains on the Netflix ghetto spread. Is PG coming up? CRPB, that's been hitting 52-week highs all day. Procter Gamble starting to come up. IBM low. Yeah, they're coming down again. Netflix, that just woke up for tech. And Russell's still holding on. Tech is negative. SPY's down by 0.08. And Dow is barely up. Netflix 52-week high. Cisco, again, that's the little place marker pre-earnings move on that one. AXP still struggling at the high there, but give it a second. But either way, I'm going to hold that one. I like it. Or you could ghetto spread. And then again, depending on how the last earnings played out, that's a W for you. And then you have a couple with some value. So trade it accordingly depending on your account. But that's actually a nice one. Then WDC is a hoe. What? Is it Levi's pumping again? It pumped and then came back down. Yeah, that one, it got interesting. But a little bit. Intel pop. That'd be good if we could get an Intel pop. But then watch out. If Intel pops, all of the other chips should go with it. And then Clack is still staying pinned down there. Capital One, that wants to go. Apple's on the high now. So again, Netflix just started running up. Now Apple's doing the same thing. Netflix is more aggressive, though. And NVIDIA off the bottom. AMD. Warren Beato's moving up. Hilton on the high. Yeah, that BNB. Snapchat came. I want Snapchat like close to break even though. Travel dying. I'm seeing Hilton and Airbnb. Uber, they're starting to make the run up again. Uber went crazy out of nowhere yesterday. Oh, pending home sales. Yeah, you're right. 20 seconds. Good call. So it's expected to be 0.7 month over month, down by 3.4 year over year. I don't know. I feel like the a low number. Oh, wow. 8.3. Bonds might get clapped. Whoa. Pending home sales, 8.3% month over month. It was only supposed to come in at 0.7. I was just about to say, I'm like, even then, the lower inventory might not be the best there. Holy crap. Yeah, 8.3. Estimate was 2.0 to 0.7. And then year over year, I don't know, year over year is not loading up there. But yeah, bonds might go down a little bit. It's very strong real estate data. Again, new home sales is pretty strong too, but people were expecting it to be strong. So that's kind of an outlier there. Is it bad? I mean, if you're worried about inflation, or again, how many people lately have been saying, oh, real estate's starting to calm down and that'll help inflation. But, I mean, again, prices haven't gone up, so that is the good part. But sales activity is definitely higher. It's a positive. So year over year now, pending home sales are up 1.3. That's the first positive pending home sales year over year in a year. Actually, in 2 years. So the last time you got a 1% or higher on the year over year comparison was in like 2022, a little before that. Kind of crazy. So a lot more homes are in escrow right now, and then again up higher 1% than last year. So bonds are going lower. We'll see what the market does. Uber reacting a little bit to that. Uber, T-Mobile. What's in your wallet? How about Intel? Rates will come down. Inventory low, prices will go up. Well, that's the thing. As long as even some of the data from yesterday, real estate activity, even today, it's showing it's picking up. But as long as the prices don't go with it, that's what's going to scare people. But, I mean, more inventory is better for prices than low inventory. That's the paradox of all of it. Humana going up. AMD. Well, yeah, the data, I mean, we have way bigger data next week, 100%. You have 50% of the S&P reporting, and then you're going to have Powell and jobs data. So next week is going to be very active. Procter chilling. Everything kind of coming back down here, though. So, again, SPY near the lows. What level are we at? 4.8. Man, we were just at 4,900. You cannot stop these guys, man. We're just chilling, bro, but we'll see if it turns into anything bigger. It is a Friday. Gold going red. Where's the dollar? Good call. Netflix still going. Dollar's kind of down. Netflix still running, and then CRPB. That was a little biotech, I think, from the morning. Where's Tessie? And then is MPW, they're getting smashed there a little bit. Again, wasn't there an update on Steward? I'll double check that one. Netflix keeps going, and then Tesla, again, both of those are our ghetto spread plays. I'm surprised Tesla's pretty calm. Because, again, Tesla had a really bad day yesterday. That was its worst day since 2021, I believe. Or worst earnings. Who was it? MPs. Yeah, Steward retained advisors for potential restructuring. Oh, but it was Seeking Alpha was the source. No, and then you go Dow Jones too. So Steward had the largest tenant of hospital, landlord, and medical properties, has engaged restructuring advisors as the healthcare provider contends with deepening financial problems. They're working with Weil, Gottschall, and Mengs. Turnaround from Alex Partners to evaluate options for troubled business. Did they hire this in? No, they hired somebody else. Okay. Clack falling more. And then watch Netflix. Baba's on the high. I was seeing if Clack... Oh. I thought Clack was Netflix. It did drop a little slower there. We didn't play that one yet. I'm going to play it if it pops, but at least that is downside continuation. T-Mobile still holding up. Again, Cisco kind of bounced a little bit, but still down there. Again, a little bit of news, but that's a pre-earnings. Where's Meta? Meta's coming down. Disney is break even. Uber, Baba green. Baba is green now. Yeah, they were red. Again, China names are pretty bad there. Intel, you need Intel to like flush, dude. It's so slow. They're cucking it on, again, not only from yesterday's move, but even today. And then Netflix keeps going. Netflix is taking off. So Netflix, you actually got really good gains on that one contract. Remember, you could sell out of a ghetto spread whenever you want. And then AXP came down a little bit, but still holding a gain. Definitely slowing down there from the 202.50. Yeah, CRPB was going nuts from the morning. They had news or something. Corbis, I think they got like a trial or like a partnership. Big tech, low. Even Russell's coming down. NASDAQ is down by 0.4. Dow is about to go red right here now too. Dow's like right at break even. Cart is on the high. Tesla's starting to come down now. See if Tesla goes negative, because again, weren't they near the low? I guess they hit 180. If Tesla breaks 180, it opens up the ranges to like 173. Netflix, the new safety play. Nvidia dethroned. I don't know if it's dethroned, but I do think Netflix is in its own little world now. For now, again, we'll up until the next earnings or next like broader market volatility sell-off. But I'm a fan. Let's see. TXN, die. Procter Holding or Snap. Snap, there it is. That's what I wanted from young Snapchat. I was waiting for that one. But I don't know if the contracts are still juiced. Yeah, there you go. Good call out. Let's see. Again, the earnings is what? 2 weeks? 1 week? Snap, February 6th. Johnson says if rumors about border deal true, it's DOA. A letter from the entire Massachusetts congressional delegation, including Senators Markey and Warren, suggested the state is in conversations for some kind of takeover of the Stewart system. I heard that they were, what's it called? That Elizabeth Warren and Edward Markey of Massachusetts, they wanted a letter from Stewart about their operations. I didn't hear about takeover, but hey man, I'm down. I won't complain. Where is it? Yeah, those snaps are still juiced, unfortunately. So even then, you're still at 1%, but it's not losing that premium. SPY, a little bounce off of the bottom there. Yeah, DWAC, a lot of call outs on that. That one's still going nuts. Was there even any Trump news? I don't even know if anything happened. AMSC continuing post earnings, yeah, 7%. I mean, American Superconductor, that's like the first chip name doing good today. Stewart big in MA. Yeah, I think they have like 10 hospitals just in Massachusetts alone. But that's crazy. If Elizabeth Warren going to bail us out, I'm down, but my goodness, that'd be wild. Yeah, CRP. There was news on CRPB. I think I had it in the morning. Let me see. Yeah, data from first in-human clinical study of CRB 701. So they just had data from their first trial. So it's a hype play, but it's bio-related. Yeah, it was up 20% in the morning. Now it's up 200. Uber, Tesla to recall vehicles. I didn't see that one unless it just came out. Is Uber dying? Yeah, Uber's is at the low, down 1. Remember, Uber had a crazy run up yesterday. Going to cause conflicting feelings if Warren does. You're going to be like, Elizabeth Warren, you saved MPW. Thank you. Where's JP Morgan? AXP climbing again. JP Morgan, T-Mobile holding. Canada, Turkey reach deal to lift arms-related export controls. Canada to restart exports after Turkey takes final step in ratifying Sweden's NATO bid. Humana, is that going up? Again, the calls are up earlier, yeah. I'm down. I'm down with it. Not on the play, but yeah, Humanas are up. You got almost you got 50% on that. Just a little bit above that. Is there any tin for sale? I forgot. I had some tin foil, I think. A lot of people lowered their price targets on Tesla recently after that earnings. JPM's still down, but Tesla, watch out. If that goes, again, anything below 180, remember, once you break that 180, I mean, the ranges start to get a little shaky. It could start moving a little bigger. And we'll find out. TXN, that's going lower, so those should be climbing up there now. LBTYA, VLO on the high. Valero kind of looks like it's running. I don't know if any of the other plays are going. Verizon at the high. VLO, 2 candles up. Verizon, 52-week high. Yeah, Snap sold, but the contracts ain't cheap yet. So I think we need it to go negative. SC on the high. C limited. That Disney on there. C actually a decent pop. Decent pop in volume, like 0.8 right there. SC, I'll check news. I don't know if it's news or just momentum. Big volume. Disney is starting to run up here a little bit. Again, more candles on SC. QQ. Netflix, I think, is its own little safe haven. Again, it's still post-earnings run-up. And then again, there is other earnings for next week, but Netflix doesn't have to report now. They've gotten past the barrier. Oh, and now we break through even more. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Peach Nation, get your ass up. You got Bradley Frizzle and the Peach on a Friday. Oh, my goodness. Oh, no. Oh, Chatadonia. Bradley Frizzle, thank you, my friend. Oh, my goodness. The Peach was with us in the beginning. Every day I would look out the morrow and see thy Peach. Once I saw the Peach, our spirits were lifted. For Peach Nation was formed and born, and it led us along our path and journey for the long term. My goodness. Don't forget the Peach. I taught my sons and my sons' sons about the Peach, for they knew, and they would carry it out to their sons and daughters. For the Peach never held back, and it was always consistent. Thank you, Bradley Fraser. Thank you. Happy Friday. I'm sorry. I'm trying to find my opportunities to use it. Anyways, SC's popping. Again, I called that one out there, but I don't have any news on it. SC Perennial Holdings, no. Lord Fraser. Somebody bought 5% of SC. Scottish, but that was earlier in the morning. I don't know why it's running off of that. Again, SC's up 2%. Literally from the time we just called it out there. That went crazy. And then Humana, Cigna, UNH, they all kind of went up there a little bit. If Humana could break out here, it's going to have a little bit more upside. UAL, Delta, Peach Dreams. UAL on the low, Delta, Boyle on the low too, Nat Gas. There's Tesla now. Watch if Tesla again, 180 flat. Netflix still in its own little world there, holding up. AXP, I wanted to go back up, but now he's trying to be, what's it called? He's being chill. He's like right there. Clack. On the low, yeah, that could have hit. You could have got another 2%. That one was too expensive for my blood. I'm still holding XP. I'm down with it. I'm down. Procter Gambling. That's my favorite one, man, and he disappointed me. And 3M still holding. What was the other one yesterday? IBM. Capital One hates us. Texas Instruments, we're getting close. But I don't know if the premium Texas Instruments 100%. So Texas Instruments, you could sell out and make that one free. And that was half of your value you spent. Airbnb running? What in the world? Airbnb on the high, 144. You usually don't see him pop on these days. I guess everything else is down. Why Tesla getting clapped? Again, bad earnings from yesterday. It did already give up a lot, but, I mean, that is the only reason there. Good morning. Spirit believes there is no basis for terminating merger pact. Either way, it's good, though. If they terminate it, they get money. So, I think it's just going to be a back-and-forth drama. We're still in the save with the covered calls. I think you're still up on it. Yeah, I'm positive. TXN, your put is at $1 on the bid. So, like, literally, you spent $90 both ways, but you could sell out TXN for $109. Like, confirmed right now. Yeah, Airbnb Snap. We'll take it, growth names. So both Teslas are up. Biden says December PCE report is an important milestone. The fuck? When has he ever commented on PCE? Yeah, it's an important milestone. I tell you, I would sit around a table. My dad would tell me about the PCE. He'd say, "Listen, Joey, you could lower the PCE with some dignity." Yeah, that's right. Today we're proud. I'm on. It's a good day to say that. Came down. Come on, that's good news. Clap. Nobody knows what the PCE is. I feel you, man. I'm not going to lie to you. There's like some stuff my girlfriend will ask me about, like data, and like if it has any abbreviations, I just make shit up and I teach her the wrong stuff, and then she figures it out and then she gets mad. But yeah, I feel like PCE really, that PCE has been steadily ignored for like 5 years until inflation came back up. EU officials will not speculate on Ukraine and Russia interests. CRPB going up. Again, more Humana. AXP still holding. Tesla lower. Netflix ripping. Intel is just wasting everybody's time in premium. Not a care in the world. Not a care in the world. You got almost 100% on the Humanas from yesterday, so that's doing good for now. And then Netflix still looking good. Damn, Intel. XOM on the high. VLO is just running up. TXN. It's good. The play's up. You got 100%. At least you could walk away with that one free. And again, that was like a half or a third of the value we spent 2 days ago. on the other plays. So, but you're getting close. I think how many more dollars to the money? No, you still need $4 more, but that's literally another 1%. 1.8. You need a little bit more. If it's gonna fill that gap there. I didn't sell the Nat Gap place. No, I'm getting clapped on it though, but I thought that band today was gonna run it up. I think it's going to 600. Who? Netflix? That's the only thing I'm thinking, 600, but I don't know about today. Maybe next week. There was a lot of calls on it. So, I mean, with the right earnings, the right hype, the right jobs data, I do think Netflix, it's close, but it's the only issue is timing. I think eventually it's going to get up there, but like on this exact week, that will be hard to predict, but I'm a big fan. I think Netflix is going to hold up its range no matter what. It's in the higher range now. If you could get above, like, even right now, 570 is a little bit of resistance, but 570 to like 586 there, you get above that, then that's the easier we do that, the better. But you've already broken out of these. So, like, right now, like 560 to 572, those are some of the earlier, like, you know, it might struggle there, but if it could run through that, that'll be a good sign. Airlines dump in. Is the PCE good enough? I don't know about hitting 5,000. The PCE today was neutral in a weird way. Like, I think yesterday's data was bigger, but remember, next week, 3 days in, you have Jerome Powell, you have multiple mega cap earnings, and then you end the week with non-farm payrolls. So you got a lot of data next week. If you really want to talk higher numbers on individual names or the whole index, that's really where you want to be looking for. But you never know. I mean, these last Fridays, we've been doing some melty Friday moves. AMD fat pop, CRPB going up. Corbis still. No, AMD, it's at the high, but I don't think there's like a crazy candle. Rumble's starting to go up there. They're up 12. Again, people were calling out DWAC. Win is on the high. What about LVS? Remember, LVS was supposed to be a winner. Maybe we get lucky on that one coming back. Lyft on the high now, too. Uber still red. CRPB had their first human trial. So they're, again, I think it's a newer biotech, but they're starting their first trial. AXP pushing again. Inshallah, Habibi. Inshallah. It actually is. So you're back to $200 on the bid there, which is great. TXN already flipped a little bit. That little bounce cost you. No. I like KRE, but I'm much more hesitant now. I didn't double dip on it, and that's simply because the rate cut odds have changed. Even the small cap still lagging behind. But I do like the general idea. I'm still in even the Russell too, but I'm not like trying to like double down just yet. Not until either the data moves more or, again, maybe Powell or this jobs report on Friday. That could give us a little bit more. Tesla finding support's good, because if it don't, it's dead. And we already got Netflix on there. Who's the other one? Capital One. He does not want to move. T-Mobile chilling, but those plays didn't really do much. Was the other one Cisco? It's right around. It came back actually up a little bit. Rumble's still going up there again. They're up like 13%. Bonds near the low. I saw Nike on the high earlier. Yeah, they're at 1.7 right now. Take it. STX, Seagate, Jazz. Where does BNB? Airbnb 144. Where was it? I guess 148. This is the highest Airbnb's been in a minute. Literally, it was near the highest all year for Airbnb. NVIDIA hunting new green, still down. It kind of looks like AMD. Again, Intel just kind of pissed in the punch bowl. But we'll see if they all brush. The bigger names could probably brush it off. But once again, Intel just a disappointment, man. Just a disappointment. You want out of Airbnb. You can, but you have to pay a cleaning fee. But I'm pumped. No? Okay. My bad. But hey, man, it's long term. I mean, I don't know if it's been 10 years, but if it's not long term, you could get out of it. No worries. But I'm a big fan of the long term hold. What do you think of pad split? What's that? Is it like sounds like an Airbnb competitor? Yeah, going up. UNG is dumping right now. Yeah, again, aren't they banning LNG exports or like permits? I'm surprised they didn't rocket off of that. It may just be one of those sell off. I'm gonna hold that till Monday though, and then we'll see. Because I really think that would have, caused it to run up there. There's more political stuff. Yeah, Tesla's starting to go down a little bit. SPY now back up to open. So SPY's actually in the green. Dow recovered. Russell's still holding. It's just tech is the only one. And then are you kidding me? Bro, you're like right near the high of yesterday. And then you're still like what? 8 points away from another all-time high. It generates more money by dividing the rooms. And they get tenants for you by room and take 8%. Interesting. No, I haven't heard of it. I mean, you can do rooms on Airbnb, but that'd be cool if they just like put people in your house and they find you tenants. Isn't UNG export ban bearish because we end up having more supply here, which lowers prices? Oh, maybe. But then usually anytime our exports got limited, UNG would take a nice little run up there. But no, but then again, it's like when all those other times they would knock off the ports or even weather, we would oversupply here. I think you're right. Netflix killing it. We have that up in the top right. That's just in its own little world. Again, tech is down, but they are holding up. But tech is trying to come back up. Only down a quarter now. And then Rum's Prize Russell's still holding up. AMD starting to go up there, less than 1% now. Yeah, Rumble's up 13.8. Again, DWAC was moving Square on the high. Square's up 1.8. PayPal's still down barely. STX, TXN, why do you play with our emotions? TXN hates us. Humana came down a little bit. ALGM. Amazon trying. Oh, yeah, where is Amazon? Amazon's up again? Oh. Again, even yesterday, that thing was taking off. SPY's going up, though. It's pretty good now. So SPY barely holding on to green from the morning, but you are holding up pretty decent now. This is near the higher candle from the morning. Interesting. Yeah, so you're at yesterday's high. I mean, this is literally as high as you got yesterday, so you're actually going up from there. Uber trying to crawl out of the gulag. Lyft was running STX. I don't know. Are those Seagates? Are they moving by chance? I don't think so. Yeah, STX calls aren't really going up. But those were a little cheaper. Google Big Tech recovering. Only down 0.1%. It is. I don't know if it's the other chip makers, because I'm seeing some up there. And then again, NVIDIA's leading. Let me actually get a breakdown. Let's see what we got. Where is it? All right. Dow Jones, right now you have 11 red, 19 green. Amex and Nike are leading on the Dow. NASDAQ 100, 53 red, 48 green. So literally Airbnb is leading on the NASDAQ, Comcast, T-Mobile, and Charter. Intel, Clack, and Chips, Applied Materials, those are all bringing us down. So all of your big tech is coming up. Big tech and like some of those NASDAQ biotechs like Illumina, those are holding up. And then SPY, 197 in the red, 305 in the green. So maybe everybody's brushing off the Intel chip effect for now because NASDAQ is about to go green, even Russell holding up. And then Airbnb, bro. Airbnb is like the number 2 on the NASDAQ right now, believe it or not. Apple was running up earlier. It's only up by a quarter, but they were getting some. Atlassian team, they're up 1.0. Again, NASDAQ 2, or NASDAQ Netflix. Home Builders, green candle, NVIDIA. So see if the other chips wake up. Check WDC. That one, again, if you brush off the bad Tesla or the bad Intel, that one's actually dumping. I'm surprised. I feel like WDC may want to play along with it all. Even Intel. Intel just stopped dying, but it's barely moving. Dollar did come back up on all of that, interestingly enough. And then bonds near the low of the day. Yeah, WDC is not shaking it off. Because, again, they just had a high bar, but they beat. But now they're right there at the cuck zone of 3. And then, again, they were up 4% yesterday. So it's literally like break even from the day before. AXP is holding that 202, man. Still got a difficult time. Kathy Woods bought more of what? Of Tesla? Tesla's trying to wake up. Again, 182, it hasn't broken that. It did yesterday, but not today. Next pump it up is at 5,000. NVIDIA, that has to be green now, no? 0.17 down. So NVIDIA, they were down just what? 1.8? 1.5 earlier. Okta on the high. Foot Locker, CRM. Nike's going up. Team, Google. Airbnb still. You're getting a lot. SPY, new high of the day now. You're actually higher than yesterday. So 4899, we're going back to the 4900. So you're 3 points off of setting another all-time high. 3.6. PayPal's even going up now too. And then Netflix, a lot of things running. Snap wants to move. I like PayPal for earnings, and I do still think now the only positive driver for PayPal is the job cuts. That's it. So that's all I'm playing it for. But I do like it for the long term. If it gets cheaper again, or again, anything below 60 or 62. But I'm just waiting for the job cut news. I think that's the main driver. Yeah, Disney's going up now. MasterCard, PayPal. What was that other one? Capital One. Come on. Airbnb. What does Airbnb need to go to? Is it 144? Yeah, so this is the highest Airbnb's been in 2024. Watch for the 147 level. We get up there, that'll be nice. Again, when's their earnings? Oh, Airbnb doesn't have earnings for another month. Airbnb is February 20th. Why pumping? I think all of those tech chip names, they kind of came back up. I mean, for the most part, anything weighing you down on tech, NASDAQ's back to green. It was all chip-related stuff in the morning. Yeah, NVIDIA is about to go green right now or break even. Align. They're up 2. When do they have earnings? Oh, they're next week on Align? Interesting. We should see Align. Maybe we could go early. Just if that's a big mover, but let's see how much it's pricing. So earnings is next week, $35. Jeez. Yeah. So what, $70? Jeez. Like what, 330? Oh, very expensive, Habibi. Very expensive. Yeah, a line you can't get. You used to be able to find cheap ones for a line. You could go further than 2 standard deviations to try to get a run up, but it's not like these contracts are cheap. No more data for the day. We already got new home or pending home sales, and then PCE and personal income. All of it came in line. Very status quo, to say the least. They're expensive, but shares are good. Yeah, you got the mark. It moves big. I've hit big plays on a line before in the past, and I like how it looks. It's in that pin kind of, and with a very big range. Procter & Gamble, they're running up to a high. They just had big volume, came down a little bit. Yeah, Procter & Gamble, we're getting back up to that earlier level day after earnings. Dude, what was SE, man? I guess only up. It was up 1.8 earlier. Pfizer dumping after opening up 1.3. Yeah, that's surprising. Netflix just holding. I got that in the top right. Tesla coming up here too. Again, $1, $2 off the low. Anything we've run off or sell? Could run. Europe was good. Again, the luxury news and all those luxury clothing companies and retailers, they did good. So Europe actually was in its own little world. We were a little weaker today. China, Hong Kong was a little weaker, but Europe was in its own little green shoot. Where Mara rally? I don't know. That kind of depends on crypto. Crypto has been kind of weird since the ETF came out. I mean, it sold off a lot, and then it just been dancing with like a $10,000 lower range. And then SPY, again, I think we're hitting 4,900. Yeah, 4,905, 4,900.59. So literally 3 points from here, you hit a new all-time high. I guess we took a break yesterday, but I think you're going to do the whole hit a new all-time high every day. You're close. You are close. IGV, SPY on the high. AMD now going up. Even the bonds trying to come up and play along as the dollar. I think the dollar is down, but my goodness, after this week of back and forth, it's still heavily elevated. No complaints. I mean, think about it. There's a lot of names just from earnings, too. Even AXP helping it out. T-Mobile starting to come up. Again, even remember IBM yesterday. That's probably broadening out the market a little bit, too. Yeah, we did pump it up 2 days ago on the first one. Airbnb is running now. 145. It keeps going. Airbnb's not stopping. It's only 2% though. It feels a lot bigger. Maybe it just hasn't moved in a while. Spirit, again, there's updates from the JetBlue thing and the termination. That's what's got them down here today. A line starting to move. You guys just called that one out. Yeah, I have an ES Future short. That one, remember homie told me I was going to print? I didn't print. I printed for like 1 day. I'm down on that, but then my Russells came back. So they're pretty much just balancing each other out. So I'm going to make nothing off them. I'm getting ready to drop one of them off eventually. And then I'm getting killed on long bonds and long natural gas. Telsa. CRM, that's another one even earnings-wise. Don't block me. Your name is Block Me. What's going on, bro? It's a very conflicting thing. Why is your name Block Me? But then you're like, don't block me. Oh, I SPY looking like Intel. SPY looks better than Intel. Intel's just doing nothing. Good morning. Respectfully selling an option in the ghetto spread. How do I calculate and determine what the max gain is? I know it's in the video, just hustling. Give me $1. That's it. I'm just gonna. I don't know. Maybe I'll have to put it to the Chad Commission. All in favor. If it's in the video or clearly in the recent watch list, I'm just gonna charge you. I want $1. I don't know. All in favor. You let me know. I don't know. That's it. I'll just give me $1. And I'll answer. I'm just hustling too, man. I gotta hustle out here. You know, I don't have a voice as much today, so I gotta too cheap. It's fine. I don't want to make it inaccessible. That's why. I don't like hiding things behind the paywall. So you got it. So yeah, you give me $1. I got you, bro. And $1 from the person who asked the question. Nah, see, look, then Tim come in. Nah, yeah, see, no. I just take that as love. No. Otherwise, you could get it for free on the video. You know what I'm saying? Otherwise, nah. Y'all too nice. Y'all be like, I'll pay for it, Josh. No, man. Ain't nobody. Is it too late? Oh, $4.99. Awesome. Well, I'm glad we're in business. So you determine the max gain based on the distance of the contracts. So like the Netflix play that we did yesterday, we where was it? Which Netflix do we have? So the Netflix, we got this 600, right? That was the one that we bought yesterday. So when we shorted the 610, the difference between the contract is $10. So that is where you get the max gain. Your max gain is however much higher or lower from the contract that you do the play at. So in this case, $10 difference. So if I own a $600 call and then I sold the 610, that's $10 per share. So if every contract represents, 100 shares, $10 100 times, that's $1,000. So if I did the ghetto spread, if I bought the 600 and then I shorted the 605, my max gain would be $500. And then contrarily, if I did the 615 instead of the 610, my max gain would have been $1,500. So that's example number 1. And then example number 2 is the Tesla. So where is it? Tesla, we did it on the put side. I bought the 170 put yesterday, right? And then it went down, and then I shorted the 160. So again, in this case, it's $10 difference. That's going to be the max gain. So again, $10 difference, $1,000. If I did the 165, it would have been a $5 difference. If I did the 167, it would have been a $2.50 difference, $250. So, does that make sense? That is the answer to your question. Hopefully that makes the sense that you are looking for. Oh, God bless you, Philip and Lester. Welcome, baby. Showing love, man. God bless you. Or not. Oh, my gosh. It's a Friday, baby. Is that? I'm assuming by the $1.99, that's a tip. That means you got it. I'm gonna start doing that too. I'm gonna be like, "Would you like to tip?" Every time I answer a question, you guys are gonna have a prompt on the stream. It's gonna say, "Would you like to tip?" 20%, 25%, 40%, no tip. And then if you press no tip, I'm gonna stare at you very awkwardly. Give you a lot of pressure. T-Mobile screwed all put holders at open. So did WDC and a lot of other plays this week. It happens, but for sure, that was a crazy turnaround. Our baby calls are going up, and then AXP still running up. Airbnb pop, another one. Netflix going up and Baba. Yeah, Airbnb 146, I think 147 is like the real breakout point. But we'll take it. Again, even SPY going up. I don't know. Is this a new all-time high? You're literally half a point or like about 1 point exactly away from a new all-time high right now. On a Friday, again, every Friday we've been hitting a new all-time high. Brainerd speaking. Oh, yeah. I was like, wait a minute. There's a Fed blackout, but Brainerd isn't she's not a Fed chair anymore. She works with the government, not the Fed, even though the Fed is the government. If AXP rips, man, we're going to love it. The contract still holds. It's like $2, $2.12. Airbnb breaking, time to sell. I want to sell it, but I want to sell the calls like right ahead of earnings. Maybe 150 break, 155. Yeah, I don't know. Let me check. I told you, though, those covered calls on Airbnb, if we really get a rip on that, that's good money. We could literally make half of our dividends by selling one covered call on Airbnb. Yeah, these are the ones that are at $25, 26. But I would like a higher strike price. So ideally, if I could sell a covered call on Airbnb, I want to sell like a 250, a 300 strike price, because then there's no way we're losing on that. Even then, at 220, you don't lose either. But, you know, the more premium and the higher strike, that seems like a better proposition. And SPY going up. I think you're about to hit a new all-time high. 490,387. You have done it. Your new all-time high is today. 1 hour after bad earnings, and everybody ate it back. The crackheads are still alive. They're just not buying Intel. You have to go to work when we do the earnings. You did all right winging it, made money. Could I start in 15 minutes? I'm not going to do any earnings previews today. Because, again, Monday I don't really care about Monday morning earnings. So we'll have, whatever earnings will be Monday like after hours. Yeah, so no earnings previews for today. Brainerd says we expect U.S. sentiment to keep improving. Keep improvement. Hey, you just hit a new all-time high. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Friday, that's 3 Fridays in a row of a new all-time high on Friday. Yeah, AXP going up even more now. A lot. Tesla recalling 200,000 vehicles for rear camera goods. Someone said something like that earlier. Tesla making no sense. Remember, Tesla did go down, 10% yesterday? So keep that in mind. It's not like, it can't just go all the way down just in one day. My target price on AXP? Well, 205 is my contract, but I don't know where it could go. I think when was the last time it broke out like this? Last time they broke all-time highs, they went $20 higher, $17 higher. Let me see. So that's the thing about all-time highs. It's tricky. You don't really know. And then every time it's broken all-time highs, it's went another $20 higher. So ideally 220, but I don't know if it'll do it that fast. And again, that's a big market cap for them if they do. I don't know what that would be at. Oh, they're at 148, maybe. Maybe like $10 more. Like 215. McDonald's lagging. AXP 204. Again, we're in the 205s now. So those are hitting $40 into 270 now. So there you go. You can sell out that. That'll pay for 1 day of all those losses. And then your TXN too. But that one's helping out a lot earlier. I'm down to ghetto spread it depending on where it gets to, though. PEC B on the high, SMCI, SPY still going. So again, a new all-time high of 49.04. You got another level. Misa Studio with the euros, baby. Thanks, mate. Yeah, Boyle keeps dying. Yeah, I think I'm going to cut the Boyles, man. It's a $2,000 loss, 1.9. But it's down 15%. They're slaughtering. But I do want to sell out on the breakout, but at the same time, I don't want to get trapped in a natural gas. That was 15% quick. But now it's given up all of the winter premium. That's insane. I guess I bought right in the middle, so I retracted. But there hasn't been a bounce. That's why I'm like, I want to sell out on the green, but I don't think it has to bounce. No, I think there is taxes on Bill. Netflix 52-week high, SPY another high, 49.05. Well, it took me 2 weeks to go down 15% on the Boyle, but it just, again, it's getting to that. Like, if it starts that downtrend now, if you're already shaking off the winter premium, and now the winter hasn't gotten any worse from that last week, I don't know. I need to check the weather. What's the weather schedule? February, you do get some cold Februarys, but it hasn't been a cold February in a while. And then February does bring some snow. So people are still expecting some more cold weather, but again, you even got Biden getting in on the nat gas stuff. That's the thing. I'm already down 15, and then I'm like, all right, the politics stuff, it's either going to help it or hurt it a lot. Volume, I mean, you just hit another all-time high. And then even PayPal's running up, Netflix, AXP, right below the 205. Where's the other one? Capital One? No, they didn't get the same love. T-Mobile coming down. Micron's starting to go up. And Micron's still in the red. Intel's just like slowly edging up. What's in your wallet? PayPal and Square, again, those are both moving up there. Square doing a lot better. They're up 3.3. TXN just die. They hate us on that one. As you got a little bit of, you get some money back on the Capital One if you don't want to hold. That Cisco's down $4. The Disneys are up. Where's Meta? Meta's barely up too. Netflix plays are doing good though. TXN $80 still, which isn't bad, but it has so much potential, you know. Have I heard of AI agents? No, what's that? USD. PayPal 61, so they are waking up there. How are the PayPal plays? PayPal plays are back to break even. We're Snap, and then SPY still holding. Bonds trying to get back to break even here, so that's kind of a good sign. But even then, you're at a new all-time high for markets. Again, Russell is leading the way, but literally Russell's trailing behind everything, hitting a new all-time high. AMD still going. It's green now. They were red earlier. Yeah, AMD's like kind of really green. 0.25%, but that's, what, $5 from the bottom? Again, Intel's starting to move up now, so maybe that killed some of the Intel stuff. The premiums on the puts, but I don't know if you still want to get in on that. AXP still working up. Airbnb making another move up again, and the SPY. I think you're reloading on that was just a baby reload. Again, these Fridays, Netflix, PayPal, Duolingo, AMD. High ticker is gassing, even Hilton on the high. Chips in air. There's a lot. Again, yesterday broadened out a little bit. Even though IBM is still part of the chip stuff, just think about that. Even now, American Express, even T-Mobile holding up. Like, you got a lot of things broadening out. Even that's why the Russell needs to do a little bit more work. Yeah, Humana flipped. We had good gains on that. I don't know if it's up anymore. I had 100% on those. I'm back to break even on the Humanas. I think there's a lot of short. I think both shorts and longs have entered into like the third percentile here, or like I think it's like almost 3 standard deviations in terms of like you have just as many people going longer than ever as you have people going shorter than ever. There was some, I read it the other day. It was some little report, but pretty much you have a lot of people shorting, but you also have a lot of people buying. So it's and that's just in terms of positioning. That it is kind of interesting to say, is it all like was one affecting the other, and then again with everything going on, it's hard to say. And then you are at new all-time highs. And then next month is going to be very interesting. So that's why I made the video yesterday. We talked about seasonality. So it's going to be the first week of the first half of February. And then the last half of February is going to be very, very interesting. And then again, February is usually a bad month, but there's been sometimes February has been amazing. And then also too, though, if coming after a positive January, February does play out a little interesting. How come the S&P is consisted of 504 companies? Because some companies get added and removed, and again, the idea is to like represent the economy. And then S&P 504 does not sound as cool. You know what I'm saying? It's a weird number. The S&P 497. The fuck? It doesn't hit the same. It does not hit the same at all. For thy economy will be represented by 504.5 companies. We will take these companies to look at what our people have created. For solid numbers must not exist for the sake of accuracy. Are you with me, brother? Are you with me? Yeah, sorry. I saw my opportunity. I'm with you. Let's go. Did I play Elder Scrolls? Nah, man. There's some games, like, I don't want to tell you, because if I tell you how I really feel, some of you will get offended, and I don't want to offend you. But, like, I've never played that nerdy shit, man. And I'm a nerd. You know what I played League of Legends, and that was, like, as nerdy as I've gotten. But, like, I know Elders. I just offended, like, half the people in here who are like, what the fuck you say about Elder Scrolls? Like, I never was attracted to a game called Elder Scrolls. It's stupid. I was playing with my battle rifle in Halo 2. You know, you play Elder Scrolls. The fucking y'all make fun of boomers. You want me to play a game called Elder Scrolls? Nah, bro. I know, people got really mad. People get mad when you say that. League of Legends is super nerdy. It is. I played it for a little bit, but that, you know, I got my street cred up in the gaming world. But then again, I don't know though, because like League of Legends takes forever to play. But then I realized that I was like, a game of 2K is like 25 minutes, 30 minutes. Your daughter says pure slander. I know. What I said was very offensive. I know exactly what I said. You talk shit about Elder Scrolls, people get hella worked up about it. Somebody unsubscribed probably. Geriatric manuscripts. Not too much confidence or enthusiasm in biotech. It's all related to rates. Believe it or not. Again, it's cyclical. If the cyclicals come back, biotechs are very cyclical. But just as the rate cut odds and people calm down on there, they calm down on regionals, biotechs, and small caps and anything else in between. All right, AXP. We're like 50 cents below our price. Airbnb still keeps going. Tesla's trying to work its way up. It's just holding open. Netflix hit a 52-week high and then coming down a little bit. And then all the chips that were down recovered except for Intel. I mean, some of them are still red. I guess AMD's back to the red. Yen on the low. Is the dollar creep? No. HSY on the high. Where's our boy BNB? He's working. Good for you, brother. Good for you. Yeah, where are the China names? Man H. Upstart puts. No, and then AXP. They're still holding, but they're fighting. RVSN, that's that rail company from the other day. Tesla looks bullish for a short squeeze. I mean, if it did, it would get a little squeezy if it popped. But that you would need people to buy it again because the earnings were bad. I think a lot of people turned on Tesla yesterday, so I can only imagine the shorts. I mean, I grabbed a put. We made it free, but at this point, I mean, if you do get the upside, it could spark something, but you need people to buy it hand over fist like they used to. IWM, it's up by 0.5, though. IWM's still the leader. NASDAQ, that's the one. Remember, we just went green on the NASDAQ there not too long ago. Again, you went 3 points above the all-time high. Set another literally one day this week, you didn't hit a new all-time high. But I think the NASDAQ hit a new all-time high every day except today then. No, yesterday you didn't hit a new all-time high. I don't know why everybody keeps saying it, but there was like 1 day gap between it. I had Intel puts, but they sucked because we went up so much on the calls. We got cucked. So we lost the $200, $300 of profit we had, and now the puts are worthless. Or they're like right at break even, but like this movement, Intel, you're not even getting a post-market move, so you're just burning premium on every direction. Lighting everybody's premium on fire. for the Intel dragon has struck. The legend that it would arrive. Okay, I'm sorry. Don't let me. I'm going to get too into that. More on the high. More Rofis up 5%. One big candle. Another big candle, 6%. You should have tea and honey. No, I should have a nap. I worked out yesterday and I slept late. I'm just very tired. I don't know. When was the last time you ever heard me say I was tired? But I'm tired. That's what happened. So I'm like, I need a nap. You know, tea and honey good, but I just need a nap. And then we did have a late, what's it called? We had a late live watch list yesterday. Yeah, Morphos 6K. I don't see anything. I woke up in sleep mode. I mean, I'm still out here, baby. Still out here, you know? But no, I definitely was, I forgot. Like, I stayed up late. I was on the phone with my mom, and then I did the gym, and then I was talking to you guys at night. And then, like, I forgot, too, because, like, I was in bed, and I was so tired. I was like, man. And I was like, oh, shit, I worked out, too. So, I don't know. And then I slept a lot. I slept, like, 2 hours later than I usually do. I haven't felt like this in a while, though. It's funny. I remember I used to, like, go to bed at, like, 2 a.m. and still wake up at 5 sometimes. And it was so bad, but, like, I feel like I was partying all night. I did. I had caffeine. I had a carbonated beverage this morning. I said, it's Friday. Oh, well, I'm going to get me Starbucks. Is it still early enough? I want me some of that maple fucking whatever it is. I'm getting me some Starbucks. Yeah, I had caffeine this morning. Halfway through, bro, I was already like, blah, 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 blah. It's 8 a.m. Yeah, it's still early. Not bad. What are we feeling? I don't know. Maybe we could get, I mean, today already kind of had a semblance of a melt up. But, you know, we got 20 minutes till Euro close. We'll see. Europe did good. Everywhere else around the world did bad. So we'll have to find out. But I'm not too leaning in either direction. I do think, I mean, if we do melt up, it'll be interesting. But could happen. But I'm still kind of in the mood of punt until next week. That's the way I'm looking at it. Oh, they don't have the little maple thing anymore. Boo. Oh, what the hell? That's whack. I think I might opt for Panera then. Cause I'm like, but would that thing kill me? The charged lemonade thing? I think I'm gonna get the lemonade. I wanna see what the hype is about. Why not? Let's try it. Tano C, hope you. Yeah, Justin, baby. Just see that name all the time. How you been, bro? Good morning. Good morning, my friend. No hype. Don't get coffee. MOR acquisition talks. Oh, well, there it is. That's the one we have right in front of you. So there's the news. Morphosis. Don't get the limit. Well, the girl, she had like 5 of them. So, like, anybody who's had, like, a medical issue with the lemonade, it's because, like, they didn't know that it had caffeine and they kept refilling it. So you would get unlimited refills. And then, like, that one girl, literally, she had, like, 5 of them, bro, in, like, a sitting. And, like, she just didn't know it had caffeine. And then she just kept drinking it. It's like, damn, that's crazy. Dust on the high is where's gold. So there's more popping up more. That's funny to say. But again, we saw that one early. That's crazy how it moved up like that. High ticker caught that before anything. Tesla's starting to come down a little bit. Again, SPY tried to make another move up towards the high. NASDAQ, everything's still green. Even the VIX is red. Remember, every other time we were going up on the highs, the VIX would come down. The 2 for standard deviation for AMD. You can. It's already moved up a lot, so, there's going to be a lot of pre-moves on that, but definitely, 2 standard deviation works on any of them. Just understanding the pricing and the different possibilities. Even Meta coming up. Where's the other one? AXP. They're still holding, and then where's ADA BMB? Long-term, very good guy, Habibi. You saw the PayPal commercial on YouTube twice. Bro, I saw it this morning. How ridiculous is it? That's the craziest thing. Is a commercial, and they're even on the commercial, they're telling you to check out what we did that's new. It's the weirdest thing ever, bro. PayPal still be like, I'm still kind of shocked by yesterday of the underwhelmingness and why they were just, they're advertising it now. That was literally their commercial. They are spending money on TV and internet to show you that. This new CEO really, I don't know, man. Some people had a lot of faith in him, but, this is getting, it's kind of concerning. I feel like it's like a new guy getting the job, and he's like, we're going to do big things. And then he's just hiring a band and then spending all this money, and then I don't know if it's going to actually work out. You graduated, started working full-time. Your company offers a Roth and traditional 401k, 100% match up to 6. Which one would you go with? A traditional 401k is good, but Roths usually have a little bit more benefits to it. And again, I'm not a financial advisor. None of this is a recommendation, but I would go will they match in the Roth too? I don't know what the contribution limit is though, compare if there's a difference, but either or, what I would tell you, the one thing I know you should do is take full advantage of your company giving you 100%. So max up that 6% if you can. It's literally free money. So you could double up your savings if your company is giving you a decent amount. But yeah, is it Roth maxed out at 5K per year? But yeah, max both of them out. $7K now, not bad. Not bad. How do you recommend balancing Roth IRA and brokerage? I would max out your Roth above all else, because it just, if you did that though, very great tax advantages, but then you don't have the same liquidity. But again, if you are really committed to holding for 10, 20 years or more, Roth in that case, you have to wait till retirement. But I would put some dividends in there, but then I would max it out. I mean, I think Roths and 401ks are great. That's one that I'm telling you, like, if you have that, if you are blessed to have a job and they offer you a 401k, man, like, take full advantage of it. Even then, even as a self-employed, you can get your own Roth, but it's like one of the best things to do. The only bad part about it is that it limits you in terms of liquidity, right? You can't use that until you're older, a lot older. But again, for like fire, like we were talking about, and if you really have that long-term plan, I mean, it's amazing. That's like, it's like we complain about the system a lot, and we look back and we're like, oh, this and blah, blah, blah. And there's so many things that's fucked up, and you're like, it's so hard. But like, a way that like the system is rigged is 401ks. That's the Ponzi scheme to get people working as well. Just like investing, the half of the market is 401ks. So it's like, if you do it and maximize it, it does. The only caveat is you have to wait for a very long time, but I would do it because it does help you out. It's just like, it's free money. That's all there is to it. It's literally free money and then less taxes, so then you get to keep more of your money that you earned. More still going up. Lulu just had a pop. Bonds are trying to go break even right now. And then SPY coming down a little bit. More still running now. That's 14. Yeah, HSA, that's the health one. So if you do have medical bills you pay for, I would take advantage of that too. But definitely Roth 401ks. I mean, they're a great tool to have, but the only downside is that you can't use it. You can't use it till you're 55 or 59, or you retire. That's the only issue. What do you recommend, tax now versus later? Well, none of it's a recommendation. I would do the tax now, because then you pay the taxes up front on a small amount of money. All of your gains are going to be tax-free, which again, in the long run, with compounding over 40 years, you're better off doing that. I would rather upfront pay out the taxes than not. Big fan of tax now. You could take loans out against them. You could even pull out money for certain like events, like even buying a home. You want to grow the money compounding with taxes in your account? I disagree. I mean, I think there's like, you could do the math on it. You'll end up giving up a lot of your gains on taxes. So I'd rather pay taxes on $1,000 today, because if that $1,000 turns into $10,000, you're not paying taxes on that. Versus if you don't pay the taxes and then you invest a little bit more and then you get a bigger return and then you have to pay way more on a bigger return, you'll end up giving up more. So it depends on the investments you put it into, but I do think mathematically you will save more money, especially if it does really grow. You'll be way better off paying the taxes up front. Not if the taxes are lower in the future. I guess, but I don't know. Has that happened before? I don't even think they go lower. Yeah, pre-tax even has limits, right? So there you go. You know which one. You guys, that lower. You guys really like lower taxes, really? Next, your 401 at 6, the other at 4, goes into a new LT with MO. Good work, baby. Good work. But yeah, it's good. If you're really down to hold till retirement, which all of you should be, you know what I'm saying? You all should have a plan for that, but it's a great thing to take advantage of 401ks and Roths. 1,000%. And then you could use your long terms and anything else once you hit any limits on there. And then especially if your company giving you free money, take it. Take it. Again, even if you got to hold it for a longer time, man, it's free money. They matching it. Does China offer 401k equivalents? I have no idea. I'd have to ask. But I don't know if China has 401ks. A great question. Mara 18, INMM. We're kind of chilling out after that high there. Again, Euro closed in 10 minutes. Even AXP came down here. What would happen to the stock market if the USA became another country? For whatever. What are you saying? All right, so hypothetically, if the United States became Canada, what would happen? Are you talking like civil war, or are you saying like if we just lose our status as America, and that would be through debts, debt defaults and maybe population migration, but I mean, it'd always be America. If we elected to join Mexico, I don't know. I don't think, has that ever happened? But I don't know what would happen, honestly. It's a good question, all jokes aside. But it would still be America. It'd be like New Mexico, America. The United States of America, Mexico. But as long as we kept our payments up and the same general financial system operated the same, it would be the same until they failed at that. That's really kind of what defines our stock market. It's how our money, access to credit, free flow of money. Really, you're talking about the dollar failing, or the dollar changing its role in global trade. That would really be the answer. Would New Mexico become New Mexico, or would it just become Mexico because a negative times a negative is a positive? SoFi, no, I'm not. I don't think I'm going to play SoFi. Are they Monday morning or are they Monday after hours? Intel Pat Gelsinger on Bloomberg. Oh, good timing. I need to go pee. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I will BRB. Here's Mr. CEO
all the milestones,
of Intel.
This audacious 5 nodes and 4-year plan, and all of the milestones are on track to have us back to process leadership in 25. And as I say, a foundry company, they want to know that if they design on us, they can build the best products, and we're gaining momentum in delivering on exactly that promise. And so proud of my teams for delivering on such an audacious plan. We're on track.
What about track for AI accelerators? Not just AI on the PC, but I put it bluntly, Pat, NVIDIA's run away with this. When or can you regain any sort of leadership in that space?
Yeah, and clearly that's been an area of strength for them. We appreciate that they've, as I say, focused on that for many years, and the market has come their way in a strong way. But our roadmap is gaining momentum. Gaudi 2, we said we're seeing a significant expansion in the customer pipeline that we have. We're ramping up supply, so I'll say we're chasing to have enough supply, to meet market, and we're well underway on our next generation Gaudi 3, as it's called, with 4x the compute, 2x the network, in the lab, gaining really, really good early debug in bringing that product to market later this year. So we feel like, hey, yes, we have a lot of work to do here, but the momentum is building, the market is looking for alternatives, and our roadmap is strengthening as we go through the year. But more importantly, Carolyn, is this idea that last year was the year of high-end training. This year, it's about how do I use those models? And that's much more about the enterprise strength where Intel is at the edge, in the PC, and in the enterprise data center. So we see the market coming our way in AI in 24 and 25.
And let's go to that core segment. Let's go to data centers, because you have promised that you are not losing market share there. How do you show that evidence of that, Pat?
In Q4, our estimates are we are about flat in market share in Q4. So clearly we lost share, weakness of products, but that's now being overcome. We are executing on our product roadmap, and we're ahead of schedule on the products for 24. We're seeing great momentum for the 2024 product line, good execution. And I'm very happy to say we sent our first 2025 product on 18A already into fab ahead of schedule. So our execution momentum is building. We see that we've stabilized our market share, and now it's time for us to rebuild where we were before, and we have the products and the strength to go do it. Really proud of our team's progress here.
For our Bloomberg television and radio audience worldwide, we're speaking with the Intel CEO, Pat Gelsinger. And Pat, when I've been down to Santa Clara and sort of seen the reality of Intel, it always strikes me as being more multifaceted than, say, NVIDIA, right, on its high-end performance GPU. A part of that is the packaging. A part of that is your differentiation with Foundry. But I go back to Caroline's point on the core business. What seems to be happening in the context of data center is CPU. And I just wondered if you'd explain to our audience what you think is happening in that market, specifically on the CPU side.
Yeah, and in the CPU, last year was clearly a year there was more energy on the GPU, right, for these high-end training systems.
I feel like it makes it
But as we
better.
come into this year, we think there's going to be more balance between the CPU and the accelerator marketplace. Clearly, we're going to be participating more in the accelerator, but the strength of Intel has been our Xeon, the core data center CPU. And, you know, coming out of World Economic Forum in Davos and CES, I probably met with 50 customers. And the enthusiasm that they have and the traditional strength that Intel has in the enterprise. And, you know, we're in year 20 of the cloud, Ed, and 60% of computing is in the cloud, but 80% of the data remains on-prem in the enterprise data center. That's where Intel is uniquely strong, and our CPUs and accelerators are going to unlock that capability for our customers. This is an exciting time for us to really enable them to use those models, and that's a strength for Intel and our CPUs.
Pat, when I look at the cloud and the hyperscalers themselves, the really interesting story is their in-house design work and their in-house silicon progress. Do you consider that a factor in how your own business in the data center and cloud side performed and how you think it will perform going forward?
Yeah, and one of the things that I said, Ed, is Intel has the opportunity of 100% of the AI market for it, because we're going to have our product offerings. Xeon is strong, showing up with greater improvement in our accelerator product line. But we're also going to be a foundry. And all of those internal programs that you see at Amazon and at Google and at Microsoft, hey, I want to be the foundry for those. And all of the competitors' products, I want to be the foundry for them, as well as we're seeing the momentum of our packaging technology. So when you think about it that way, Intel uniquely is the company that has the opportunity to participate in 100% of the AI market with our products and our foundry. And that's exactly what we're intent upon doing.
Has any of the weakness in demand thus far been because of this in-house design and build commitment from some of these companies? Or have you already managed to sort of seal verbal approval that you'll be doing these?
Do you have any actual deals, or are you just saying?
At this point, I'd say it's pretty early. I don't think it's really affected the market that much, Carolyn, so far. But I do think this forward-looking view is a unique one for Intel, that we do get to participate in both sides of that market. There's a lot of energy here.
We're going to supply these
vendors
people.
are saying,
how
do I have a more cost-effective solution,
you know, we think it's still early to
these
talk
large
about that.
Training and inferencing demands of generative AI. And for that, every one of them has these projects underway, and we're engaging with all of them as we speak. So I really see that as a long-term opportunity. It takes multiple years for those to materialize, but our technologies, as they gain momentum, are showing up at just the right time to satisfy a unique AI market for those cloud vendors.
And we've just been hearing how, within this change that we see around AI, so comes a change in talent in many of these companies. Are you in any way having to reorientate your own workers, your own colleagues, Pat? Are you having to let go of people?
Well, every day it's focused on talent. And in the technology industry, Carolyn, talent, right, as one of our CFOs used to say, he said, we start with sand, right, the second most plentiful material on earth, and everything else is talent between then and delivering our products and technology. So this idea of talent is so critical to our markets. Now, Intel has a well-tenured and very capable base in both software and in hardware, but we're reorienting them very fast to the AI requirements, to data skills, to software skills, but we build on a very firm foundation. And we're making good moves to bring additional talent into the company as well, to continue to have the best people to do the best products, to enable the best customer experience that they could possibly have. And a great example of that is the AI PC, where we're unquestionably defining the category, have a strong roadmap, and delivering on it at scale with ISVs and our OEMs in the marketplace today.
Pat, before we let you go, you mentioned 18A. You in the past have been kind and explained to me what it takes to jump generation to generation on the manufacturing side.
Everything's great ideas.
Kind of,
again, I was really hyped
the process to retain and regain technology leadership.
They did good on this earnings, but it's so crazy that
small time we have left, what evidence do you have that beautiful chart you drew for me on the whiteboard is playing out the way that you expected to?
Intel's the only one who's like,
well, we delivered the design collateral. It's called a PDK in Q4 of last year. We've seen our customers expand against that. And most importantly, we sent our first major product into the fab just before earnings call started ahead of schedule. And if you can take a big processor design like a server chip and send it with stable design rules into manufacturing, that's a pretty definitive statement of momentum. And we're adding customers, and we have 75 test chips in the plan right now. So lots of customers are saying, let me try my design. And importantly, we have our Foundry Day, this opening of the doors of Intel Foundry coming up in February. So a moment for the ecosystem, the EDA partners, the IP providers, and our customers to show up and see the progress that we're making. And for the first time, we'll talk about what comes after 18A. We're not finished. The Moore's Law, we are the stewards. Until the periodic table is exhausted, we ain't finished. And we're confident we're the company that's going to keep innovating in process technology for decades to come.
Moore's Law, indeed. Intel CEO Pat Gelsinger, thank you.
I think I think it was like 1.4.
Let's have a quick check on these markets because, well, we know that Intel perhaps is a bit of a pull on the overall NASDAQ and the NASDAQ 100. Just focusing on that benchmark, we are off by about 0.1%. We're treading water after some mixed economic data today. Look, the inflationary pressures seem to dial back that favoured number by the Federal Reserve, just showing a slowing coolest in about 3 years. But we are still seeing some strength in the consumer and the overall retail side of things. So at the moment, we're seeing a bond market that still anticipates perhaps less rate cuts than the market had been pricing in. We're up 5 basis points on the front end of the curve. I'm looking at what's happening in China. Trading flat, interestingly, on the Crane shares, the internet players on basically managing to tread water despite what was some concerns, angst again, geopolitical.
But yeah, low. I think 1.9 is a little higher. I said I sent it to someone to see what they think, but it depends on the condition. I'd probably be like 1.4 to 1.6 because there is a lower comp around there in the area. But it just how fast do they want to sell it? But it just, and then again, they would save on the commission since it's in Cali. Do you realize we can't hear you? Thank you, my brother. I would have not known without you. Well, you saved my life. I appreciate you. Thank you for guiding me. Good morrow. The scribe cannot hear you, Joshua. No. Netflix, again, Meta is hitting the all-time high there. We'll take it. Netflix do very good, man. Very, very good. Very, very good. Where is Netflix? That's crazy. Netflix doing good. Very good work. This guy work very, very hard. Very, very hard. And then Snap. Snaps came down, almost negative there. So that is good. Let's see those premiums. Netflix, great, man. Even for the long term, I'm glad we have it. Glad we have it. Premiums are still kind of juiced on Snap. I mean, they're kind of dead. I don't want the pre-run up, but because again, remember Meta next week. But people are getting very optimistic on the whole ad spend. And then I've been hearing just a lot of stuff. I've been getting a lot of stuff about Snapchat and like a lot of influencers, and then the money and the amounts. People are getting crazy on it. Like people are saying like Snapchat's doing some monetization thing, or people are saying like you're getting paid more on Snapchat than you are on YouTube. So they're trying to do something. But no, so it's not just like how they're making money, they're spending money, but it's bringing a lot of people on there. Like Snapchat is they're scheming right now, and they're trying to get a lot of the bigger influencers, and then a lot of influencers are using Snap again. I don't know if you've realized it, or again, depends how into influencers you are, but even with the younger generation though, it's like everyone's pumping Snapchat again. That Netflix play, it's working. So again, I mean, it's little by little. You still have gains between the two. I think you have what? You got like $150 on that one. So 75 to 150. But then again, you would have had 75 to 300 if you didn't ghetto spread it, but the ghetto spread's down. And then again, by next week, if we get literally another $15, $20 pump here, we'll go in the money on that. So I like it. I like that play a lot. Like we said, it's free dollars cost, and then $1,000 upside. And then even if you wanted to sell out now, you could walk away with the gain. I'm not gonna make plays on Monday. I know SoFi's on Monday, but I didn't really plan to do any earnings. I don't really like Monday earnings, but a lot of people keep asking about SoFi. Is there anything else on Monday? I know there's some after hours, but so hold Netflix for more potential gain. It's up to you. So again, when the play is free, like it doesn't even. What would you rather have? If it turns around and gets clapped next week, you're gonna make $9. You could take $150 right now, or you could try to risk it and make anywhere from $150 to $1,000. So the idea that's the beauty of it, is that it's a free play. So it's like you could do whatever you want on it, but it's just a matter of, do you want to recoup any losses like that play? You sell out the AXP, the Procter & Gamble, and even the TXN right now. You didn't lose any money on even the failed earnings if you played every single one of them. So it's up to you on how you want to balance it out and what you're looking to go for. But the beauty is it's free. Ghetto spread the meta. Let me take a look at them. We'll see what we're working with. Can you bark? Yeah, I put my thing down. Sit. You're ghetto spread the brand. Okay, I'm sorry. Where is it? We got the what? The 475s. So these are super at the money. Oh, can you ghetto spread? How much did we pay for it? 57. You need these to go up a little bit, but I don't know if we get a little bit more of a run. You can ghetto spread with $500 upside, so the contracts are further apart. That's the good part about it. It's up to you, but you could get most of your money back. I like the $1,000 one if we could do the 480, but even that 475 is tempting because remember this one's like three standard deviations out the money. So that Netflix has lower odds than any of those other earnings plays. Save bouncing back up. Yeah, so Monday you have SoFi, Franklin Templeton, Alliance, I don't think Monday's even that cool. I think SoFi just has everybody hyped on it. SoFi can go crazy, but I don't really like them that much. Wait till it goes higher for 1K or walk away with break even. I mean, it's up to you. Like, I don't like. There's no real answer to your question. Does that make, like, you're asking if I should get it really depends on, like, what's your account at right now? Like, what's your risk tolerance? Have you gotten a lot of wins? Do you want to play but not have exposure? The question is, how much exposure do you want to have? Do you want to, put down $50 with more upside leading into the earnings? Or do you want no exposure? Literally, you could get most of your money, all of your money back right now on that meta play, and then you ride it out. It's totally up to you. But this early, and then again, where it's at, like, we don't really, it's hard to say what is the right answer on that. More Netflix, UNH coming up. Eli Lilly passes Tesla market cap. And now it's Magnificent 8. SoFi, I don't know. SoFi, you got to check the pricing. But SoFi has, I think it was up like another 20% not too long ago, right? Eli Lilly. My Eli Lilly is popping. My Eli Lilly is cool. No? Okay. Yeah, Eli Lilly 1.5. That's crazy, man. SoFi, they're expected to show profitability for the first time. That would be very good for them. But again, weren't they? They were just at like $9, $10. So there is a lot of upside. And then, even then, though, the downside, I don't know if those puts will even pay out. It's probably not going to cost you a lot, but it's a $7 stock. So no matter what, I feel like if there's any hype on those options, it might be expensive. And then SPY back to VWAP. Oh, yeah. Let's get some push-ups, baby. The Euro close was 12 minutes ago. We kind of already started going down. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watches and main channel. First link for the Scream at Large Boot Camp and real estate course. But if you've been here, maybe if you're bored, what you got to do is get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Okay, can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, get on your knees, do a push-up, plank, the worm, anything. But get the body moving. Then, optometrist recommendations. Stare at an object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Go blink, 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 blink. Blink, 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 blink. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. Okay, now drop your shoulders. You're holding a lot of trauma in your traps. Okay, relax, man, relax. It's okay. All that trauma, just calm down. Drop the shoulders, relax. No one's attacking you. Okay, then chest to the sun. Flex the core, tuck the hips in, and boom, baby. You look good right now, man. You look good. That's good posture. Take care of yourself. Take care of yourself. We got a couple more hours to go, baby. All right, then relax the jaw. Go. Breathe in really deep. Go. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. Oh, there you go. That's nice. Oh, man. UNH still going. Oh, man. Big gulp of cold water. Yeah, drink some water. It's not bad for you. You know, that's it. Get moving a little bit. You'll be good to go. Bro, I'm sore, bro. I got a good work. I went to the gym. I didn't do a home workout yesterday. The gym wasn't that bad. Honestly, I think it already washed some people out already, but I thought it was going to be a lot more hectic. It was not bad at all. It was not bad at all. Go one more and then we do the stretch. Amazon. I wanted that pre-run up, but that thing won't come down. I have not played pickleball yet. You saw what happened at 2K. The whole server was down. Nah, man. I haven't played 2K in a couple of days. I haven't had time. And then even then yesterday, I forgot, dude. I totally forgot there was a live watch list. I got back from the gym and I was getting ready. I was like, I didn't even eat. That's why I had to eat late yesterday. And then I was like, man, but no, I haven't been able to ball, man. Maybe today though. We got some Bible study time. All right, I gotta hit that echo. Oh my goodness. Oh. Stretching is good. Very, very good. Oh, man. Let's go. I should have played the medieval music. All right. That feels good. All right. And then now we foot balance. Netflix still killing it. Very good. Very, very good. PTC recovers after European officials reject DMD drug. I feel like many people did a New Year's resolution. I thought that the gym, the parking lot was packed, but then I got in and it really wasn't that bad. I got every machine. That's it. But bro, I was like, I feel like one of those gym fatties now, man. That's it. After I was so weak after not working out for like a month, bro. It's kind of crazy. I felt bad. I was very, very sad about it. I was like, that's awful, man. I'm like, man, we got some work to do. I even thought, you know what I'm gonna try to do? I don't know. Maybe some of you will be proud of me. Some of you guys will be proud of me. You know what I'm going to try to do? I'm going to try to work out in the mornings. I was thinking about it yesterday. I'm going to just try to do a couple of sets in the mornings. So depending on how tired I am or not. But I was thinking, I was like, man, I wake up at 5. Maybe I'll wake up a little earlier. But I was like, even if I just do not like a full workout though, you know what I'm saying? But if I hit a couple of sets in the morning, I could probably get a couple of, tricep pulls, maybe do some chest stuff, do at least 3-4 sets of curls, I was thinking, I don't like the morning though. I don't know how some of y'all do. You're a psycho if you work out in the morning. I don't get it. Morning workouts are insane, but I might be able to. That's why I was like, at the end of the day, it wouldn't be bad. I feel like just like the foot balancing, bro. If I do it little by little, it could compound very good. And that's it, man. I lost some of my gains. I was like, I need to get this shit back up there. Wake up at 3 a.m. Yeah, that's insane. I'd have to go to bed early, though, if I wanted anything of that nature. For you, getting up from the bed and going to the couch is insane. Why don't you just stay in bed? If the only place you got to go to is the couch, why even, I'm confused. Why would you just stay in bed, maybe? Get up. Do you not have to go to the bathroom? That's what I do. Oh, my Panana is here. Najee be doing ice bath. Ice bath, that's insane. Yeah, I couldn't do an ice bath. I don't like being cold. In the market. All right, I'll be right back. Hold on.
What would happen in next 10 years? We don't think about kind of, what is going to happen in next quarter. And these problems are real, and there's potential for companies to be built using new technologies like generative AI.
Obvious Ventures co-founder and managing director Vishal Vashish, thank you so much for your time. Now, coming up here on Bloomberg Technology, Bitcoin tops $41,000 as ETF flows slow from the Grayskull Bitcoin Trust. Got those details next. This is Bloomberg Technology.
You work hard for your money. Does it return the favor?
No. It doesn't, because inflation. What? I don't. Anyway. All right, bro. Bro, I see why people die from this lemonade. This thing is huge. This is the size of a big gulp. Oh, what a dick. He didn't even get me a straw? Why? This is awful. Bro, this drink is bigger than my head. And I got a big head. And nah, he didn't even give me a straw. Are you serious? Oh no, I found it. I was like, that's cold, bro. It's like, how you not gonna include a straw? Make me drink this like a dog or something. This is crazy. This is huge. Why would they sell this as a serving size? This is insane. Aren't you at home? I don't have straws in my house. I don't know. Do you? Like, you keep a straw on deck? That's crazy. Yeah, you have a jar full? What? Damn, y'all hella prepared. I don't think I have any straws. That's crazy. No way. Good for you guys. Maybe I need to get me straw. Maybe I just realized how unprepared I am. Yeah, I don't have any straws. You live in California, you don't get no straws. But like, didn't they say like the whole straw? Remember, they were like, don't use straws, but then Starbucks started using like plastic caps. And then those plastic caps killed more turtles. It's crazy. Oh, TXN's working again. Bro, this place has been messing with us. It wants to go down and pay us, but it doesn't. It's at $1. It'll pay for the play. That's what I said. You sell TXN, even TXN, your PG, and your AXP. I mean, those will make sure you still walk away with some green this week. So not too bad. TXN, very shy. Sato W. Yeah, TXN, bro. If that could hit, that'd be glorious. AXP came down a little bit. Procter & Gamble was running up there, too. Yeah, the Panera Bread drink. I got it. It tastes good. It's just massive. So I'll see. We'll see if it has good caffeine. All right, let me down this real quick, though. Please hold.
From the all-important Grayscale Bitcoin Trust. Strategists seem to think that maybe if we can slow that outflow, maybe we'll see some resilience in the price of Bitcoin. Let's talk about the tokens. James Seifert with us, Bloomberg Intelligence. And James, Why should outflows of an ETF matter particularly to a price point?
Yeah, I mean, so the outflows of an ETF, they are part of the entire pie that makes up the price of Bitcoin because you are dealing in spot Bitcoin at the end of the day. So outflows of the ETF are selling of Bitcoin. That said, we've had net inflows since these things launched on the spot Bitcoin ETFs in the US. If you look at a little more broadly, though, you can see that open interest, so futures in the CME Bitcoin futures, that's down. You've had a little bit of outflows from Canadian ETFs. You've had a little bit of outflows from European Bitcoin ETFs. So net, there has been net outflow. But what a lot of people seem to be missing is like, these are just a piece of the pie, right? This is not, there's a lot of other things going on here. These are a small percentage point in what's actually happening to the Bitcoin price.
I'm reading the Bloomberg terminal, and there's this sort of narrative around rebounding back toward 4,200 US dollars per token. But if you just look at a chart, we kind of tumbled down from that January 8 high, and we're having a sprightly uptick. Explain that trading action relative to the actual mechanics of the products that have come online in the last 3 weeks.
Yeah, so
Bitcoin's
I mean, from my point of view, it's kind of
4,200?
been sideways since like January, right? So we had on the ETF launch, we had a massive spike up to 49, but for the most part, we've been in this low 40s range. It's dipped below 40 a little bit here and there. But I think a lot of the selling, I mean, we knew this was going to happen. There was a lot of money that was tied up in GBTC, institutional capital from bankruptcies like FTX. DCG has a lot of money tied up in here that they probably need access to themselves. They're the parent company of Grayscale's GBTC. So there's been like forced selling in the market because people they want to get their capital out, but there has also been buying on the other side of this. So there was undoubtedly forced selling that caused what we've seen in recent weeks. I think people are expecting this to slow down. We've seen some of it hinted at this, like Caroline mentioned. We only saw 394 million come out of GBTC yesterday, which is a low over the last couple of weeks.
James, great to catch up with you. The never dials down when it comes to the world of the new ETFs. We thank you from Bloomberg Intelligence. That does it for this edition of Bloomberg Technology. Nice to have you here.
Thank you. Check out the pod from New York.
Check out the pod. My goodness. All right, I almost finished. That's why I was running it up there. SPY going up. Again, TXN. And yeah, the plays on TXN are up 100%, but I want more. They just keep playing with us. But then again, if we could sell out now, make sure you don't take a loss on it if you want. But it's just been, it goes down and then it pops up, and it's doing it so slow. I was big on Intel, kept my cool, follow you on AXP, made my money back and some. Let's go, baby. I know, Intel, that was a major cuck. We should have ghetto spreaded it or taken it, but I thought it was worth the risk. But then those puts, no dice, man. 160,000 volume on Amazon 160s. Amazon was already hyped. Yesterday they had premium. I wanted that for the pre-earnings, but I figured it'd come down on one of these down days, but it just didn't even come down. Well, TXN not getting cucked like Intel or DFS. I feel you. That is the worry. And then it's good, though, because bringing in some after a couple of those losses there, get a good bag back. It pays for a lot. That's the beauty of it. Is Longeveron dead? Might be. I haven't looked at it in a while. Again, remember they added. I haven't looked at them in years since they added those shares after we sold. That's it. I think that whole play kind of changed, but I have not looked at Longeveron James in a minute. Damn, it's at 79 cents. Yeah, I think because they started dumping shares. Remember when we played it, they had the shares were very minimal. But yeah, I don't know what's happened with them. Beyond Pop, 7%, not bad at all. And TXN still at the low, but you need to make it more flush. Yeah, Intel reaction. They have a lot. I mean, some of these companies already came back, though. And then don't forget, Clack wasn't good, too. This was a European chip company. Humana downgraded, this morning or right now. They got a bunch yesterday. How do you join Friday Bible study? What size robe do you wear? You got to just come with your cloak, and you should be good. You got to hang out we'll haze you a little bit. You'll have to listen to like a certain amount of Uncle. If you can make it through that, you'll see a guy. He'll tell you what to do next. AXP still. Microsoft, yeah, we'll play those earnings. Usually, though, Microsoft earnings, again, they could trap you ahead of time, but we'll see where it's at when we do the calculation. Are they on Tuesday? And then Baba's coming up here. Baba. Yeah, Bob, I'm surprised Baba's green. Even Baidu, they were red earlier. I mean, NVIDIA, they recovered good considering Intel. Intel major cuck, though. I felt great. I'm the annihilator. I'm the best ever. What do you mean I'm not no Alexander? My name's Michael. They can't stop me. I'm the greatest ever. I'm impregnable. I think that's how you say it. Half a morning. Good morning. BB want to run some flips? No, Cam. Calm down. I know you're homesick today and you're getting bored. Don't bring me into this. Okay, I made my Cisco play and I made my T-Mobile. And I'm riding my AXP. If something happens, maybe we'll find out. But other than that, we're gonna have to see. I've never heard that Mike Tyson statement. What? Excuse me? When the lemonade hits, you'll be here? All right, we'll see. We'll see. T-Mobile call gam. I did a small one, but I don't even think it did anything. I don't know if it went down. Unless we got a good price. Yeah, it's down on the bid, same price on the ask from the morning. I mean, it is only what? We're only 30 minutes after Euro close. Euro close, we sold off, and now we're right back up to the same level of Euro close. And AXP, and of course, TSX, or what was it? TXN. They just bounce right when it hits the new low. That play reminds me of like Qualcomm and Micron mixed. Tesla, I don't know. Tesla's just, everyone's like, why is it going up? Thought there's a downgrade. Just dropped 10%. Why? It's going to bounce. Short squeeze. Why isn't it dying? It should die. Short squeeze. I hate Elon. I love Elon. Freedom of speech. What? But it's not really, they're just staying pinned. A lot of pin going on. Capital One not doing much. Where's WDC? The Holy Trinity, baby. Welcome. People see potential in Tesla's future, overlooking the short term. Well, I mean, has that not always been the story, though? That's why I was so shocked when they got rid of with Elon saying no more 50% growth. But I really thought everybody overlooked Tesla's short term and would look at the future. Yeah, Nike's been killing it from the morning. 2.4, man, not bad. 101 and 103. Pfizer was up in the morning, then flipped. PG still dancing around. Amazon still going. Am I buying Tesla? No. I have a Tesla put that we made free. Amazon 160. Jersey, yeah, he's a good guy.
dramatically. But until then, I think the market's likely to think that once they start cutting, they're going to keep going, at least at some slow pace, like 25 basis points a meeting.
Let's get tactical here, Peter. If you're an investor, how do you think about positioning along the curve heading into some serious data points?
You know, like, I think the biggest question that everyone needs to answer going into this year is, why is the Fed going to cut rates? I think there's a consensus that the Fed will cut. Fed funds futures are pricing in about 135 basis points of cuts this year. But the most important question to be able to answer is that because the Fed's going to be able to manage to a soft landing, or is that because there will be an economic slowdown later in the year? And for us at Exonic, it feels like the latter. The average number of cuts in a recession year is about 200 basis points. And, you know, we almost got there a few weeks ago. And so no one should really be surprised that inflation is cooling either. I mean, that's a great thing. But the question is inflation cooling because the economy is slowing? And quite frankly, I think people's read on the economy is being influenced by asset prices quite a bit, because indeed, I think I can read in a number of different cracks in the data as the year has progressed. And I think the consumer has been spending well above what it's been earning, and that's not sustainable either.
Ira, if you think about the strong economic data we've seen, for example, in spending and in GDP, do you think that holds, and does it hold enough to have the markets declare victory on the idea of a soft landing or even no recession?
Well, I think the issue with the data right now is that, you know, going into the year, we obviously had a pretty decent fourth quarter. But as Peter mentioned, if we do start to see a slowing in things like spending growth because people have paid down their savings and they're not borrowing more money because of higher interest rates or just too much leverage themselves, then clearly you can get that slower economic activity. But nonetheless, the reason why, and my view is that we might be able to avoid a technical recession, maybe not. But that's a little bit less important than ultimately the pace and how the Federal Reserve views that. And I think that the Federal Reserve is going to be very beholden to the inflation data. And if the inflation data holds where it is, and in your pre-roll there, you mentioned, there was someone who mentioned the idea that the real Fed funds rate is getting very high now. And that's true. And I think that's the way the Fed looks at it. So that's one reason why.
So did you guys know that yesterday was literally the least inverted we've been since July? Oh, I guess you had a little bit here in October, but we were starting to creep up there. I think it was the 2-year 30. It was the least inverted since when we first inverted in July, just about, 16, 17 months ago? I think that's something. And then Netflix is insane. It's good to see. Good to see. Where's the random? Oh, that one play. Yes, damn, that flipped. Come on, Bed Bath & Beyond. And then where is Netflix? Oh, Airbnb came up a lot. That's great. And then Netflix. Very good, man. Very good guy. 49.03. Right now, you're at the previous all-time high of 2 days ago. It's really something. Wish you bought more Amazon under 100. Hey, as long as you got them there. That was a good time. We got our Meta and Netflix. The one that got away from me was NVIDIA. Because I was eyeing it, and I was like, I'll wait a little bit. I think I wanted it a little lower, and then it just... Even Google, too, to a degree. I don't think they were as cheap, but yeah, it was a good one. All of those, man. That last October, 2 Octobers ago, it was so terrifying, but it was such a... That was the moment, man. It's crazy to think. Again, like the Netflix or even, again, the video was like at 100. Meta was at 90, even when a little lower. RVSN, that play from yesterday, keeps going. Airbnb's running up here now still. Yeah, Amazon. I wanted the Amazons even yesterday, but I was like, Those contracts already went 30, 40, but it's doing it again. Again, Amazon's the one lagging behind them all. Like, as far as, like, super mega caps, that's the only one that's not at all-time highs. Procter & Gamble dumping right there. Again, even Spies. Again, this is right. We went right back up to Euro close. We got Starbucks or Panera. It's on me playing the pug for AMX. Is that AMX? Let's go. I'll take it, baby. Much love. B-Mans. My man. God bless you, man. Oh, no. Oh, man. It was Panera. It was Panera. I'm halfway through the lemonade. It tastes really good. It doesn't really taste like a caffeine drink, but this is a lot of liquid. I'm probably going to have to pee a couple times. Yeah, so we went right back to Euro close levels, sold off. So Euro close, sell off, bounce back up to it, sell off. Again, Europe was actually good. So we'll see. I remember the October 13th day. I remember that day for sure. But even like the weeks, the days before it and the days after, there was a lot of different opportunities, but it was nuts. I think we bought Meta on Halloween. I think. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we bought Meta October 31st. That was our Halloween play. It came back from the dead. Yeah. I'm about to go wild. I don't know. I don't think I go that crazy off of like caffeine, man. It feels nice though. It feels good though, but I don't think I don't know. We'll see. Okay, maybe I do. I don't know. IBM at 137. That's a great pickup. Where was it? Was that 2 years ago now? Yeah, IBM, Amazon was at 80. Google was in the 80s. Again, Netflix already ran up. So that's the crazy part. By last October, Netflix, it was still cheap though. But again, we had some purchases even at 178. I don't know what Colt's sister got Netflix super cheap, I think. I think she has Netflix with a one handle on there. No, she got it at 218. Still not bad. You do too. I think I did an average on it. I had a high Netflix and a low Netflix. No, I got 219 and 270. So my average is 230. And then the small account, we had it at 218. Not bad, though. Not bad at all. This sell-off in May. Well, yeah, we talked about it. The seasonality. There's going to be some interesting seasonal months this time around. How many shares? We have 11 on the big account, 2 on the small account, and then Colt's sister has 1. Because again, her deposits are only $200 a month. So she had to save to get 1 share of Netflix at $218. But it's good though. Now, 1 share is $578. Her account has great pickups though. I'm very surprised at that. You think the Fed will cut in May? I don't know. I think they have a lot of possibilities. I think right now even the bonds are kind of confused and they go back and forth, but I really think it just boils down to how the data develops. The big account, we have increased it to 3,000. It was 2,700. Chad voted to take it up to 3,000. We started it at $2,000. So again, the starting was 2,000, just like the small account. We did 200, and then we raised the deposit 10% every year. So 200 to 230. Then the next year another 220 or another $30 higher. So 3 years later, we are now at $300 and 3,000. But Colt's sister hasn't raised her deposit. She's cheap. Now that I think about it, I don't think she has raised her deposit at all. Wait, I don't know. I don't even think she's deposited in a while. Now that I think about it, I don't know if she set it up for when the account shifted. Oh no, she does have it. Yeah, but hers is still $200. So she hasn't raised it at all in the last 2 or 3 years. Yeah, AXP coming down $4 off the high, still holding the 200. And then TXM went a little lower than bounced. Remember that Marty McFly? Hey, man, take your time on any. Pick which ones you like, man. Pick which ones you like. I just sent them all over. I think there's a couple of more, too. Just do the magic thing. You got the magic. You got the touch, bro. Just you know what I'm saying? Be free. I'm in the Netflix calls. They're free, so I plan to hold them into next week. And now we're, $20 away from going in the money? And then if those hit in the money, that'll be awesome. PayPal 62. That's good return from yesterday. I don't know where the calls are at. Calls went up like 10%. Bitcoin. And then 147. This is a big price for Airbnb now. This is the last time, even end of last year, where it kind of got clapped. So if you get through 147, you open up the doors to the 150s, I believe. It's 147 or 148. Yeah, 147.94, so 148. Damn, even last year in July, they went up to 154 again. No significant move on AXP. I think I'm going to hold it. I already decided to hold it. Yeah. If we didn't sell it out, I mean, you had like 500% at one point. It's good, but like I'm saying, I'm down to hold it there. And then we're still in the Proctors. I'm probably going to get rid of TXN. But that one wants to die. So we'll see, but I'm down to ride it out. About the 565 to make the 600s free? Huh? That doesn't make... Wait, you're going to sell closer to the money? Or did you already have those and you're just going to take profits from that? But if you own a 600 and short the 565, or do you mean 665? Oh, you have a 565. Okay. I'm like, that's not a ghetto spread, sir. I feel. You did say the AXPs. You were on that. Those are beautiful. And the salary, she might be able to raise it to like 202. I don't know. I never told her about raising it when I think about it, but like, I just know her. She don't like, it was so hard to get her to fucking do $200. and then that after like 1 year, she was like, I'm losing money. I'm like, you haven't lost, like, it's all your money. If you really want it, you could take it out now. But like, in her mind, she sees it as like in her mind, it's like she's buying something for $200 a month and she doesn't get to touch it or know what it is. So so in her mind, it's like an expense. But I'm like, no, Habibi, it's your money. You are saving. You're moving it. All you do is move it. It's not gone, But it was pretty hard to get her to do even the 200. So I don't know. I've never talked to her about it. Thank you later, Ron. We'll see. I could call her. I don't know. And I don't know. I need to talk to her. I don't know. She might be single now, too. So I don't know, Chad. If any of you got goats and shit, you know, she got a long term with like 8K in it, 9K, up 25%. But I could give her a call. I wonder if that's how a lot of people feel about saving. It is. I mean, she is a college-educated young lady. She has multiple high-level degrees. She works in medicine. You know what I'm saying? But like, in her mind, she was spending $200, and I'm like, I don't know if you were. I was like, it's your money. I'm like, it's not going anywhere. I was like, if you really wanted to use this money, it just moved into a different account. But she definitely was like, no, until like eventually, then it starts going up, and she's like, oh, okay. But even then, it took a couple months for her to get that. Next hour, not really. I mean, maybe Friday you'll get random news here and there, but that's about it. I don't think we have anything queued up. Do you have any buy now stocks for long term for beginners? Well, if it's long term, I mean, you got to be willing to hold for 10 years, minimum. But like the thing we've been talking about lately, the area I like for adding to the long term right now is like the blue chip, high quality names that have been around for 10 plus years that you know about and that are trading at a discount than last year or for the last 5-10 years. So the market's very broad right now, and there's a small portion that is hitting all-time highs, and then there's another portion that is, names we all know about, but it's like very, very just they're way lower prices compared to where they've been at and the broader market. And I like those. Some of them have a little more risk than not, but that is a category I'd be looking at. So there's a couple of specific stocks you could look at, but in general, that type of category and investing in names that have been around and that you know about, like really, really high quality ones, that could go a very long way. Yeah, Pepsi, Coca-Cola, 3M and Pfizer, those are some that we really, really like. But those have their own little risk there. But even Tyson Chicken, that one had its risk too. But Coca-Cola, we were talking about Procter & Gamble before they ran up. Procter & Gamble's up $10. So last time we had this discussion, Procter & Gamble was at like 144 when we talked about this, and that was like one of the best ones. Because it was negative on the year. It was at 144. It's at a multi-year high, still near it, but that was a great name that everybody you use Procter & Gamble. Some people bring up Kimberly-Clark, but I'm not too big of a fan of that, but that meets the criteria. I'm still in the AXP. Yeah, I think I'm going to hold that till next week. So maybe we could ghetto spread it or not, but I'm probably going to be riding that one through. DG Disney call. Yeah, again, Ray brought it up. You could ghetto spread some of these if you really want. It's hard to say what's the right answer right now, but there is names that, like, again, even those pre-earnings, some of them, if there's a big enough spread between the next contract, I mean, you could get your money back. That's what you're into. Procter & Gamble was founded in 1837. Amen. Amen. Is it better to look for earnings plays the week of or weeks in advance? Both. Be aware of what's happening. Again, some are like the bigger tech ones. Everyone's starting to get ready for that. If you want a pre-earnings run-up, today leading into next week, that's what we did with like Intel. But then also, there's just 3 different approaches. That's what we went over on the watch list yesterday. There's the types of plays you could go after leading into earnings in the run-up. Then there's the plays that you could do the day of, the day before. And then there's the plays that you can make after it reports and then going from there. So it's really up to you, but you have pretty much 3 stages that you could work in. Loading up on Netflix and selling leaps. You could, but I mean, Netflix is high. If it does drop, that's your risk. But I do think Netflix is good until they have a bad earnings. That's the only issue. We did do Levi's. They went up a little bit, but I don't know if they came back down. Where's the stock? Yeah, that pop shot them up a lot. Then RCL. Yeah, tech stocks boring today. Well, they got hit by Intel. And then even Intel is coming back down a little bit. Airbnb was exciting. That was just at right above 147. RCL, Royal Caribbean. Cut out Netflix at 400. Yeah, enough to do cover calls. And I feel, I wish we got more, but, small share sizes. Would have taken a lot to get a 100. XP to 205 by close. I don't know. Y'all need to calm down. Make up your mind. It hit 204 today. Maybe it goes up or not, but I don't have any daily predictions like that. Again, I think it's already past all-time highs. It has some upside, but the timing of it, that's the risk that you're taking. So, I would really look at your account and your past plays to determine if you want to take profits on it or not and what you're willing to go with. I did make a play on PayPal yesterday. They're up 10%. Yeah, CRM, they went very active today. And then Dow's kind of catching up to the Russell here, or the Russell's catching up to the Dow, whichever way you want to look at it. Airbnb load up with the leaps. It's the same risk, though. It's I think Netflix has a higher gain, but Netflix might be a little safer. But it just depends. I mean, Airbnb, the premiums are pretty high, but, just be careful of the allure of buying stocks to sell covered calls. If you are buying a stock just because you want to sell a covered call, you're probably going to wind up in trouble. I don't know. Has anybody ever done it? And have you liked it? Have you ever bought a stock just because you wanted the covered call and you were like, wow, I'm glad I did this? Because I don't think that's ever happened. I think it works out for a little bit and you're like, fuck yeah. And then 2 weeks later, you're like, fuck this. So buy the company because you want the company and you want it at a price that you want. Because if you're just buying the stock to sell the covered call, it's really going to fuck you in the long run. Or even the short run, too. Maybe didn't get me in trouble, worth the effort. It didn't work. I did it with Unity. Did not work for me. I've been there. I have. It hasn't worked. I buy stocks, and then once it gets to target numbers, covered calls to get the bonus. Yeah, I agree with that. Why covered calls put downside and give you upside? But why are you buying the name? You know what I'm saying? You're like, should I go buy Netflix near all-time highs? Should I go buy Airbnb? It's like, if you don't want those companies, don't buy it just to sell the covered calls. So I have covered calls. I love selling covered calls, but a covered call is never my motivation to buy a stock. Does that make sense? So buy the house because you want that neighborhood. Buy the house because you got a good deal on it. Buy the house because you want to live there, but don't buy the house because you could get, you know, maybe you might be able to Airbnb one room for a decent amount. So, yeah, if you already own Airbnb and you could guarantee a higher price, then fuck yeah, sell some covered calls. I'm waiting to do that on my Airbnb. But I would never, like, if I didn't own Airbnb and I'm like, let me buy it at 150, 140 right now, and then I could sell covered calls on it, I don't think that's a strategy. Netflix, same idea there. Any company, it doesn't really matter, but you should already own the stock, or you buy a stock because you want to own it. And then as it, like, you know, you kind of work your way into it, then you could go about selling the covered calls. But yeah, I'm looking for Airbnb covered calls to sell. You could sell them right now, and it would depends what your strike price is. So mine's a little higher, my purchase price, but you could sell the January, December 220s, and they're offering very good premium. These are the ones that I'm eyeing, but in my mind, I want to wait a little bit because if Airbnb, they have earnings in a month. If they could run up prior and I could sell like a 250 if they add more contracts, I would prefer that, because then you could get a lot more money with a lot of premium. You could get $1,500 to $2,000. So, and I love that because, again, I think even whatever we're down on Airbnb, if we sell, again, I've sold covered calls on Airbnb. We've actually got some back net. But yeah, if I sold covered calls right now, it'll make up whatever we're down on Airbnb. But I want to kind of wait till it goes positive and then sell covered calls really, really far out. The thought was to sell covered calls around earnings because the high IV. Yeah, I'm down. I like that. You could wait. You could even do it now. You could wait, but I was under the impression, because you were saying, should I buy Netflix and sell covered calls? That's the first one we started with. I thought you were just trying to find companies to buy and then buy them to sell the covered call, and I think that's definitely dangerous. But like we've talked about the last couple of days, I don't know. Didn't we have this conversation, though, Eddie? I feel like you asked me about this the other day, no? But like we said, just always sell higher than what you paid for it. Make sure the strike price you're selling, you go well above it. Well above it. Yeah, you asked me this yesterday. And then you asked me on the 24th. Why do you keep asking me the same thing? What is your are you pumping covered calls? We did this on Save, yeah, because I bought it and then it went up 40%. But yeah, I just pulled your Chad facts. I was going to say, I've had this talk a lot on the Twitch, and you are the one who keeps bringing it up. So what are you not understanding at this point, though? But you do keep bringing it up. And now for getting laid off, oh no. Well, hopefully it works out for the best. Probably will. You like to talk about covered calls. Well, don't waste time anymore, though, if you really don't understand it. But that's kind of disingenuous and waste of time then, you know. But I do want people to understand it, but it seems like you're the only one asking it. It's a good strategy, though. I don't disagree with you. Are we able to see when you pull the chat facts? Nah, it's on my other screen. Yeah, you're jumping a little bit. You're now lower than the euro close and below VWAP. If things escalate at the border, would that be bullish or bearish? I think kind of a non-event. It depends. I mean, unless, dude, I don't know. Like, people are saying civil war and all of that, but unless it, like, affects trade and stuff, I doubt that it would have that effect. Like, unless there's, like, it halts trade, I don't know if there would be any real bullish or bearish thing to look at it. You writing the info sheets? I have like a thing that gets them, but like I can't always, like, it scrapes them. but there's no way, like, I don't get all of them, so sometimes I don't have them. That's why we miss a couple, and then Troy or Jesus will come in and back me up with them. It depends on the GDP effect in Texas. Yeah, I don't know. It's just, I think trade. Remember there was like, what's it called? Remember when like there was like the supply chains and people were like robbing the trains? I think it had a small effect, but nothing, again, too. And even then, at this point, like the market is very far removed from the economy to a degree. So that's the other issue you'd have to deal with. You think we'll ever get a TLT play when the Fed cuts rates, or is it baked in for now? Well, I think it just depends on what happens with rates. So, I mean, at another point in our lifetime, I do think you are going to get an abrupt move in rates and policy, and that's really what it's going to come down to. But I don't know if you remember the first TLT. The first TLT, it was kind of baked in, and we still hit 10 or 30,000% on it. So it just depends on how this process goes. That's why, you know, even people are like, do you think they'll cut here? Do you think they'll cut then? We don't know. Powell is an asshole, and everybody else, because they're giving you these breadcrumbs, but we still don't know how they're gonna do it. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like it's kind of like Caesar the other day. You know, Caesar said he wanted to flex his $17,000 on ASML calls. So he's like, I'm gonna buy you a house, Josh. And then when it hit, he sent me a dono with a house on it, right? That's kind of like Powell. We don't know what he's going to do with the rate cuts. He could be saying, rate cut, we're going to cut rates, we're going to do this, and everybody's hyped up, right? And then what if he only cuts by a quarter and then never again? And then just stops there. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's just like Powell. You're like, well, you didn't lie. Exactly. You don't really know how it's going to play out. So that's really the key with when it comes down to bonds moving, the abruptness, the volatility, and then the path forward. So there's still a lot we don't know. And until we actually make the first step, we don't really understand how it could be. So there's still a chance now. You don't know what's baked in if we don't know what's going to come out the oven. You know what I'm saying? So like all Powell's telling you is something is in the oven. And we don't know if it's just the pan preheating, if there's a turkey and it needs 6 hours, or if it's a cake, it needs 2 hours, or maybe he burnt something and then the whole economy crashes, you know? Raul, you are going a little lower. No news happened. Again, I mean, we hit another all-time high. So I don't know if this surprises you at this point. Every other day this week, you hit an all-time high, and then we start selling down. I mean, we have done this a couple times. It's not up to him. Doesn't TLT move on big money freaking out? Yes and no, because just like Powell in last month, he said something, and then what happened? The bonds moved, and then every big money got ahead of him, and then a month later, they pulled it back halfway. So it could be there, but when it like the big changes, like every time we've hit TLT, it's because Powell made a fat change and we caught it. Even if you didn't even have to be that early, but it was when he went to zero. He was moving rates down to zero or set a clear path where within 1 or 2 meetings they'd be at zero or an emergency cut. So it's really the main shift when he actually does it. But big money will have an effect, but it's not the ultimate one because, again, they may get ahead of themselves. They may underestimate it, but it really, you know, Powell is the guy controlling that whole front end of the curve. And then we're back to the low of the day now. SPY negative, even Russell now. Last time we were down here, the Russell was green by like almost 0.5%. Not today. Going to lunch. BRB, enjoy it, man. SPY's going to lunch, too. It's 12:38? Still very early. We are going down. MOSOS officials at DEA said Marijuana Herald agencies on track for reschedule to happen before end of summer, most likely in August. The weed is already going crazy. Well, that'll take some time. August is a long way out. Clifford. Yeah, MSO is getting the candle. Is that too far out? Intel finally moving. Let's see. Yeah, it is coming to the contracts, though. That killed all the contracts. Still moving slow. New IPO AVBP. What's that? R-Event Biofarm. It's up 27%. Morgan Stanley plans to double private credit portfolio to $50 billion over medium term. This one already has a premium. Opens at 24, pricing 18 a share. Upsized offering 9.7 million shares. The ticker looks like Abivi. What is it? AVBP. That's crazy. They up their offering to 9 million shares and they've only done 700,000. It's only been like 7 minutes though. Yeah, I don't know about that. If it gets around 9 million shares, we'll take a look at it. You could always run the criteria. Apple's starting to dump now. TXN, come on, buddy. He's finally going. 120 though. You got this, man. Come on. Do it for the kids. So that's the last close it was at. Elogies following. That one, those are day. They had a bigger bid the other day. What's the other one? AXP Capital. T-Mobile, maybe I was just hoping that it rips because, again, they had good earnings, but there was a couple of spots people didn't like, and they sold it off, and then it had the bounce. So we either get lucky on a small one if that moves. Otherwise, not so much. And then which one did we do? We did Cisco today. They report a little later, but I don't know where that one's at. Cisco, it's only down $3. Rescheduling weed. Well, the ETFs will move, but rescheduling weed, if it becomes, I believe, you could correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe that rescheduling the drug to not be being like a Schedule 1 or 2 drug, whatever it's at now, it would make it available for better banking laws. So that could help the industry out a ton. But as far as who's the winner, I still don't know. I think, well, it's not even legalization would be one thing, but I do think that I believe the main point is that if you change the classification and it's no longer like a drug in that sense or a lower one, it opens up the door for the banking finally. Because right now the banks don't want to touch it because federally or some places they have it as a scheduled drug. So if you kind of lower that and turn it into like a Tylenol more or less, then I do think it opens up the door for that. Oregon is trying to recriminalize drugs? Really? No. Weren't they like the first Plymouth? Isn't like cocaine legal or something out there? And more legit medical research. Seattle just recriminalized. Yeah, it was heroin. I think heroin was legal in Seattle or Oregon. Cocaine is legal and straws are illegal. Yeah, sounds about right. Makes sense. ANVS. Amazon even came down. So SPY literally just touched the bottom of the day. Bonds went barely negative. Again, they were down a lot more earlier. But we have sold, again, we hit an all-time high, euro close, and then we sell off, doing a little fade. I mean, we still got a couple of hours left on the day. And Apple just flipped big. MSTR's on the high. Intel, what was the other one? PG, going on your tape of CD. Volume balls was Intel. We get SHFS. They're a good player in marijuana banking. Yeah, well, even then though, I think the big banks are going to be the winner. Maybe regional banks, but at the same time, it's like if once they allow banking to be legal for marijuana, that changes everything. I'm telling you, even from 10 years ago in 2014, even when like the first like medical marijuana and like cards started coming out in California, the first ever legalization efforts, like the number one issue is still to this day banking. I would even look at, but then again, I would invest in the banks whenever that did happen. But that is one of the biggest like speed bumps in that whole entire industry right now. It's crazy. It's what makes it crazy. Like, I don't know. Like, do you guys have legal weed in your state wherever you live? Still to this day, even if your weed is legal for recreational use, it is an all cash business. That's insanity. I'm telling you, bro. It's actually nuts to think about, because like it's been now 10 years in a lot of places where like weed has been legalized, but it's like it's an all cash business. So there's not really that many all cash businesses that still exist like that. And then imagine now if you wanted to get loans, if you wanted access to capital, verifying income, and everybody, it's still viewed as technically illegal on a national scale. You run into all sorts of issues, not to mention like security too. You know, all of these companies are just moving fat amounts of cash, and they have to take care of it. Not all disposed, they are. I'm pretty sure all of them. You may have a dispensary that lets you use a card. What they're doing is just using your debit card as an ATM transaction. But they can have a quote-unquote ATM, but it's an all-cash business. There's no such thing as taking credit on for marijuana, even in a recreational state or any sort of literally non-cash type transaction. So you may think you're using a card at a dispensary. You're not. You're putting in your debit card, entering in your PIN, and they're just charging it as a debit transaction, and then they might give you back the extra cash. So that's the workaround. It is an ATM, but it is wild. So, but that's why it's like whenever the banks get involved, though, these guys are just that's a lot of money they're gonna get their hands on, and then even transaction fees. Are bonds better than options? I mean, they both have different uses. Bonds are fixed income. Options are essentially insurance. So bonds are kind of insurance, but they don't operate in the same way. Your weed dealer takes food stamps? All right. I'm gonna pray for you, man. I hope things get better. Because that's not a good sign. Even if you don't pay him in food stamps, the fact that that's what, like, I'm going to pray for you, man. I hope, get a long term. But that's not a good sign in any way, shape, or form. Don't tell people that. That's good. That's you know what I'm saying? The fact that the dealer got a transaction mechanism for food stamps and he's having some value on, that makes it's just weird, man. It must be hard out there. It must be hard out there. $4.884. So now you're a little bit to the low end of yesterday, kind of the middle. No reason for this sell-off. If anything, I think some of the big tech names just kind of turned around. I haven't looked at the dollar. There's still a lot of stuff up. Russell's back to break even now, and the Dow, they matched up. AVPB, dollar did climb up a little bit, but still a little red. AXP, yeah, coming down a little bit. Speak now or forever hold your peace. Spotify on the high. Oh, look what I can do. Yeah. Hey, maybe the caffeine lets me do this voice. Oh, on a Friday. Yeah, you got any food stamps? I'll sell you some weed. Just kidding. That's sad. Bye. What? I don't know how that'd be a crazy episode. I had caffeine today, yeah, bro. I was dead. I slept early. Or I slept late, and then I was just dying, and then I went to the gym, and then I was talking a lot yesterday, too. I was dead, though, this morning. It was weird. I haven't felt like that in a while. People sell their food stamps on Facebook. Bro, Facebook Marketplace is literally Silk Road. I'm telling you, they sell stolen cars on Facebook. And you get everything on Facebook is so sketch. I even saw a video of a guy who got his trailer stolen, found it on Facebook Marketplace, and the guy tried to sell it back to him, and then he got him arrested. I was like, man, that's crazy. No, bro, Facebook Marketplace is ridiculous. NVIDIA, Purple on the high. Remember, they raised guidance the other day. Purple kind of running. So, again, a lot of bigger cap names are selling off now. Russell, everything went negative, and ironically enough, the SPY is down, and then even the VIX is red too. Remember, the other days we would be going up, and then the VIX would be green. But now today, even the VIX is red on this. We never found out what happened to SC, no. Still kind of holding, but coming down a little bit. I do think Apple is weighing down on the market a little more heavily. Move. Get out the way. Oh, no. SPY drop. I'm going to go and make the SPY pop. No? Okay. Yeah, purple still there. Apple getting some candles here at the bottom. A little bit of a green shoot on the market. They don't make criminals like they used to. Nah, man, the world is crazy, bro. Everything is just, it's a weird, I honestly blame inflation. Like, that's it. The way the world has turned. Me and my mom were talking about this, man. It's a weird, like, you got to really think about it. Like, even, bro, these planes falling out the sky and everywhere you look, man, there's from criminals to not like the gaps in life, the gap between rich and poor, the cost, all the pressures. It's like it's created a weird world. Like, people don't care about things. People's ideologies and other things changed very heavily, and it's just like there's a big gaps, and it's just like it's creating very weird behavior. Like, people don't care anymore. Like, that's all it comes down to. You guys are even like, oh, this guy, like, people are killing each other over the stupidest shit in the world. Like, yeah, there is a lack of pride. I agree to it. But then again, there's an overestimate of pride in other ways. But there's just, I don't know. It could be a good study. This could be one of those of, not immediate effects you don't see. But, like, there's stuff in the world where it's just like, again, it's a cultural effect. Yeah, it's always happened, but this is much, again, I think it's getting wider and wider. I think people started to notice and talk about this stuff in like 2014 to 2016, but it wasn't this bad, and it starts. But then again, every generation says that, it always looks that crazy and bad at that time. But it's a wicked, unforeseen. I think it's an insidious effect, more or less. The TXN is gonna go in the money. I took my profits. You're welcome. Hey man, another chat sold earlier too. So usually the sales help. Usually I'm the one selling on them first. So I feel. The tax on flight attendants? I haven't seen that. Dude, I saw another video of like a Spirit Airlines plane. It was this. I felt bad for laughing because like there's just one guy in the background. Let me find the video. And he's just like, put this plane on the ground. I'm like, sir, I don't think it's going to happen that immediate as you expect, sir. I don't know what you're expecting there, but it's like, it's crazy. Here, hold on. Dude, it's fun. It's like crazy, but like this one, it's a crazy video. I don't know if I can show you the video, but like I could play the sound, but like the fucked up part, the plane didn't even like go down. So like this is what I thought the Alaskan Airlines flight would sound like. Remember the Alaskan Airlines, the door is wide open and everybody is just sitting there calmly? This was a Spirit Airlines flight with turbulence the other day. Are you ready for this? Here you go. Here you go. Just wait till the guy come in. See, that's how I thought it would sit. There's no hole on this plane. There's no video I can show. Isn't this nuts? How come a plane with the door didn't sound like this? What is going on? Put this thing on the ground. I'm sorry, I feel so bad for laughing. Dude, it sounds awful. I love that. Say, don't need to update me. Put me on the ground. Put this on the ground. Yeah, my bad. Sorry about that. That may have been shocking. Isn't that crazy? Dude, I am not trying to go on any planes, bro. I am not trying to go on any planes. What is going on? Put this thing on the ground. I'm like, that's a poor choice of words. Or maybe just say land the plane safely. Don't update me. Put me on the ground. Oh, man. It's crazy. I know I felt really bad for laughing at that. Well, I'm just laughing because I'm like, I'm not getting on no plane. That's it. And I know the first plane I get on, if I violate this rule and I get on a plane, I know damn well I'm gonna regret it immediately. And then for laughing, some bad shit's gonna happen to me. It won't crash, but it'll just give me whiplash or something, and then I'll poop. You fly every other week for work. All this stuff recently making me anxious. I'm sorry, man. Don't worry. I'll pray for you. You're drugging yourself heavily. Well, I'd want to know if I was going to die. I wouldn't want to be drugged out. That'd be awful. Just like not knowing, you know? They'd be like, what's going on? That'd be awful, sir. All right, guys. I sold a TXN 133. Now, that's it. You're either gonna make another 100% on that one, because now I'm out too, or you're gonna lose all the money. You have till next week on it, and you're only $3 out of the money, but I'm out. That's it. Thank you, TXN. It's not bad. PCE, it was right smack dab in the middle. You're in fact gonna die. That's the circle of life. Oh, yeah, I know, man. Memento mori. Amen, bro. I'm not really too scared of death. That's why I'm saying, but I'd want to be aware if I was gonna die on a plane, you know? Because, I already laugh very inappropriately sometimes. So, if I was, high on a plane, then everybody, you know what, I would not be the person you'd want to be around. You know, I think because if it was a serious situation, I'd be a good person, you know. I'd have an altar call and everything. But, if I'm just I don't think that's a good look. You know, that's not how I want to go out, man. Doku Bio News. No, we still got the play, though. So that play, we got some time. And that play's actually up, believe it or not. I don't know if Doku's running. Yeah, it's up a little bit today. CVM on the high. And then Spotify keeps going. UNH. Humana stopped probably because of the downgrade. But Humana's climbing back up. Actually, those healthcares. I think Cigna's on the high. No. The other one's still down. UNH and Humana coming up. Get to heaven. You would have gotten in, but you didn't pass the drug test. Oh. Shouldn't have been barred out on that plane. Sorry, buddy. No. Have you ever heard that Daniel Tosh joke about hell and heaven? He was like, you've been taught your whole life that, you're not supposed to cuss. What if you got to heaven and God was like, what the F is up, man? And you're like, what? You're like, what's going on, man? It's an effing party. And you're like, whoa, I thought you're not allowed to cuss. And then, God is, way different. But then he's like, just kidding, you're in hell. And then, oh, wow. Okay, never mind. It's a good Daniel Tosh joke. My mom didn't like it, though. I tried to show my mom back in the day. She really didn't appreciate it. Yeah, it's okay. Tesla dying, finally. Again, somebody's like, why is it not dying? Why is it going up? Like, it's a joke. It's a stand-up joke. It's not my joke. It's just a joke I laughed at. He said, I didn't know you were chill like that. Have you not watched the new TED show? No. Yeah, the Buffett thing. Tell me where I'm going to die and I'll avoid it. Plane crash seems much more likely. I don't know, though. Just like the news, though, it's kind of like when you... I feel like I've just seen more of it now. Like all these, like... Because nobody's really... Has anybody died recently? I don't think so. You know, except for in Ukraine and Russia. But I don't think, like, any of these plane things... Technically, nobody's died. So, but it's just like... I feel like we kind of now, as it keeps happening more often, we're having a... It's easier to notice it over and over again. That's it. Just super scary. But like technically, I mean, there hasn't really been a fatal accident without any of them. They're gonna do season 4 of Ted Lasso. Oh, amen. That's great. Oh, shit. Is today the 26th? Dude, this is when Kobe died. That's been 4 years ago? That's so sad. Yeah, this is the day Kobe died. Oh, you just ruined my day. Maybe that's why I woke up tired. It's a sad day. You just ruined my day with that. Oh. Yeah, bro. Very sad. That sucks. That's why you said play Kobe. That makes sense. All right, listen, block me. You've been talking sideways all day, and now you wanna bring Kobe into this. I think it's you got a well-deserved ban. Even though you started off today by saying don't block me, you're now blocked. Okay? That's it, man. God bless you, though. I love you, man. You spend a good, 4 hours with us? Yeah, easy block, though, man. I don't even need to chat fax it. But we had a good 4 hours, man. Yeah, bro. You don't understand. They don't understand. Dude, I totally forgot till y'all just said that. That's like, why'd you have to remind me, man? It's very sad. Yeah, we were here. I remember that. That was crazy. It was very surreal. When you block someone, is it just for the day? It depends. That guy got blocked permanently. So... It just all depends. Depends on your chat facts. You know, I could do 30 minutes, an hour a day. It just all depends. It depends what we're dealing with. All depends on your credit score, your chat facts score. You can play 2K if you want. I know it's hard. I should, honestly. Good memory. Maybe I should go play real basketball. Get some running in. I had a good, bro. I went on the treadmill yesterday. You know, I got a good walk in. I was proud of myself. I was good. Am I locked? No, you're good. That's crazy, though. That was 4 years ago. It's really been 4 years since that whole COVID thing. 4 years is a lot. So that's like the difference from like 2014 to 2018. Like that 4 years felt like so long. This 4 years felt like it was a 10 minutes. That's crazy. You've had 2 babies in that time? Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's a long time. PHILO today. I got a little one. You could do it now, or I don't know. I might make. I don't know if you guys know this. Last Friday, we had a secret PHILO. I didn't mean to make it a secret. We were just hanging after hours, and then everybody was like, "Nah, PHILO." So then we had it. United said to weigh options and contract for Boeing 737 MAX. Like they're gonna cancel. Boeing taking a candle off of that. Interesting. And now they're going up. Bowen's doing the dance. You got $10 contracts if you really want to gamble on it on the day, but you don't have much time left. Boeing is a very odd way of holding up. That stock is very strong. And then when it gets really weak, it really dumps, but the movement of it is just wicked. The PHILO effect. Oh, we'll see. Let me go to the bathroom. And we'll see what we do with this. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you. Good morning, good evening, and not good night yet, but I'll BRB.
Been more active on the humanitarian and economic assistance front. That's why this is such a big deal.
So how do the dominoes fall here if American money comes to an end, Melinda? Is this, as Nick mentioned, Mark Milley's vision of a stalemate, a war of attrition that essentially grinds Ukraine down to nothing? Or is Vladimir Putin emboldened to the extent that a NATO country could be involved, Poland or one of Poland's neighbors, and we have a major problem that entangles the U.S.?
Joe, I'm going to quote my friend, General Philip Breedlove, who ran NATO, and he just gave a wonderful briefing, and he said everything depends on us and on the choices that our leaders make now. There's different scenarios that we could run through, but if Ukraine does not get the weapons it needs to defend itself, it will lose eventually. Ukrainians are not going to give up, even if the $61 billion does not come. But more Ukrainians are going to die. When I go to Kiev and talk to them about these sort of dire scenarios, they tell me we will fight with forks, we will fight with AK-47s. We've lost too much. We know what Russian occupation is, and we're not going to live that way. So it's going to get much messier, and more people are going to die. I think the concern, though, is that if Putin is able to take a big chunk of Ukraine, through attrition and through our bad policy choices, and again, if we do not provide this assistance, Ukraine is going to lose, and it is going to be our fault, and it is going to threaten Western security for the next 50 years. Could NATO get drawn in? Absolutely. Putin's plan is to reconstitute his forces, and he may go after a NATO member next. Does that automatically pull the U.S. in? It does not automatically pull it in, but under the Article 5 guarantee, if a NATO member were hit, they would have to have a discussion, and they would likely defend that territory. So it would involve the United States.
So then let's talk about Russia's capacity specifically. As you talk about how Ukraine's capacity, their munitions are waning. They're obviously losing a great deal of Ukrainian soldiers. What about Russia? Do they really have the resources to continue the fight this long?
So far, they do. So they just got 1 million shells from North Korea, and they are getting more rockets and drones from Iran as well. The Russian side has good, talented financial managers, and they have
didn't Putin say he wanted to end it the other day? Said he wants to talk. I think he said that a couple of times. You just say, let's go Russia. Oh, dude, they're going to get you, bro. Watch out. Very bold. Said, let's go Russia. That's crazy. Honestly, I haven't seen someone say that in a minute. So that's I don't know if that's cool or not. But I don't know which one's worse, saying that or say if you in public to certain people, if you said that or if you said you like Trump. But again, I don't know. I don't know. The Trump thing's playing out like the first time Trump won. You got a lot of closet Trump supporters coming out all of a sudden. They're not even coming out, but like everyone's like, yeah, the election. But then like oh no, it's like who was it? Was it Cat Williams who made that joke? And you just started seeing people in line and like to vote, and they were just like looking, trying to look unsuspicious. He said he's holding the bag on some Yandex. That's a good, maybe. Shout out the whole chat, baby. Tell him, Trinity. God bless you. Welcome, man. Good timing. Yeah, with Chappelle, I think. Let's go, PHILO. Let's go, PHILO. Yes. So, Chattadonia, I hope you guys are feeling good, man. I hope you guys are all feeling blessed. I hope you're having a beautiful Friday. Again, a lot of different things moving. Got some plays moving. The tech is being weird. Hit an all-time high, then come down. We still got a couple of hours left. You know what I'm saying? We don't have any earnings previews today. So that's the good part. We could price in SoFi for you guys afterwards, since I know some of you are interested in that one. We could definitely take a gander for sure. But I want to talk to you about PHILO, man. And today's PHILO, I'm gonna just tell you a little bit about what I talked about my mom with, you know. And she brought up a old PHILO, a very important one. And I don't know. I talked to her about it last night. And I woke up, and I've been thinking about it all day, even, you know, as I'm sitting here talking, even as I got medieval music, you know. It's a very, very good one, man. It's a very, very good one that I'd like to share here. But here's the deal. Here is the deal. Congratulations. Once again, congratulations on pursuing the PHILO. And today, man, I hope you stick with me. It may be, it's gonna be pretty biblical, but the concept, it's vast. It's a vast concept we have to talk about. It's probably one of the main pillars above all else, man. It's one of the most important ones that we got to go over. But you know, I'll share a couple with you. But like I said, man, every day, I hope all of you understand it is always a worthwhile effort to better yourself. And I'm very glad, bro. Like we were just talking, man, you look around the world, things are changing so fast, and as things and different pressures arise, you know, it affects people's behavior. I don't know, like undoubtedly there has been, you know, very big behavioral shifts regardless. So I really hope you guys always, you know, I'd rather have you thinking about how to better yourself and live up to your potential every single day, man. I would rather be surrounded by people like that than not. And I hope you know you are in a rare minority. It doesn't matter where you're from, who you are, what you came from or not, man. Like, for real, like right here, right now, in the moment and leading into the future, you know, you are in a small group of people who actually care about doing something with your life and doing it in a way with, you know, something that you are going to look back on and like, and respecting yourself, and above all else, you know, bettering yourself and hopefully bettering those around you. So congratulations, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real, that goes a very long way, and I hope none of you ever forget that. And I don't know, man, maybe, and I tell you this every day on the PHILO, because I was like, it's good, bro. Like, I don't know if you need someone to tell you good job, but, like, good job for real. And I hope you don't, just because the world may throw a lot of other stuff at you and you look around, it's just like, don't forget, you are doing a good job. Whether you could judge it based on certain things, but nah, man, the effort alone. And we're going to talk about that a little today, but for real, keep it up, baby. Keep it up. So on that note, it's a mini PHILO. Today's very simple. I've told you this one in the past. We're going to talk about it a little bit today. And I'm going to start with something else, though. This is something new. My mom told me this. My mom was explaining to me in old times, how things would work back, like, before she was born, Literally, maybe I should play the Middle East, Middle Eastern, the medieval news back in the day of the morrow. Yeah, I'm doing this during PHILO, but think about this. Back in the day, like way back, even in like Bible times, right? When there was like wars, what do they call it? Like if you got taken, was it just like prisoner of war? Or they would pillage. I think it's called prisoner POW. Is that the only one? I don't know if that's the if there's a term for it or a word, right? Like if you went into battle and then you lost, they would take people with them, right? So it's funny you said slave. It's interesting because do you know how it worked back then? See, it wasn't always a slave, believe it or not. So how it worked was that if you actually, like if your place got raided and taken over and they took you, if you had no money, no wealth, no anything, then you would get sold into slavery. But if you actually had money, you had land and other thing, they would try to go and contact the people back there and say, hey, if you want this person back, give us something. They would hold a ransom for you, right? That's how it worked back then. So guess what? That applies to you. That applies to the whole concept. You ever hear Jesus died on the cross and a ransom was paid? Yeah, that means you were worth something. You're richer than you think. Oh, yeah, that's how I'm starting, baby. I liked it. My mom shared that one with me, and I loved it. I loved it, bro. I said, that's a good way to look at it. So again, man, because I've been telling y'all got a plan. Y'all all have a purpose. And I don't know what the world or anything makes you believe, but if I said I believe we're all children of God. I think you're my brother, you're my sister, regardless of how you want to look at it. But I do think you are richer than you think. I think there is things fighting for you, whether you realize it or not. You know that? Like, I don't know if you ever thought about it, man. That's why I said before many times, bro, I'm thankful for the things that, like, I didn't see. You know what I'm saying, bro? There's battles being fought on your behalf right now you didn't see. You may not believe it as deep as I do, but right now, bro, there's people talking about you. And somebody's sticking up for you. Oh, y'all don't feel me. Oh, you know what I'm saying? I don't know if you feel. Let me say that one more time right now. Right now, there is somebody talking about you. There's somebody even going after you right now. You know that? And there is somebody that is actually sticking up for you. Yeah, I don't know if you feel me, man. I hope you do. But like I'm saying, man, you're worth more than you think. Again, I don't even know. Like sometimes it's like, dude, like think about it. Like some people in here, man, y'all hate when I talk about this shit. But it's like, dude, out of all the times I've seen people be like, I can't find your stream. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, I didn't know it was live. Oh, I couldn't find it. It's like, how did you end up in here? And I don't say that negatively. I say that as like, come on, man. And like, why are you even hearing this? You don't think that's weird? I think it's quite mind-blowing, man. You don't know that you're being surrounded by positivity. Again, you know how many times people initially, the first time they heard me, they hated me. And like eventually they never, you never believe what I believe. It's fine. I never wished that upon you. You know what I'm saying? I never wished you to just, conform to something that you didn't vibe with. Like that's just never how I've been. I'm not hoping that all of you are like, I don't want it to be like that. But like, it's amazing to see that I became friends with some of those people. You know, and I've seen people turn to a different way and be around it, and it's just like, like I'm saying, though, man, you're worth more than you think. You know, there's a fight going on, and the fact that you're even getting exposed to things when people aren't, you know, that's something I was talking to my mom about. I was surprised. You know, yesterday I told you that quote from the Bible, God said, "I am a jealous God." And that's crazy. It kind of relates. I think we're just getting older, man, and the world and things are changing. It's like, bro, people have never heard that. Y'all don't feel me, man. People have never heard that. There's stuff I've heard my whole entire life. Whether I believed it, whether I turned away, whether I've done whatever I wanted to, and like I've been exposed. But there's some people who never even heard it. So I don't know, man. Be thankful for some way the things you're getting exposed to. Dude, I'm telling you, there's a ransom, and you only have a ransom because you're worth something. And I don't know, there's a lot of things the universe, and I call it God, you could call it the universe, is sending your way that is kind of trying to pull you in a direction, a good direction. So I don't know, man. Don't ever underestimate your value, my friend. For real. And that's what I'm saying above all else. You know, I know some of you don't like to say it, man. You don't like what I'm saying, and you don't like the ideas. You think it's stupid, whatever, Mo. But, like, do you not hear what I'm telling you? I'm telling you, you are worth more than you think. Oh, come on. Like I said, you are worth more than you think. Go ahead, take whatever you want out of this. Hopefully you write that one down. And I don't know when was the last time someone told you that. Oh, Chad, you know what I'm saying? That's what I said. I said in the beginning, too. I don't know if some of y'all need to hear the good job. But for real, like, you are worth more than you think. And I hope you do live up to that. Like I said, even back to the intimidation, you know, don't intimidate yourself. Don't get intimidated. But it's like, dude, for real, you are worth more than you think. And once you start realizing that, man, you're going to charge a higher price. You know what I'm saying? You're going to actually live up to that. And I really hope that some of you do. So that's the first thing. You know, me and my mom, she told me that. And I was like, damn, that's fire. But the next thing, we were talking about the age-old story. The story that three major religions are based upon. The story of Abraham. And my favorite thing about Abraham is this one fact right here. He was deemed righteous because of his faith. That's it. The Lord counted him righteous because of his faith. And if you don't know what I'm trying to tell you, what I'm trying to break down for you, and it don't matter what you believe, man, but the whole concept was all he did was believe. That's it. Do you realize that's what it's all based upon? Because me and my mom were talking about this, how, dude, there's no such thing as like righteousness. None of us are righteous. I don't care what belief you have, what religion you follow. A lot of us, we really think, oh, I'm going to do good. That makes me good. It doesn't. As weird as that may sound. You got to really think about it. This is the belief factor. You know how much we talked about it, belief, man. That's why I said this is a pillar. This is the foundation of a lot. Business, success, bro. You need an idea. You need to believe in yourself. Again, you become what you think about. That is a belief. So my PHILO for you coming into this Friday, man, just don't ever underestimate. You're good, you're bad. You are not going to be made righteous by your efforts. I hope none of you ever forget that. And don't you ever forget the starting point of belief is where things happen. You remember when I told you how important ideas were? You know, I said I pray for God for ideas. And you know that the people with ideas, bro, that's where all of it is. Y'all love technology, bro. Y'all love look at this tech. Oh, the AI, the world is going to change. It's ideas. It's a belief in something. It all starts with belief. So don't ever forget, man. And also, it's a warning too, man. Because that's it. Literally, my mom was telling me the story of Galatians. And it's funny because it starts off, he says, "Oh, foolish Galatians." And my mom was asking him, she said, "Does the Bible say stupid?" I said, "What?" Because in the Arabic translation, it says Yagebi. I love saying it, Yagebi. That means stupid in Arabic. When you call someone a ghebi, you're like, inta ghebi. That means you're stupid. So her Bible translation, it reads as you like stupid Galatians. And she's like, dang, Paul was calling them stupid. But the it says foolish, which kind of makes sense, right? But why does it say foolish? Because the whole concept of the Galatians, they believed, they started accepting it, and then they thought that just because they do certain actions and that they just follow like a formula, and by doing certain things, they thought that's what encompassed all of their belief and everything else. They thought that's what made them quote unquote good. They're just literally swapping one Pharisee for the other. I don't know if y'all feel me. So, Jad, all I'm saying, bro, the number one effort, the number one thing was just a belief, man. That's where everything is started from. That's what earns you favor. Do you realize that? It's not belief in yourself, belief that all, and I want you to believe in it. I want you to believe you have value. You know what I'm saying? That's why I think about what I told you in the beginning. That's the paradox. I got people, well, I believe in myself. Well, I'm going to do it. Why would I believe in this? I'm like, okay, then why don't you value yourself? If you're going to tell me all of that, great. How are you going to tell me then I believe in the effort of my own hands, but you don't really value yourself? It doesn't even work. I do. I value myself. I believe in it, but I believe it's not the effort that I do. You know that. Whether I stream every day, whether I give all my money away, whether I do this or do, it's not going to, that doesn't change anything. If deep down I didn't have a belief. Do you get that? That's the whole point. It's all worthless. That's why it would be foolish to think that I could earn the favor of something bigger, that I'd have a bigger effect on humanity by doing things that make me feel a certain way or following some outline of this is what good people do. Yeah. No. That would be, it's foolish. There has to be a bigger belief. And that's what it all started as. That's what turned favor. You know that? You want to attract good things? It starts with a belief. Yes, your work and everything that follows after, that goes hand in hand. It really does. But without the belief, it's all kind of a wasted effort. Belief is one of the first steps to attracting favor. I don't know if y'all be like, what do you mean? Well, I'm talking about God, but look around in life. Luck. Everything else you could think of. A belief is what starts to attract things. What do you want in life? Start believing towards it. You could work towards something, and if you never believe, bro, what's going to happen? Well, I don't know if you feel. Come on. Have y'all ever worked at something you didn't really believe in? I have. I said I did. You know what I'm saying? I worked towards it, but I didn't really believe it. You know deep down, all of you, I feel like you've all gone through it. You know exactly what I'm talking about. You've all gone through, again, some of y'all, that was your first experience in school. No? Oh, y'all don't feel me. You worked, you went to school, you studied for the test, you got the grades, but you never really believed that you were going to do anything with it. You never really believed that it was beneficial to your life. No? I'm the only one? There's a lot of things. Again, some of the first businesses you make. Bro, I've seen people give up everything to start companies that they didn't really believe in. They work like they believed in it, but deep down, the reason they started it was for a different reason. It's not because they believed in the actual company and business. They just wanted something to do. They thought that they needed to prove something to somebody else. That's why they started the company. They didn't start the company because they believed in what they were providing, what they were creating. Oh, come on, man. I don't know if you feel me. Think about it. You worked on something you believed in and didn't get anywhere. Well, did you stop working on it? Because that'll tell me if you believed in it. The paradox of all of it. See, belief isn't based on what you get or don't get. That's kind of the whole point. That's even, again, I'm talking to my mom about this story. You have to understand how crazy it is when Abraham was told a promise. And all he did was believe, and the dude was old and had nothing. Imagine going up to a guy who's 86 years old and he has no kids, no nothing, and saying, all of your descendants, they will cover the earth. That's wild. Because you have whether he had something to show him or not, there's nothing to believe off of that. But he still did. That's what I'm saying. It all starts with the belief. And again, like I'm saying, man, the way we are as humans, it is very easy. It's human nature for us to try to replace belief with an action. Y'all don't feel me, man. It's human nature. All of us, every single one of you, myself included. I'll be the first to tell you. We try to substitute belief by moving our hands, by doing something, by virtue signaling, whatever you want to call it. Because that's all it is. Your belief, you know, virtue signal, your belief signaling. Oh, I believe in this. I'm going to do this. But you don't really believe. But that's where it all starts, man. Again, the journey of success business. I'm telling you, I would rather have you believe in yourself and what product you are making and what you are doing rather than working 19 hours a day, only sleeping for 5 hours, giving everything. You might have success, you might not. But when it's all said and done, if there's no real belief in it, you're substituting something for the other. We love to do it. Every single one of us. Again, you believe in investing. Do you really believe in it? Guess what? You can't substitute it with actions. That's why a 10-year belief, bro, and saying do this for 10 years, act like it. It's even hard to act like it. And I see people try to stick with it, and after a while, if you don't really believe, again, those actions that you do could only go so far. And then before you know it, you're still going to feel like it's a fail. Because if you never really believed in it and you try to replace it with actions, it's not going to fulfill you. Or guess what? You're going to be easily swayed. Be like, well, that person got that. Oh, but I did this. What did you believe, not what you did? So I really hope y'all never forget this. And watch out, because we're all prone to it. Every single one of us is prone to it. At some point in your journey, you are going to try to substitute an action for your belief. You're going to try to say, I believe something because I'm doing this. Look it. This makes sense of my belief. It doesn't. No, deep down, what do you really believe? That is all that matters. And without that, there's not much to go off of. All it is action and time and effort and energy. And yeah, I don't know what's going to happen after that. But all I'm saying, though, is that the belief is the real core. And that is the real foundation. And be mindful of the things that you don't really believe in. Or the things that you're just like, well, again, and that's the whole point. That's the number one trick of the devil. Y'all don't feel me. Just like, it's what you're thinking right now. It's what you've thought at other times. This little thought goes in, well, you don't believe. How do you believe? Show me that you believe. Something trying to ask you how, prove that you believe. How do you prove it? We're a human. We easily try to look towards what we've done or what we're doing, yes or no. So I'm saying it's a trap. That's the difference between saying, no, I believe. What did you do? God did. Finger to the sky. I didn't do anything. I believe whether something's working or not. This is my belief. That's what it is. It's not what I've done. It's what I know. My evidence is what is in my mind. is what is in my head. It's what I'm thinking about. But you're right. What is my evidence? I don't know. I could only rely on one thing. Finger to the sky, baby. So, Chad, be mindful. But all of it starts with belief. And that's what counted him righteousness. And watch out for the substitute of actions. And be prepared. But that is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link, nightly watch this at main channel. First link, Scream Alerts, boot camp, and real estate course. That's it, man. That's it. That's it. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. Believe, baby. Believe. Oh, I hope they feel me. I hope they feel me. Mm-hmm. Let's see. Where is it? Where is it? Happy Friday. Bro, I listened to this in the gym, bro. It worked. I got to test it. It worked, bro. It worked.
Spiritual warfare is much more subtle, and it's much more tricky.
It's a call, baby. Yeah. It's a letter to the people. I'm penning it like I'm Paul. It don't matter about the evil. It matter about the God. It don't matter about the weapons. It matter about how you armed. All that matters is the weather. When weather to bet the farm. I ain't gotta see it to believe it. If it's signing and it's needed, then my eyes don't need a reason. I won't even try to explain it unless it say I got a feeling. I'm gonna sing my praise like David, but the king is still a killer. Listen up and go and get the tropes. Hope you know you ain't scared of them, they scared of you. And I know you might be scared to take that point of view. You see them arrows in my back? Yup, son, that's gonna happen too. But the harvest's on the way. You gon' barter every day. That means you have to make a trade. Either life or it's the grave. The result will not remain. Every day will bring a change. Kinda funny and it's strange how the hope will pave the way. You hearing what I say? The only difference between you and them comes down to faith. There's a difference in the man who believes in a better day. Cause once you believe it's past, you willing to wilt away. We was never willing to be the same. We want it all in the long run. They want it all today. My father is really awesome. Don't bother with giving snakes. Regardless, I can't control it. So either way, giving thanks. Yep. You could take that one to the bank. A leader without a rank. A speaker without a face. A people without a race. They eating without a taste. They scheming without a safe. The meanings have been replaced. Another time, another place, we could talk about it. Keep some oil in them lamps, don't get caught without it. Want them once, want them twice, they never talk about it. If you never get a second chance, then that ain't meant to happen. What I understand is you ain't trying to understand. Take 100 grand, then 100 undergrads. Pay them all to make a plan, but they couldn't comprehend what it means to never die, but somehow still be born again. It's a letter to the people, I'm penning it like I'm Paul. It don't matter about the evil, it matter about the God. It don't matter about the weapons, it matter about how you armed. All that matters is the weather, when weather to bet the farm. It's a call.
What it means to never die, but somehow still be born again. Big flush on Tesla. It is actually. Again, 180. It has to break 180, though. But we back, baby. Happy Friday. Raul is alive, kind of, but it's still, like, awkward. Because we just hit an all-time high. It's so hard to hit an all-time high, and then you go down, and we're like, we're going down. We were just going up. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. How AXP lose 400%? It did? All of it? Did it? Let's see where we at. Well, it's out of the money. Oh, yeah, it's only up 100%. But it was close there. I think it could still, just like the PG. So that's what the PG did, and then it came right back up. Honestly, it might be a double. If it goes, if it could come back to break even, I might double dip on that. Yeah, it was at 500. It was at like 2-something, 250 or 270, I think. So, but again, the PGs did it, and those PGs are still holding, but it's because it's out the money. The PGs were in the money, though, but then they fell out the money. So that's kind of, again, we were about 50 cents from the money on AXP, and then it, at the time, we're close enough. That song, it comes out next Wednesday, end of the month. It comes out on Powell Day. It's called Paul Freestyle. Your mom's long-term made the first trade today. Dad's is next. Let's go, baby. It's good, man. Hopefully you got him some good value out there. That's it. Get some good value, baby. Perceived wealth has gone up. Depends where, but I mean, that's like the whole issue, the consumer sentiment. What did somebody say? What was it? Consumer, consumer confidence. Some dude on Bloomberg this morning, he said emphasis on the con. He said capital C-O-N in consumer, capital C-O-N in confidence. I laughed at that. I was like, huh. So it depends where you survey it or who you ask and how you ask it, but yeah. Would NVIDIA do an offering? Haven't they in the past? I don't know. Unless they need it, but they can do it and get away with it. I mean, they could do an offering and I feel like it would barely go down. It inspired me to have a sit-down conversation with my business partner and question his faith in the mission. I mean, maybe. I say, what do you really believe? Hey, man, you may be. A good price for 3M. I like it around here, but I do think low 90s are a better price. But, like, I mean, if everything else is up and, like, you know, other value plays are kind of moving up and they got a little more premium, I mean, I'm not opposed to this price at all. So, again, the other day it was kind of near the low 90s. I think that's a better one. PayPal looking solid. Again, I think yesterday was the shock of the bad presentation, but then again, I do think that we still don't know the job cuts. That's what we really need. DFS almost gained back. Yeah, all the credit card companies. That one we should have took. I did sell the TXN, so we got out of that one. I didn't want that one to turn Discover. I already got two Proctors. The B&B stay up. B&B's holding up great too, though. Again, today's a little bit of broadening out, though. The last couple of days. So don't forget, even IBM, bro. Different things are moving in the market. So that's why we're hitting all-time highs and then still coming down. This much job cuts are going to hit 100K. We'll see. There is jobs next week. So don't forget about that. There is literally there's a jobs report next week. ADP, private payrolls, initial jobless claims, and then non-farms, and then Powell as well. I like MO at 40. I like MO at 40 a lot. I was looking at that one too. It sucks because, like, even the last couple of days here, like, it fluctuates between, like, a pretty, like, we're like almost break even to, like, down like 9 on there, which is the yield. But that's another one there. 3M or 3M, MO. I do like BABA, but we're at the price. And then what was the other one? Pfizer. I still like Pfizer. I think Pfizer is still kind of the best of both worlds. Pfizer still offers that upside, still a big bio. But then again, I am a big fan of MO, man. Big fan of it. So again, we already used our deposit, so we'll see what happens. Shout out for the law term, baby. 3 years ago, got it up to 43K. Slow and steady. God is good. Thanks for the wisdom. Amen, bro. Let it keep working, bro. And keep sticking to the mission. I talked about it on the watch list and even yesterday, man. Just little by little, man, and how things just add up. Regardless, man, it's always going to be something you're going to be happy with. Apparently, Pfizer layoffs from word of mouth. Where'd you hear that? I think the dollar is a terrorist. The dollar is up a lot, so we have to see how it plays out. But I do think, you know, if Powell is bad and the jobs, depending on what happens, the dollar, it's kind of wrecking, but the reckoning will happen with the right data. So pretty much you get the wrong data. You get the wrong set of data, with the dollar how it is now and the bonds, we're going to have an issue. I think equities will have a lot to pull back. Otherwise, if the right data could hit, the dollar will calm down and, hopefully stabilize. That's one thing, though. As long as it doesn't keep ramping up, even if it's gone high, but could kind of work its way into stabilization, you'll be able to deal with it as long as the data is not bad. But otherwise, I do think the dollar's suspicious. You know what I'm saying? Like, if the dollar was coming through the airport, I would monitor him. I don't trust him. But then at the same time, I don't want to be too judgmental about the dollar, because again, it's still balanced with everything else in the world. Yeah, MO dividend. It is good. I don't know if we're gonna get any more crackdowns though. Remember, they were talking about Zin is Philip Morris, but I am concerned that it does spread somewhere else. Randomly selected the dollar. IBM now on the low. This guy is crazy. Like Jack Reacher says, assumptions kill. I love Jack Reacher. I love it. I sold out of yen year end. YCL took a small loss. Dollar scares me. Yeah, I didn't think the dollar was gonna. I thought the dollar was gonna come down. Again, people all of a sudden were saying it would come up, but once every other nation kind of just stopped there and things hit the brakes, the dollar definitely. I think the dollar caught some people off by surprise, but now the real, it's like it's not even at its wrecking ball stage. That's the scary part. You love Zins. I think they're trying to crack down on him. So again, remember they asked your girl Jean-Corinne or Corinne Jean-Pierre, pizza. But they were saying something about like it's marketing to kids. I don't know, even with no flavors. So I think that again the flavor stuff has been banned in like California and other stuff. No, PM Philip Morris is in, but Altria has smokeless nicotine. That's what it is. And that's where it was like, I remember I told you guys this a year ago. I told you a year and a half ago, that's going to be a smokeless tobacco is a big area of growth for these companies. It's on the rise. But yeah, ON, but like maybe ON, they might benefit if they're not getting the name brand issue.
At his level, to see if we can't get them home.
Yeah,
that's
they have been talking about. That's why it made
he's
me want
not
to click
looking
on
at the
press
clock
briefing.
in the electoral calendar. He's looking at the clock in terms of the lives that are at risk in Gaza right now, hostage lives, Palestinian lives, and you know what? Even Israeli Defense Force lives, because they keep taking casualties. That's the clock he's worried about.
Thank you.
Happy Friday.
Thank you, Corinne. John, this ICJ ruling, it's going to be part of a global conversation on this conflict. Does the ruling and the subsequent proceeding, will it impact U.S. Policy or messaging at all?
Policy or messaging on what?
Conflict in Gaza. I mean, I know that you've stated, or the statement has said that, this goes in line with what you've been saying.
Yeah.
But going forward, do you believe that it will change you, will sway the president?
It's hard. It's hard to see that. I mean, I think we'll have to watch. This is obviously just a provisional order by the court. We'll have to watch how the process plays out. But it's difficult to see that it alone is going to change the approach. As I said, the president believes the approach we have been taking has been getting results, and we're going to keep at that.
And I understand that the ICJ order does not call for a ceasefire, but more than 150 countries have, and more than 1,300 American scholars, and the majority of American voters are also calling for a ceasefire. So how would you respond to criticism that President Biden at this point is really out of touch with what Americans want, and also what the world demands of U.S. leadership on this issue?
The president would like this war to end too. He would like to see the people of Gaza, the Palestinian people, live in peace and security. He believes in that too. And we are pushing for pauses in the fighting so that we can get hostages out and aid in. I mean, absolutely. We don't believe that right now a general ceasefire is the best approach. But that doesn't mean that the president isn't respectful of the wide range of views out there, or or the desire to end the violence and end the war. Of course, he doesn't want to see the war go on one more day than it needs to go on. But they do face a very continued viable threat from Hamas that they have every right and responsibility to go after.
Quickly on the Jake Sullivan meeting, what was Jake's message to Wang Yi on Taiwan? Was there anything new that was conveyed? Anything that's more urgent in light of Beijing's increased intimidation on Taiwan?
As far as I know, the discussions with Wang Yi are just beginning and ongoing. So, I mean, I can't talk about it in the past tense, and I'm sure when Jake gets back, we'll be able to give you a little bit better sense.
Thank you. The fact of the matter is that ICJ has not dismissed the allegations against Israel with respect to genocide. They do believe that those allegations warrant further investigation and deliberation. So do you stand by the words that you used earlier this month to characterize those allegations, that they're meritless, counterproductive, and completely without any basis in fact whatsoever?
Yes, ma'am.
And what are you basing that off of if the UN's top court believes that there is a plausible risk of genocide? They're specifically directing Israel to prevent and punish the direct and public incitement to commit genocide, and again, have not...
It has not found that they are committing genocide.
They are not dismissing the case, and they do believe
they are committing genocide. We have no indication that that's going on, Sabrina. We just have no indication that they are deliberately trying to exterminate the people of Gaza.
Well, the ICJ specifically cited inflammatory statements that were made by Israel's defense minister referring to Gazans as human animals, the president of Israel saying the entire population of Gaza is responsible. Do you not see that as risking incitement?
Comments like that are certainly also counterproductive and unhelpful. No question about that. But we haven't seen indications that the Israeli Defense Forces are getting up out of the rack every day, putting their boots on the floor and saying that their whole effort is to go exterminate the Palestinian people. They're trying to eliminate the threat that Hamas poses. I want to be very clear, and I know I've said this a million times, and y'all are probably sick of me following up on this, but that doesn't mean that we excuse any single innocent life lost. The right number of civilian casualties is 0, but there's no indication that we've seen that validates a claim of genocidal intent or action by the Israeli Defense Forces.
Thank you. John, you said this month about the UNRWA, you can't hold them accountable for the depredations of Hamas. How about now?
Certainly it looks as if, Peter, and again, there's an investigation going on, so I'll be careful, but it certainly looks as if there's cause to be concerned about the actions of some of the members of UNRWA, the UN Relief and Works Agency, but that does not, and nor should it, impugn the entire agency and all the body of work that they're doing. They have helped save literally thousands of lives in Gaza. They do important work. Doesn't mean that there aren't some folks in that group that need to be punished for potentially these kinds of behavior, but that doesn't impugn the entire organization.
That's bad, though. There are 12 people who are accused.
It's bad. It's bad if there's one. It's bad if there's one.
Bad. And the U.S. is giving them money. How much money?
We have suspended we have suspended.
Before the suspension?
I don't have the dollar figures here, Peter. I'll take the question and get back to you, but we have suspended unallocated funds pending the outcome of the investigation.
Who does this White House vet? Because we know that people coming across the southern border are not vetted. Now we know that people that are getting hundreds of millions of dollars of U.S. money are not being vetted. So who do you guys check out?
It's interesting that you're combining the two, the border in this. But let me just give me a second. It's not like we don't have a process at the border, and there is a challenge there. And the president does want to get more border patrol agents. But this idea that just there's no vetting and there's no proper immigration enforcement going on at the border just does not comport with reality. There's a lot of work needs to be done to get better at that. But put that aside, because that has nothing to do, and you know it has nothing to do with UNRWA and Gaza.
What this administration is doing and how
it is a UN,
resources are being used.
It is a UN agency, and yes, we have contributed to their work, and that work has been meaningful, and it has been important in places like Gaza. But we also are willing to hold them accountable for this particular incident and before the alleged behavior by these particular employees. And as I've said, wait, just give me a second now. As I said, we want this investigation to be complete and thorough and transparent, And if in the investigation it's determined that people need to be held accountable, then obviously we want to see that too.
But up until today, the U.S. policy then has been, we don't negotiate with terrorists, but we will give them hundreds of millions of dollars.
Come on now, that's conflating here. This is not. That's like saying the whole UNRWA is a terrorist organization. You know who is a terrorist organization? Hamas, not UNRWA. Now, if the investigation proves that, in this case, I think it's about a dozen employees were assisting Hamas, and even to the point of maybe even involved in hostage taking, then absolutely they need to be held to account. And we will, although we've already suspended any additional allocations to UNRWA, we'll certainly consider additional, depending on the investigation, whether that requires any additional changes in the way we support UNRWA going forward.
Thank you. I'd like to ask about the logistics of moving people from kind of place to place within southern Gaza. We have reports that the Israeli military ordered evacuations from Khan Yunis and some of the places where people had already moved to. What is the guidance for where these Gazans are to go at this point?
I don't know that I'm qualified to speak to that. I mean, the Israeli Defense Forces have been doing the best that they can to try to inform people about where to go and where not to go, and where safe passage is. But we're not privy to that process, and I don't think it's an appropriate question for me to answer. Okay. What we do, just in general, want to make sure that they have provided safe corridors and safe passage for people to get out of harm's way. They've done that in the past. Our expectation is that they should do that going forward.
And I wanted to go back to something that Selena had asked earlier about the relationship between Prime Minister Bibi Netanyahu. Is there a sense thus far that the advice that you are giving, I guess, is being counseled and heard and listened to? And I guess I ask this in part because we've had, on our air, someone like Senator Chris Van Hollen, who's been rather outspoken that it seems like Netanyahu is not really abiding by the respect and guidance that is being given by this administration. And so is it your sense that he's listening? And if not, how do you adjust or change behavior if there are no consequences?
We believe that the Israeli War Cabinet and the Israeli Defense Forces have been receptive to our advice and counsel on our lessons and perspectives. And we know that in many cases it's led to actual changes on the ground, opening up Kerem Shalom, providing safe passage from the north to the south when they were operating in the north, moving in on the north in smaller forces than they were, relying less on airstrikes. I could go on and on. They have been receptive to a lot of the things that we've wanted to see them do. It doesn't mean that we're going to see eye to eye on everything and every aspect of the way they're prosecuting this operation. Their operation. They are a sovereign nation. We provide our advice and counsel and the lessons learned. They have to make these decisions, and they have to answer for the decisions that they're making or unmaking. That's really for them to speak to. But we are confident that we have the connective tissue with our Israeli counterparts to be able to provide that perspective.
Thank you so much. I have a question on Haiti. So today, a court in Kenya blocked the government's decision to send police forces to Haiti as part of an international mission. Yeah. So the administration has been very supportive of that move. So what are the next steps here? Are there alternatives? What are the next steps for Haiti?
As we understand it, the government of Kenya is appealing that court decision, and I think I let it stand there. That's really for them to speak to. It's an internal legal and judicial process in Kenya. We're still very grateful for the government of Kenya's willingness to participate in a multinational security posture there in Haiti. We still think that's really important because the gangs and the thugs and the criminals are still causing a lot of chaos, mayhem, killing, violence, and the people of Haiti deserve a whole lot better than that. So we're still supportive of the mission set, but I'll let the government of Kenya speak to this appeal.
Thank you. Thank you. Admiral.
This gentleman.
Thank you. Coming back to Taiwan, Taiwan's defense ministry has reported that since December 7th, 54 Chinese balloons crossed the median line. Roughly half of those entered Taiwan's airspace, and 16 crossed over the island.
And then Bond's been slipping,
aware of these
from that Euro close sell-off. They gave it all up. Not as bad.
Yeah, we're aware that there were some of these surveillance balloons that were flown, particularly before and around the time of the election. And as I said at the time, these are questions that the Chinese government need to answer. What was the purpose and what they were doing? I don't. It wouldn't be appropriate for us to answer that question. Clearly, we made at the time asserted that there should be no interference in the people of Taiwan's ability to conduct free and fair elections.
Thank you, Colleen, and thank you, John. I have two questions. It is known that North Korea is planning various provocations for targeting this year's general election in the South Korea and the presidential election in the United States. What are the United States' preparedness measures for the possibility of North Korea intervening in the elections?
No foreign actor, state or non-state, should interfere in our elections, period. And we're going to be just as vigilant in this election cycle as we have been in past about doing what we can to identify and thwart any attempts for election interference.
Based on the North Korea's missile provocations so far, do you believe that North Korea actually has the ability to attack the
Again,
United
148
States?
here. This is a big level.
I think I'll refrain from getting into
higher
intelligence
than even
assessments. We
end
know
of
that
last
the
year.
North Koreans continue to
But
pursue
148
advanced
now opens
capabilities,
up the
including
doors to the
ballistic missile
150
capabilities that
and 150 and the
that
155.
they want to be able
very
to
big level, Habibi.
achieve long-range outcomes, and I think. But look, obviously, we're going to do what we have to do to make sure we can protect the United States, protect our allies and partners.
There's a report 1030.
The president has
Airbnb
devoted
to
more
collect higher
capabilities
service
into the
fees
region and has
from
worked really hard
cross-currency bookings.
with our counterparts in
We'll
Japan,
charge a higher
and South
guest
Korea
service
particularly,
fee
on
for cross
trilateral
bookings in
cooperation
April.
to be able to defend
Notice on
ourselves.
websites for these cross-currencies, guest fees will include
Thank you,
additional
Karine.
amount,
Back to the
resulting in a
ICJ, I
service
want to
fee of
follow up on Sabrina's
16.5%.
question. There is a ruling that says 15-2 that Israel should not destroy evidence of crimes
most
against
guest service fees are
Palestinians.
currently
Do you agree with that ruling at least?
percent increase. Dude, Airbnb almost 150.
Again, with making it clear that we haven't seen such crimes, and we've seen no indication of such crimes. Obviously, we respect the court's role as an arbiter of solving peaceful disputes, and we would not want to see anybody, should there be that kind of evidence in any situation,
so it's
move
good
to
that we're
destroy
getting
that
further.
evidence.
It's about to hit 150.
And
We
over the
get further away
collective
from
incidents
that.
we've been asking you over the months, whether it's a civilian who's carrying a white flag that's being shot dead, whether it's desecrating of graves, whether journalists who are being killed or targeted. Can you tell us, when you said that you relayed this message to the Israelis, how can we get some kind of accountability? How can we get answers for all these questions that collectively you call incidents and you cannot comment on each individual incident?
On Airbnb.
I'm not really sure how you want me to answer the question, so I'll just repeat what I've said before. We're not going to react in real time to every single event. When we
Sorry, my question is, do you relay this to the Israelis? Can we get an answer from you of what the Israelis been responding, whether they are really responding to you positively and they're saying, we are aware of this and we're investigating it, etc. Do you get an answer for us from
to
them?
the best of our ability, if we have something that we can speak to in terms of what the Israelis are doing, we'll do that. But it is really for the Israelis to speak to their operations and what they're doing. And if they investigate what their investigation is finding. Doesn't mean that we're going to be bashful about speaking out if we have concerns. We've done that in the past. We'll do that in the future.
Brian.
Thanks, John. On Hungary's bid, Hungary holding up Sweden's bid for NATO, is the president? What's the president's understanding for why Hungary hasn't approved Sweden's bid for NATO?
I don't know that we would agree necessarily that Hungary's holding it up. I mean, they've already indicated that they're going to move on this, and as I said in my opening statement, we urge them to do that quickly now that Turkey has. So we're very, very optimistic that Sweden will soon become the newest NATO member, and Hungary has said that they aren't going to be the holdup, quite frankly.
Is the president aware of any demands that Hungary has made before it moves the process forward?
I'm not aware of any specific demands made by Hungary. Again. They have said clearly that they're not going to be the holdup, and we urge them to move quickly now that Turkey has.
Thanks so much. Admiral, we know that
Director Burns is traveling to Europe for these potential hostage talks, but you said at the beginning of your remarks that we shouldn't expect any imminent developments on that front. So is that your way of just lowering expectations for any outcome?
No, that's just my way of being honest with you about where we are in the process. I mean, I'd love nothing better than to be able to stand up here on Friday afternoon and tell you, you know, we're there. We're not. And it would be irresponsible for me to say otherwise. What I'm hoping you get away, and I won't speak to the CIA director's travel one way or the other, but what I hope you take away from all the work we've been doing in recent days and weeks, including the phone calls that the president had today, is how seriously we're taking the issue, how hard we're working to try to see if another hostage deal can be put in place.
And is there anything else the NSC can share on the Russian plane crash that was carrying those Ukrainian POWs?
I'm afraid I don't have additional context or information to share on that. We're watching this, and we're certainly interested in getting as much information as we can, but I don't have anything more.
Thank you so much, Admiral. Thank you. Have a good weekend. You too. All right, got a couple minutes. Homer?
Thanks. Speaker Johnson sent a letter today if the details of the Senate deal were true. Excuse me, it would be dead on arrival in the House. So how do you go forward with the Senate legislation knowing it can't pass the House? Are negotiators trying to make adjustments to make it more palatable to House Republicans?
So, look, the administration has been working for some time now with the Senate to work in a bipartisan way with Republicans and Democrats to find a solution, to find a way to deal with a broken immigration system and obviously the challenges that we're seeing at the border. And we feel that it's been happening in a good faith,
honestly, there's
a good
no
faith
news on,
nature.
again, everyone's just getting ready, but their earnings
these negotiations
is in a month,
about
but
policy changes, obviously,
hey,
and
man, I'll
also
take it.
funding resources, that will be important in dealing with that issue. Look, House Republicans, they have a choice to make, right? They have to choose whether they want to solve a problem, actually solve a problem, like the Senate is trying to do in a bipartisan way, or, you know, get in the way and score political points. That's a decision that House Republicans have to make. It's clear that senators, both Republicans and Democrats, have made their decision. They have said, we're going to do this. We're going to try and figure out, negotiate in good faith, and try to figure out how do we come to a bipartisan agreement. And, you know, the president has been very clear. He asked in his supplemental request what he needed, what he think we needed as a country. What was the emergency ask that he had for our country in a national, as it relates to our national security? House Republicans, they have to choose. Do they want to help, or do they want to score political points?
Just one thing quickly. The year anniversary of the East Palestine derailment is, I think, about a week away now. When's he going to go? And is, you know, it's been almost a year.
Yeah.
Is this becoming more of a hindrance to the president and a sign of almost insensitivity by not going?
I'm not sure it's a sign. I wouldn't say it's a sign of insensitivity. Let's be clear here. From the moment, the day of the derailment that we saw in East Palestine and what the community had to deal with,
that train derailment
within hours, we've had federal assistants, federal employees on the ground within hours, and that was because of this president, right? Because he understood what that community would be going through. So we were proactive. And we got folks there within hours. We're talking about EPA, Department of Transportation, we're talking about FEMA, HHS, CDC, and we've been on the ground. Folks have been on the ground since that day. And this is a whole of government approach. So, and the president's going to continue to ask Congress to act. Obviously, there's a rail safety act that needs to be strengthened, and the president's going to continue to do that. As it relates to the president's trip, obviously don't have anything to announce at this time. When it is appropriate or helps the community for him to be there, obviously he will be there. He's done that. It doesn't matter if it's in a rural area, urban area, suburban area, red state, blue state. The president has always been there to assist and be there for the community. So when it is helpful, he certainly will do that. But I want to, you asked the question about insensitivity, but the president did do exactly what the community wanted him to do, or that was right for the community, was give assistance within hours of the derailment. And we're holding, let's not forget, we're going to hold accountable Norfolk, Suffolk. Like, we are going to make sure that they actually, stay to account what they caused on the ground with this derailment.
Thank you, Karine. Back to the border negotiations.
Their stock is at the
Can you
exact same
share
price.
anything about where the president stands on scaling back his parole authority?
I want to be no. I hear you, and I get the red
gave 'em what
lines,
they
and I
wanted.
get where we stand, maybe
We knew
policy
what they
wise on
wanted, and we
particular
gave it to
issues.
'em, so they got
There
it.
are negotiations happening, as you know. You hear me say this almost every time I've been at the podium for the past month or two, as we talked about this. But we want to be careful because we want to give them the space to have a good faith conversation, to have a good faith negotiations about what real policy
Bro,
changes.
what in the Airbnb is going on? It's still
subs-
going.
you know,
Again,
I
we're
won't say
broadening out
subs-
here. You're getting a
substantial, but
lot of
real
individual
meaningful
moves just doing their
policy
thing. Again,
changes
even
that they can
Airbnb's
make
at
to deal
5,
with the
but
broken system that we see
you're not
in the
really moving
immigration
too
system.
much.
I just don't want to get into characterizing or laying out
Airbnb, I still
or
don't have any headlines
thinking
on that.
through what our policies are,
it's
are
about
on
to hit
particular
150.
issues
I think it went
because
close.
we just don't want to get in the way of that. The moment I say something, the moment it goes into the room of the negotiations, and we just don't want to do that.
Okay, got it. And then, does
Had
the
trouble
president
getting over
have
150
any
now.
response to at least
Very
25
interesting
Republican governors signing a joint statement supporting Texas in its standoff with the
Well,
U.S.?
that's only on foreign bookings.
So here's what I
And
would
then right
say.
now, the
My
current fee
message
is like
to
around
those, how many governors in that
14.6
letter?
is usually the total.
25
at
governors.
least.
I would say to them that,
There you go, a little
are they,
red on
you said
BNB.
Republican governors?
Yes.
I would say to them that if they truly want to help with the issue at the border, with the immigration system, that they need to talk to the congressional members, the senators in their state. That's what they need to do. They need to ask them to make sure that they have the resources they need within their respective states to take action, right? To actually deal with a broken system. The way that we deal with this is legislatively. The way that we deal with this is for Congress to act. And so that's what those 25 Republican governors need to do. They really want to help. They really want to assist. They really want to see change with the immigration system. They really want to fix the challenges that we see at the border. Then they should talk to their senators and their congressmen or congresswomen who are in their states. That's how we get this going. And we are appreciative of the senators right now, both Republican and Democrats, who are doing just that. And we want to come to a bipartisan agreement. Yeah.
Last night, Alabama executed a man with nitrogen gas, which is the first time that new method has been used. I'm wondering if the White House
I like
has any
Peter's
reaction
died.
to that.
Yeah, we do. The
Good
reports
color.
of Kenneth Smith and his death last night obviously is troubling. It is very troubling to us as an administration. It is very troubling to us here at the White House. It underscores why the president support the Attorney General's moratorium on federal death penalty, pending review of the policies and procedures governing its use. The president has long said and has had deep concerns with how the death penalty is implemented and whether it is consistent with our values. So we are deeply troubled by it, by what we heard about Kenneth Smith's death, and so it is just troubling to hear.
Thank you, Corrine. How concerned is President Biden about Trump weighing in on these border negotiations, especially considering how much influence he has over the Republican Party? Does he think it's appropriate?
I mean, look, that's for the Republican Party to speak to. Seriously, I mean,
Yellen, jury's still out of return.
I want to be really mindful because that's
It's a
candidate Trump
low-rates era.
speaking, right? So I want to be careful as upcoming elections that you hear me say as often as I can. Got to be careful as a federal employee. There's something called the Hatch Act, as you all know. So don't want to comment specifically on
Why are
on
you
him.
so careful about
but
it?
Look, there is a real issue, a real challenge at the
makes you
border.
so
There truly
careful?
is. The president understands that. The president has said that himself. And we know that the immigration system is broken and it has been for decades now. We want to get that done. We want to fix that. We want to take steps to get to a place where we can deal with the issues at hand. And that's why he put forth on his first day a comprehensive immigration policy. The president's taking this very seriously. He's taking this very seriously on behalf of the American people.
But in terms of what's happening right now, is the president concerned that politics is getting in the way? Given the circumstances here, what he was just saying about what Speaker Johnson had said, how can there still be optimism that this can move
There's
forward?
optimism because what we've seen in the Senate are Republicans and Democrats coming together in a bipartisan way to find an agreement. That is optimism. That is optimism. It's been happening for the past couple of weeks, couple of months now, and we feel that is an optimistic look on both folks from both sides of the aisle coming together and having those conversation on real ways to fix the problem, to fix the broken immigration system. So yeah, I think that's you all see this in the way that politics is today. The fact that we're seeing that in the Senate, that's a good thing. That's a good thing. And I already said, House has to make a decision. They have to make a decision. House Republicans have to make a decision if they want to be part of the solution or part of the problem.
Has the president spoken with McConnell since inviting him to the White House?
So I don't have any calls to read out. As you know, as you just laid out, they were here just last week, and this was obviously a conversation. The border security was a conversation during that meeting. Obviously, it was about Ukraine and getting that all important continued funding for Ukraine, but obviously that came up. I just don't have anything else to read out. But I would say folks here in our administration and obviously the Office of Legislative Affairs have been in constant communication with senators over the border security bipartisan agreement negotiation, and so that has continued and that will continue. Go ahead, Karen.
Thanks. A couple questions on artificial intelligence. There were fake sexually explicit images of Taylor Swift all over social media this week, likely generated by AI. How concerned is the White House about the misuse of this kind of technology? And does the White House want to see Congress move forward on legislation that would make posting images like that a federal crime?
So I'm glad you asked that question because it is alarming. We are alarmed by the reports of the circulation of images that you just laid out, false images to be more exact, and it is alarming. So while social media companies make their own independent decisions about content management, we believe they have an important role to play in enforcing their own rules to prevent the spread of misinformation and non-consensual intimate imagery of real people. Sadly though, too often we know that lax enforcement disproportionately impacts women, and they also impact girls, sadly, who are the overwhelming targets of online harassment and also abuse. So the president is committed, as you know, to ensuring we reduce the risk of generative AI producing images like through his latest executive order that we announced just in the fall of last year. So this problem is not new, and it's one that the Biden-Harris administration has been prioritizing since day one. We have taken this very seriously. Again, this is alarming to us. As you know, he launched a task force to address online harassment and abuse, and he did that just this fall. The Department of Justice launched the first national 24/7 helpline for survivors of image-based sexual abuse. And so our commitment, and that we will continue to do and continue to take action and make sure that we continue to work on this. And again, this is very alarming, and so we're going to do what we can to deal with this issue.
Should there be legislation too moving forward?
Yeah, there should be legislation, obviously, to deal with this issue. But as I just stated, the president has taken action, whether it is a task force, whether it's the Department of Justice doing what it can with the 24/7 online assistance. And so we're going to continue to do what we can from here. Of course, Congress should take legislative action. That's how you deal with some of these issues, obviously. But it is alarming to us, and we're going to continue to do what we can from the federal government. Okay, Francesca.
Thanks, Corinne. Following up on the border talks, I assume there have been no conversations with Speaker Johnson since they were at the White House either.
I don't have any conversations.
So not the whole company, but a $5
And
million.
in his letter today, he also said that House Republicans would move forward next week with impeaching Secretary Mayorkas. Given these strong differences of opinion on the border, how realistic is it really that there is a deal that it can even pass that would pass the Senate and the House at this point?
Look, we have to be optimistic because there is actually conversations happening in the Senate. There are, in a bipartisan way, right? And so we feel confident about that. It's been happening in good faith, right? In order to have negotiations, you have to have it in good faith, and that's what we believe. There has been progress in their conversations, and so we are optimistic about that. Now, as I stated moments ago, multiple times already in this past couple of minutes, House Republicans have to make a decision here. They have to make a decision on if they want to be part of the solution or part of the problem. That's on them. That is on them. I'll say one thing about the impeachment of Mayorkas, or the proceedings to impeach Mayorkas. It is shameful. It is shameful. That's how they want to use their time.
Well, I want to use my time for the rest of the day. Thank you, Corinne. That was good. Gave my voice a break. We got to watch Airbnb go on a tear for no reason. I'm down with it, though. I'm down. I'm going to take it. I'll take it, man. So what's going on? We got like an hour and a half left. How you feeling? How you feeling? Netflix going down? Well, Airbnb's finally getting a red. We'll see if it goes below. But again, a close above 148 is going to be nice for them. So we'll see. I reclaim my time exactly. Thank you. And look at Airbnb raising fees to 16%. Is it cheaper than the Wi-Fi at the hotels? That's the question. Exactly. Even PayPal. They said groundbreaking technology, then released a receipt. Do I need the receipt to buy something online? This whole time, if I was purchasing online without an AI receipt, did I never purchase it at all? Do I have to send a receipt to the IRS? My Cash App? My Venmo? Exactly. All right, man. All right, PayPal. It's weird, though. Again, I think the market just kind of broadening out. Tesla did go a little lower, but it's a little bit below where it was at earlier, but it's not like flushing. Where's Netflix? Netflix still kind of holding on. UNH? Oh, yeah. Where did Humana go? They came up a little bit. Again, UNH was the one running, though. Out of all. And then bonds got knocked. The reverse repo situation, I mean, I think it's aligning with the whole idea that we're going to end quantitative tightening. Because, again, I mean, if that reverse repo goes like negative or it just stops being used, I mean, it's going to get a little interesting. There is a new standing repo facility that the Fed has made since then, so we'll see. You have to do anything to exercise your puts on Fidelity. You got 98 puts are they in the money? If you want to, I think double check, but usually standard procedure across brokerages, as long as I think even for Fidelity, if you're 0.1 penny in the money, you'll exercise them. So if you have a 98 put on TLT and it's at 93, I'm pretty sure it'll exercise if you just don't do anything. There is a $20 exercise fee, I believe, either $15 to $25. But other than that, you should be. But you have puts and then your cost base is 101? I'm confused. Because if you already own shares and then you exercise it, remember, exercise would put you short on the shares if it's a put. LII, Big Pop. Yeah, Lennox International. Yo, this thing's running. Again, you just had that, what's it called? Johnson Controls saying something. LII, that is a big pop. 0.5, but they were negative. It's kind of it's a big cap stock, but it doesn't really move too much. When is it? On Wednesday, they have earnings. If you don't have sufficient capital, well, if you're in the money, they'll give you the money anyways, usually. So, like, if you're in the money on that play and there's equity, they'll do it. I want to de-risk when exercising my puts. I mean, I get to sell 200 at 98. Yeah. So if you already were holding at a higher price and you do want to sell some, yeah, hold it. It'll take negative 200 shares. If you have two puts, it'll sell 200 shares that are DYN going up. It'll sell them at that price. Yo, Dyne Therapeutics? Yo, what is that? Yo, DYN, big pop. Check news on that. DYN. Oh, did they halt it? Damn it. I put in an order and then they halted it. Damn it. Oh, way options and takeover. There was a cheap ass 5-cent option. They scammed me. DYN, yeah. Oh, I thought I was quick on that, bro. Scammers. Come on. I know I beat the computer on that one. Boo. Lennox probably buying the HVAC. Yeah. But I don't know. DYN, Lennox, these all just ran up here. And then, what was it, JCI? So all of these kind of have some buyout takeover. Again, LII, I have no idea. That one's up 3.3, bro. That one went crazy. No, I put in a limit order on that one. But I was pretty quick. I had it already queued up. Yeah, I said the way options have been takeover. Dollar shrugging. It's another gene therapy. Come on. Maybe is Pfizer buying them? Pfizer been in that game. They've been loving it. Or they're trying to get into it a little bit more. Where is the dollar? Dollar's slowly climbing up after being down all day. Again, the market, we hit an all-time high. Started selling off, but it just does seem like we are, seems like we're generally just holding. Again, I think you're broadening out. A lot of names are still doing their own thing. Russell is up. So not bad. Not bad. DYN, that one I caught through the high-low ticker. And that one was just running up there, and then usually, an 8% pop in a candle. You know, if the options are still cheap, you could pretty much assume what's happening. Not all the time, but again, a biotech moving like that out of nowhere, it's usually something. But there's just a really cheap option, so I only wanted one. I was going to only spend $5, but no. Yeah, EYPT is killing it. I'm mad I sold out of that one and subbed it out for another biotech. That one's still down. Oil keeps going. Yeah, oil's at a high price too. So it's settling at 78.01 on Brent or crude. That's high again after 75. If it held that, that wouldn't go very, very crazy for the people, you know? Oh, I hope it fills me on that option. That's such a scam. IBKR on the high. What was the other one? LII? How it came down. JCI. JCI might make another round 2 on that one. Are these going to be our end of the day Friday moves? We still have, what, hour and a half? It's 11:30. Airbnb, there was news earlier that they're raising the fee on, like, international bookings or, like, bookings done in foreign currency. It's a 2% increase from about the average they receive now, but I just think it's getting ready for earnings, even though it's a month away. And, I mean, they have been kind of killed there. They were one of the leaders last year in the beginning of the year, but I'll take it, man. They haven't had this candle is as big as one of their earnings. That's the nutty part. So this candle today is like, it looks like damn earnings. I'm okay with it, though. I'm okay. I think it's booking up. Oh, none of the other travel names are moving like that. Uber would be the only one that was kind of going nuts. Booking at all-time highs. So should Airbnb. I mean, with the right earnings. RNA, another one. Avidity Biosciences. This one is moving a little slower, but you're getting something. RNA on the high. I don't have any news on RNA. Biotech, there is going to be some approvals, but I do think it would be nice to have the cyclical aspect of it. There was a 13G on there yesterday. What is raising the price when people are already choosing hotels when fees are too high? I mean, just quite frankly, that analysis is incorrect. I mean, Airbnb is making a lot in bookings. So, I mean, the fact is, usually you do raise prices when demand is high. But, so it's not like they're missing out on much. But I think they're doing it for foreign currency reasons. And again, the changes in the dollar and the volatility with currencies. But, you know, again, Airbnb brings in more money than Hilton. The whole entire Hilton company. So that's just to clarify, it's not as if Airbnb is losing market share. They're taking market share from hotels. So don't let the news fool you or TikTok. Airbnb, which RNA ran up. I don't have to do that's 15%. I don't have any news on that one. And what was the other one? DYN. RNA still going. DYN still halted. McDonald's, Chick-fil-A. You booked one at South Padre. You've been talking about South Padre for a while. RNA, what is going on with that one? So nothing on that. That's a second or third biotech to run right there. But that one's up 18% now, or 16. That's a big move. You snaked RNA, 83 cents for a 12.50. Nice. You're almost in the money. Advantage of Hilton would be real estate exposure. And, I mean, they make money. You know, again, I don't think hotels, I like travel in general. Like, you know, real estate and prices for lodging have gone up all around the world. So it's not as if just because Airbnb is taking market share, it doesn't mean Hilton is bad. And again, vice versa. But they make money. Hotels make good money. So it's not like hotels are the good guy in the story where they're charging people, you know, they're giving you a good deal. You know, they're charging you $15 for peanuts and $7 for water. You know, they got good margins on there. So real estate's part of it. But again, Hilton's also making billions of dollars a quarter for lodging. You know what I'm saying? $50 to park, that too. RNA calls 15. We knew what was going on with that. If you got in early on that, I'm sure you probably hit, but I don't know what's happening there now. RNA. AXP chilling out. TNX. There you go. About to hit that 1250 there. What was it? TXN? Texas Instruments. Surprised DYN still halted. We'll see. Airbnb's holding, though. This one, as far as today, though, I have no idea why it's moving. I'll take it, though. I will take it. So now we're, like, about to go positive on it on the big account, but then the other two accounts, your Airbnb is green. I was looking at the calls, though. I wanted the covered calls. They're not. You could maybe get, like, $300 more now on these. The bid is higher, but I want to sell a covered call with a higher strike. You could sell the January. These pay out $1,580. You could get $1,500 to sell your shares at $220. What would that be? 220 minus 155. 65 divided by 155. It's a 41% gain. I want more, even though that is kind of greedy. But I feel like if we get a good earnings, if it's already breaking out now, if we could get more of a run-up on Airbnb, and then if we could sell like a 250 or something, or they pay us more, but that's good money. So remember I told you I'm trying to increase my dividends by $2,000 this year. We play our cards right. We could sell a covered call for $2,000. Fake pump on Tessie. DYN chilling. So I'm waiting on that, but if Airbnb keep going, okay, we can't sell covered calls on the small account, but we have a better average. So it's already green there. And then Cold Sister got a better average. Suave on the high. Suave Medical. Not moving as much. But again, a couple of those bios just went crazy. DYN still halted. Hear me out. Nikolai. A lot of people have talked about Nikolai. I don't know, though. I feel like Nikolai is just a pure scam still to this day. What's the valuation? Nikolai is under $1 billion? No fucking way. But, like, I'd rather buy Lucid or Rivian than Nikolai. And it's not like I want to buy Lucid or Rivian to begin with. Like, you know what I'm saying? So, I don't know. But then again, Rivian's valuation is still pretty nutty. But yeah, not really a fan of that. You know, maybe Airbnb is what, half the size of American Express? Because we were looking at that valuation. I feel like Airbnb, if they created a reward system like the credit cards, they would kill it. Maybe I'll call it right now. Next 5 years, Airbnb is going to come out with a rewards and like a rewards credit card, and that will be just as valuable as the airline's point system. Because they need to. Remember, they asked them about it before, and they were like, nah, we don't want to do it yet. They need to do. They imagine everything they're doing now without that. If they did incorporate that, oh, man, that'd be crazy. Yeah, every hotel, and some of them are worth more than not, but if they did it like airlines where, again, you had people just doing so much for that, again, like airlines, frequent flyers, frequent B&Bers, because, again, most airlines, their points categories, they have an enterprise value. You could book Airbnbs with Sky Miles, really? I didn't know that. Delta Sky Miles. That new uncle come out next Wednesday. Couple days. Yeah, Dine was a potential take. It's still halted, though. They halted it early, and it's staying halted. Coin ripping, Save pop, Tesla off the bottom, SPY even getting a green. Yeah, Save's still down, but it's moving up. When's UPS earnings? You could go for the pre-earnings. I don't know if it's going to move too much. Remember, it kind of moved off of FedEx a little bit, and now it's still staying pinned. I feel like it might do the same. Airbnb got rid of the referral. You used to have 6,000. Wait, they got rid of the credits then? So you lose your credits that you gain? I didn't even know they had a referral thing. Wasn't that like way back in the day when it first came out? NVIDIA is going. NVIDIA. RNA still up there. And what's the other one? DYN. That one's still halted. DY, I put done. They expired. I spent most. It's probably like 5. I remember that. That sounded familiar, but that was like 2014, right? Maybe earlier. That's when people were just learning about Airbnb. It was like Robinhood. Would you say Meta is the strongest stock in the market? Nah, I think like maybe a Google or Apple. You know, there's some stocks that are just more resilient. Like Meta was just at $90. You know what I'm saying? And like Google and some of those other names came down, but like they're not up the same because they don't move like that. Meta's a good stock, but it's not like, I don't know, man. They, you know, just as easily as they ran up, you know, they lost a lot of gains on that, man. DYN. I don't know. Usually for volatility, it's a 5-minute halt, but in this case, maybe the company halted it. I'm not too sure. Brokerage make you buy shares if you don't sell before expiration. If you're 1 cent in the money, you will automatically get exercised. I left 120 on my AMD puts. I need some PHILO to lift my spirits. You don't need a PHILO, man. You got to stop doing the same thing. It's not about you missing out on the play. You just keep doing these plays and then crying about them. Don't worry. It's not going to ruin your life unless you want it to. Does that make sense? You got to just move on. Be happy. You did something good. Learn from it. Again, even this week, we've had plays we killed it on. Some failed, and then you'd be sad about one, and then it comes back up. You know what I'm saying? But, like, you don't need a PHILO. You got to just stop repeating the same sort of behavior over and over. Just keep moving on, man, especially if it's not negatively impacting you. I mean, that's it, but try to learn from it. That's all, but a negative view towards it, oh, I can't, oh, I'm doing this, oh, I'm, it's like, nah, man. So that's the PHILO, I guess, but it's just, you don't even, you got the power, my friend. You got the power. You're just glad you got lasagna in the freezer, I feel. Lasagna's good. Airbnb going again. Bro, this is amazing. I'm not like, yo, man, I'll take it. It's so funny on like such a quiet day. And then again, the market has ripped a lot, so their lead, dude, it's helping out the NASDAQ a ton. But now Airbnb, it's starting to break out from these. It's kind of continuing that uptrend from earlier. Again, Tesla, remember I told you Airbnb and Tesla, they looked almost exactly the same. So if they start pulling away, man, I'm down. And then they're trying to follow along with Booking. They could close that gap a little bit. I would be happy with that. But I'm down, bro. I'm down. 15 minutes since it's still halted there for 15 minutes. That's crazy. It might come out before the end of the day. My birthday today. Oh, Jurassic. Happy birthday, baby. Another year for the long term. Amen. Amen. Toast to the long term. Toast to the birthdays. Or no. Amen. Amen. That's what I'm talking about. Shouldn't the bonds like the data that came out? Well, not really, because if it's not too weak that shows collapse, why would we cut early? And then if the data is really strong, then why would the Fed even want to cut rates? It's very paradoxical. And then the real estate data was strong, so that's not good because that means you're going to probably have to deal with inflation and stuff again. Celtics suck. Go Sixers. That's your first super chat on stream, and I don't even understand. Like, where did that come from? He's just like, yeah, man, happy birthday too. And on that note, screw the Sixers. Or, man, screw the Celtics. First super chat on any stream. Right, well, what inspired it, man? Can you give me more background on it? Like, where does that come from? You see Embiid, 70 points on Wembanyama. That's such like a crazy, like, he said, what's up, son? What's up, son? Oh, it's because you said go Celtics. Damn. So you said go Celtics on your birthday? And then he was like, oh, that's what makes sense. And then he was like, screw the Celtics. Well, honestly, though, I'm not going to lie. As a Laker fan, after I learned about the rivalry, I think by default, like, I am supposed to say screw the Celtics. I don't know where the Sixers got involved, but Lakers and Celtics, I understand, man. I understand. No love for me on my birthday. Did you tell me it was your birthday? Happy birthday, bro. Shout out any birthday, especially if I missed it, man. Oh, it's my B-Day too. Yeah, bro, you got it in there, man. Let's go. My bad if I missed it. Or nah. January 20 is a happy and sad day today, man, No, man, I got you. Happy birthday, bro. Toast to the long term as well. Hey, man, that's why Airbnb going up. It's y'all birthdays. Duh. Me too. 3 birthdays? Oh, no. Oh, I was going to go. That's 3, man. Why is it sad? Because Kobe. Today's Kobe, man. R.I.P. Kobe. Another one? You too? Oh, yeah. Y'all should book an Airbnb for your birthday. No. I missed your birthday in October. Oh, man, my bad, bro. In August? My bad. Today's your wife's birthday? What the hell is happening? January? What does that mean? What's 9 months from January? March? Or April? I'm trying to think what was going on. You missed mine when we were on winter vacay. Oh, I thought we said, didn't we give you a pre-one? Oh, man, I'm sorry, man. What is this? So this turned from like, hey, happy birthday to, you missed my birthday, Josh. Well, now, y'all miss my birthday every year, so I don't want to hear it. Okay? I don't know how this just turned into, you missed my birthday. Y'all act like it's Applebee's and I give you a free sundae or something. Y'all didn't even get anything for free, man. You know what I'm saying? But, hey, I got y'all. Oh, it's your birthday year? Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy. My birthday is February 32nd. Really excited. I love the PHILO. God bless you in the chat. Brian, God bless you, baby. There's a lot of horns going on. A lot of love, man. Amen. Shout out the birthday. Shout out Brian, always holding it down, man. I love you. I hope you have a great weekend. I hope you have a great weekend, man. Ba-da-bop-bop-bop. I need more water. Caffeine kind of dried out my mouth. My son turns 3 next week. He has more in his long term than my check-in. That's good, man. He'll thank you one day. I hope. And hopefully you don't blow it when he turns 18. Like Arcad. Or what was it? Was it Arcad? When Arcad had Talan. What's my zodiac sign? Gatorade. I'm a Gatorade. I'm a Gatorade red. That's my zodiac. That's what I be telling girls nowadays. They're like, what's your sign? I said, Gatorade. Caffeine, I thought you quit. I thought I did too, man. We've been turning up. I've been getting caffeine on some Fridays, but today I was really tired. I had very poor schedule management yesterday, and I slept late. I was talking a lot. I woke up early, and then Spy is ripping here, a little green shoot. Well, happy Friday. Hope you're doing well. Shout out to everyone. Let's put everyone in. Never lose faith. Dago. I saw Dago last night, too, on the watch list, man. God bless you. Oh, no. Hope you living good, man. Amen. Amen. And then Spy, little green shoot. I want Airbnb to go to 190 today. Okay, maybe I'm just asking a lot. Maybe I'm asking a lot. This super chat, because I appreciate you. I want to look. Did you look at GTHX before? GTX. G1 Therapeutics? Oh, it sounds familiar, but no. What do they do? They've been doing good. And thank you, man. Bob Dolan, you were showing love all day, baby. Man, I love your famous ass name, bro. You know that. Did I see Ben Shapiro's rap song? I don't want to see that. Bob Dolan. I listen to a Bob Dolan song, though. You hear Bob Dolan? Number one, Bob Dolan. In my country, Bob Dolan, he is a number one artist, actor. He is like a Clint Eastwood. Bob Dolan and Clint Eastwood. Very, very good guys, man. Shukran, Bob Dolan. Bob Dolan, what is a GT1? Like a GT1X? G1 Therapeutics? Like in my other song, number 2 song in my country, there's Bob Dolan, number 1. And then there is the song you hear. I fly like a G6, like a G6, I fly like a G. This one, very, very good, Habibi. I love this one. I don't know about G1, but I know G6. G6, wow, very good song. You hear it in the disco. Very good, man. What they say, getting slizzard done. I like a slizzard. I love this one, man. Wow, I love it. So great, man. So great, man. The G6. So flying like a G6, huh? So good, man. Let me see. What do they do? Development, small molecule therapeutic treatment with a patient cancer. Produce a pipeline include a trilaciclib, rintodestrant, and lecorisib. Company founded by Kwok Kin Wong and Norman Sharpless. May 08. Headquartered in Triangle Park, North Carolina. Wow, this sounds very... Oh, they opened the one. They opened the DYN. DYN is up. They scam me. I tried to make a play on this one. DYN open. DYN, they open it. They scam this one. I should have had this called $5. They no give to me. They no give to me. This one, scam, man. Scam, cancel my call, huh? You cancel it? Yeah, look at they cancel. Look at I had it before the halt, man. I had to cancel. They scam me, man. Oh, I got another one. I did my check ride last weekend. I want to get more instrument ratings. Oh, no, man. Oh, yeah. But, dude, it's Kobe's birthday. Don't scare me. That's good, though. I'm proud of you, man. You're going to have to pick me up one day. You know, Brian going to be a pilot, bro. I don't know. Are you going to, like, pursue a pilot career, or are you just going to fly for, like, your free time, man? That's how DYN, potential buyout. Or they're exploring sale options. Oh, excuse me. Another pilot. You a pilot too, Taco? I think we got a couple of pilots in here. We got a couple guys who fly helicopters too, which is always amazing. That's so crazy, though. I wanted to. Do you guys know I wanted to, right? I'm not. This is a real story. Like, I'm telling you, you could even ask Lending Tips. I told him prior, right before, like, Kobe passed away, I was about to sign up for helicopter classes because I wanted to buy a helicopter. I was like, fuck yeah. I was just going to buy me a helicopter, and that was going to be my daily. And I was like, I'll learn how to fly a chopper. I'll get me one, you know, deck it out. I swear to you. And then that shit happens, and I was like, you know what? Never mind, bro. I'm going to take that as a sign from God. You're in the flight test industry? That's terrifying. So you be testing out the ones they ain't even test out yet? That's crazy. Yeah, I'm scared of it, man. I can't do it. You're getting your commercial pilot? Wow, that's dope. That's a good job, too, man. They hooked the pilots up. Trifigura says oil tankers struck by missile in Red Sea. Someone got to make sure they safe. I feel like, I don't know, for some reason, I'm imagining you dressed up like the Michelin Man when you go to test that, because that's what I would do. I'd be wearing, like, fat balloons and mattresses. I'll be like, okay, I'm ready to test out this helicopter. And I just picture you as the Michelin Man, just going in these helicopters and like, all right, we'll test it out. Check, 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 you know? But you got to stay safe. Got to stay with a hockey helmet and, you know, like a catcher's helmet and then a Michelin Man outfit. Driving scarier than flying. No, y'all just like math too much. You know, nothing wrong with that. But that y'all just really just go into the statistics. There's nothing. You're in the air 30,000 feet. You're telling me like y'all believe what you want. I know the accident rate, that's all, whatever, but like, nah, man. One of them, you're still on the ground. You are still on the ground. Like, I don't get it, man. No, I don't get it. There's more traffic. That's fun. Man, y'all really trust the math too much. Put this thing on the ground. That was great. That was absolutely great. Oh, where's Netflix? When Humana came back up, the AXPs, PayPal up. That's good, man. Brian, you're going to be a pilot, bro. That's pretty hyped. You're the guy monitoring everything, the NASA with all the computer and people on the headsets. They're launching rockets to the moon. That's a really cool job, man. Assuming you're not dressed up like the Michelin Man flying those things, which is still cool, but that's a little too dangerous for me. You're always testing them with Boeing. Yeah, man, it's crazy. Oh, Open Phase, you got that conference call? You got everything worked out? Will they allow you to transfer it to your name and then you can just hold till maturity now? That's hype if they do. We didn't get out of the Tesla puts. We ghetto spreaded them. If I'm ever in Cali, I'll let you know you could fly the plane. Man, delete that from your chat history. You just offered a Middle Eastern man with no flight experience, and you're trying to apply for a commercial plane job? No, man, I don't want to fly it. I'm gonna act like I don't know you for your own sake. I'll be like, I don't know no Taco Tiger. That's all I know. I thought Taco Tiger. I thought he was trying to sell me Choco Tacos from Taco Bell. You ever had a Choco Taco? Oh shit, slap, bro. I'll be like, I don't know, man. What do you mean? You haven't even seen how I looked, bro. Are you kidding? That's even worse. I pull up to your first commercial flight with my weird, like, crazy-ass hair with the hair missing on top, wearing some awkward-ass outfit, bro, that says cult leader or, you know, a cult member on there. You're going to be like, man, I'm going to terrify everybody on the plane. Like Taco Tiger brought his lizard. I'm like, hello. You're DB Cooper, aren't you? No, I'd be so old. Wasn't he in the, like, 70s? Thoughts on keeping a down payment fund in TLT? Won't be buying real estate with that fund until rates are cut anyways. I would put it into a real bond or bill if you prefer the liquidity. But the issue, here's the difference. If you buy TLT and you buy TLT and you wait for a property, if the TLT value changes dramatically, whenever you want that property, if you sell out, you might sell out for less money. So you'll be able to get a little bit of yield. You'll pay the fee, but you could actually end up losing money. If you put it into a bond, from day one, the moment you buy it and hold it, the value will increase steadily. But the only downside with a bond is that you have a maturity date. So technically, you can't pull out your money from the bond until you reach the maturity. So if they do cut rates, though, and you buy the bond today, you could probably get out before maturity because people will be willing to pay you for that bond. You see what I'm saying? But that would be the only downside. But if you wanted to make sure you don't lose your real estate fund money, putting it into a bond would be your best bet because there's no chance of loss unless you need that money before the rollover or the maturity. But then there's also you could just keep it in a money market, and then that'd probably be the best way right now because then at the money market fund you're getting the short-term rate and you have full liquidity. Like a Fidelity, the SPACs, that would probably be what you're better off with. But that's what I would do. I keep my money for houses in bonds or literally put them in these funds. I split them up throughout to just get any of the yield I can where I have the liquidity. But I don't have any house money sitting in TLT. So if I know I want to put it towards something, I don't want it attached to an asset that could fluctuate when the same asset it represents can give you a guaranteed return. I'm a meth in short-term bonds, but looking at rates, I'm waiting for rates to drop, even if it's 5 years. A 2-year bond might, 2-year bonds are at what, 4.3 right now? I think a 2-year bond might be a great start. Or just like I'm saying, then maybe put some into a 2-year right now, and then just keep the rest in the short-term bonds until the rates actually cut, which could, they could take another couple months, and then even when they cut rates in a couple of months, it's probably only going to be a quarter point lower, you know? But if you really wanted to and you're down waiting and you wanted to lock some in, a 2-year you could get 4.3 and lock that in for the next 2 years, and that's a good enough time to guarantee 4.3% and then see what happens from there. And then that way, too, if rates get cut, that's a good time frame to evaluate certain things. Not a recommendation. We could always start you off slow with one of them tiny planes. No, man, dude. The Lord has blessed me with some abilities, but the Lord had to humble me and he made me stupid as hell in some other ways. Bro, I used to have a flight simulator that when I wanted to look into the helicopter shit And I was like, let me try to do the plane. Bro, I've never landed a plane on Flight Simulator without blowing it up. It's so awful. I'm so bad at it, bro. I don't want to do it in real life. I can't do it, man. I don't think it's too much, man. It's fun though. It's fun, but I can't accomplish it. Like, and then lifting it up right when it goes. Like, it's so bad, bro. It's so bad. I don't know. It's weird. I'm good at like shooting simulators. I don't know. I mean, because I grew up in America, but I am Middle East. You should see me on the sniper on Fortnite, man. I could do that, but I can't land a plane on a video game. It's awful. It's awful. Dude, flight simulators are cool. And it's cool to, bro, you don't know why I want to learn? The only reason why I want to learn how to fly a plane or a helicopter is because I'm a full-blown, like, survivalist weirdo. I believe too many weird shits. So in my mind, I'm like, yo, I got all this water. I got gold. I got my guns, my bullets, right? I have everything. I got fake food. I could survive if I was an Obama movie, you know what I'm saying? But if I ever got stuck and I found an airplane, I'm fucked. You know what I'm saying? I'm fucked. And so if it's just me, I save my whole family, and then and we have everything, you know? And I'm like, oh shit, we got to get out of here. And I find a perfect plane with fuel and everything. I can't do shit. That's it. I'm like, what was the point of all of that? I don't know which buttons to start flicking and go. I don't know which ones check, pre-flight check, engage. Like, I don't even know what to say. I don't even know the call outs. I can't even call it out. Even if I had tech support and they were like, flip this switch, I wouldn't know which one it would be. I'm like, we're dead. That's it. I got the Lord, though. Amen. So, yeah, I'm screwed. That's the only reason. That's why Flight Simulator, I hope. If I play enough Flight Simulator, I'll be better. Batteries, APU, engine start. I'll try to remember that. I'm going to be like, batteries, a poo. Yo, you got a poo in here? Anything from Lion King? What do you mean, a poo? That's from Aladdin. How do I turn on the Aladdin? That's it. Start it, man. There's no key. There's no ignition. This is bullshit. Yeah, man. At least you have the long term. Yeah, man. I'm prepared for different scenarios. Yeah, up, down, left, right, up, down, left, right. Nah, for real though. I'll try anything though if I was in that situation. Left, down, right, up, left, down, right. It's not working. Yeah, DYN. They scam me on those calls. Your friend let you fly his plane. Taking off and flying once you get up there is easy, but no idea how to land. Y'all crazy. Y'all got crazy friend. My friend let me fly his plane. What? Just let me take off, dude. Just like, oh, dude, don't worry, dude. All you gotta do is just pull the wheel, dude. Yeah, dude, just pull, dude. Just press the gas, dude, and go up, dude, and don't worry about it. We'll figure it like when you gotta land, dude. Don't even trip, dude. If you really want it, you'll do it. Believe in yourself. I do. Eventually, I'll learn, maybe. But again, I got freaked out, though, man, on that. I want a helicopter, though. Y'all tell me helicopters are dangerous, but I know a couple of helicopter pilots, and, like, they kind of reassured me. Because they were like, if a helicopter, like, ever, like, gets clapped, can't you, like, auto-rotate it and land it? Like, you know what I'm saying? So that's the thing. That's like, what I'd be down with. So I'm a fan of helicopters, even though Kobe got clapped. But I'm not trying to, like, Kobe ruined my whole desire. He was on the other side of the controls. It wasn't that sketchy. I don't know why. I thought it was like when my dad taught me how to drive. I was like, that'd be weird if you sat on his lap. He was like, okay, just pull the wheel. There you go. But yeah, I guess you got 2 seats. I don't really know how planes work that much. All I know is Boeings fly out the sky. Kobe jokes. I'm not even making a Kobe joke. I'm being serious. I was a real story, bro. I really was gonna learn to fly, and then that happened. I said, I'm gonna take that as a sign not to do it. You failed the helicopter test? Why? We still got rally. I'm down with rally. That's so much cooler. I'm down. Staying on the ground. And then sliding down a mountain. No earnings. There's a couple earnings after hours, I think, on Friday, but none of them are cool. Oh, wait, wasn't it? When's Abivi? Is that next weekend? No, I think these are all before open. So, no, there's no more earnings. There's SoFi on Monday, and then it's Power Hour now. We got 50 minutes. You guys wanted earnings on SoFi. I don't think I'm going to play it, but for those of you who want SoFi next week, it's pricing in what? $1.50, $1.40. So $3 both ways, $10.63 or $4.63. It's not too bad. The calls are expensive because there's more upside, but the puts are cheap because to make 1,000% on a $5 put, you like low key need it to go to I guess $40, but 10,000% would be going to zero. Today's your security. It's your birthday too, Ernest. Are you kidding me? You're like the 5th birthday, baby. 51? Bro, there's no way. Are you 30, dog? You 20. Oh, man, that's crazy. Amen, Ernest. Happy birthday. Man, you in good shape too, man. God bless you. That's it, man. God bless you. You know that? God willing, you live a long, good life, man. You taking care of yours. No way, bro. There's no way you 51, bro. It's your birthday too? What the hell is happening? Everybody's birthday right now? That's crazy. Happy birthday to all the Chads, man. Let's go, bro. Amen. Wouldn't shares buy short with safety work better? I think it might, honestly, unless, $20, because you could still lose like $100 if it drops what's priced in, but shares might be better. But even then, the downside is still kind of limited on SoFi. 50 guy. You turned 30. Are you guys just making shit up now, or are you guys for real? There's like 7 birthdays, I think, including you then, if that's real. That's crazy, man. Happy birthday, Ernest, Isney, Daniel. I think we forgot Matt's earlier. Your wife. Are you lying? Somebody else was like, my wife's birthday's today. They said, what the hell is happening? Yesterday was your son's. Did you get him a long term for Christmas? Or his birthday? It sucks. I feel like kids would get mad. You're like, I got you a long term for your birthday. And they're like, it's in an account. You can't see it, but it's there. And you can't touch it. What the? Get me Pokemon cards. Happy birthday to the folks. Josh, I like to be unique. I want to confirm today is not my birthday. And when it is, I will definitely not tell you because I'm over the age of 15. I could only imagine is like if you came up to me and said that to me in real life, I would just say, okay. And I'd hand you a lollipop or something. Have you ever seen Young Sheldon? I feel like that's something Billy would say. It's like, and I'm over the age of 15. I'll be like, okay. Okay, that's good. Good, man. Good job. All right, here you go. Here we go. It's a Dum Dum Pop. I love those. I'm not going to lie to you. Dum Dum Pops, those hit. LT for the birthday is crazy. That would be the best gift. But I feel like if you were young, you wouldn't know. You'd be kind of pissed. Like, knowing my dad and parents, if they were like, I got you long term. You can't touch it. it's in this. I wouldn't believe. I'd be like, man. I'd be like, we're poor. That's all I'd be like, yeah, no, it makes sense, man. It makes sense. I like the root beer Dum Dums. Those ones are my favorite. If you look at the math, there's over 365 days in a year, over 2,000 individuals in the chat. The odds of this many birthdays is quite high. Oh, thank you, ChatGPT. Okay, Sheldon. Well, actually, statistically speaking, you do have a high chance of probability of this many individuals co-inhabiting the same space on a single day. If you look at conception times and what could happen, and even past laws on abortion that would have made it possible for this many individuals to be born, I'm like, well, okay, man. I'm shocked though. I didn't know we had this many birthdays today. Anyone else get called Sheldon in real life? I love that show. It's so weird because like Big Bang Show don't hit the same. The Big Bang Theory, Big Bang Show. I love young Sheldon. I love it. The birthday paradox? What's the birthday paradox? Is that it? STNG? Sting? What's that? An HTBI on the high and just spy at VWAP right where we open? So Friday of all-time high, sell off and then stay in there? Question, please. Let's see what you got, man. $22 people in a room, 50% chance one pair has a similar birthday. That's roughly the birthday paradox. I've never heard that. Interesting. 22 people. Is Boyle? Wait, UNG and Boyle are up now? Well, I'm glad I didn't take that loss earlier, but what is happening? Yeah, oil above. Remember, like we talked about, though, man. If we get rate cuts and oil is high, that's bad. That's the only thing probably working against us right now. I mean, granted, it's for overseas issues mostly, but still not a good sign. Bazinga! Got you, bazinga! July 4th here, ultimate. You have this day off and everyone's celebrating. That's a good birthday. America Day. I think that's my Jesus birthday. I remember when I was young. I vividly remember my mom asked me if I wanted to give my life to Christ, and it was July 4th at the beach, and I was down, and then my mom said that this is your new birthday. She forgot about it when I told her when I was older, but I remembered. So, yeah, America Day, baby. I like July 4th. Even me and the Lord, we go back July 4th. Good day, baby. Good day. I got my independence on the beach. Amen. Amen. That's your wedding? You got married on July 4th? Oh, that's dope. Santander Church. Like, I don't know what type of, like, wedding, like, my girlfriend would want, you know, if we got married, but I do imagine I would hire jets. I think she'd be down, but that'd be the only way I kind of would be down to do it. You know, like, screw the environment. I don't care. I'm going to get that. But I feel like that's what a July 4th wedding deserves. July 3rd, Tom Cruise's B-Day? Well, that makes sense, Top Gun. Aren't you going to ski into your vows? Yeah, if she got insurance on me and wants me to die right before, yeah. What's the story of my parents becoming Christian even though they're from the Mideast? Well, my mom, her family was surprisingly Christian from birth, but my dad was a Muslim and he converted. And then they met when my dad went to the church in Egypt. So then that's how it was. But my dad was a Muslim, and then my mom was actually, she had like the branding, the tattoo. She was surprisingly born Christian in a Middle Eastern country at that time, which was very rare. Raul. We got, what, 40 minutes left? Not really doing much. I'm just proud to be an Airbnb in where at least I know it rallied. Were both your parents Christian before they met? No, that's what I just said. My dad was born a Muslim. My dad was Muslim for most of his life, or in the beginning, and then he converted. Then he met my mom, but my mom was born into a Christian family. And on that note, I don't know if it relates, but I need to go to the bathroom. So follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I will BRB. Boop.
Notoriously swinging from profit to loss over the years as they invest in the growth, which seems to have still a very long runway. We believe that they've invested so much, especially in that 21 to 22 time frame, that they can absorb some of those investments and grow margins in that business. And then on the AWS side, they've gotten a lot less growth driven by generative AI than Azure, but that could change. They've had a year to invest in the product set to compel their customers to build generative AI applications on AWS, which is still the market leader. If they can show results for that, if they can show accelerating growth for AWS, investors are going to like that.
So what kind of growth would that look like? Because you look at sales for AWS in the third quarter was 12%. The margin was the standout at 30%. Relate that to what we might see next week.
As long as they guide for acceleration, that's good. And they need to point to generative AI's contribution. Remember, they're growing that business from a much larger base than Azure, right? It's a $90 billion business to Azure's $60 billion business. So their 12% growth is adding just as many dollars. But for investors to get excited about the story again, they need to accelerate from there. They need to talk about 13, 14, 15% growth. And they need to indicate that that is coming from generative AI in the same way that Microsoft has been able to say about Azure that 3 points of growth in Azure are coming from generative AI customers.
Gil, I'm having a hard time getting excited about Apple. I feel like that's sacrilegious in the market, but we all know that iPhone sales are going to be struggling. Maybe we get a little bit of visibility into the Pro Vision headset, or Vision Pro headset, I should say. What should I really try and get excited about?
It's going to be hard to get excited about iPhone numbers. The upside there isn't very significant. There's a couple of things that investors could get excited about. If we see, let's say, more than 400,000 or 500,000 units of Vision Pro sold, that's an actual number. That'll approach 1% of sales for Apple in 2024. That could.
I'm gonna wear them to go snowboarding. That'd be dope. That'd be a good investment. Just show me virtual reality snowboard lessons. We did the vote on the, I think only like, there's like 20 people who said, or 50 people said they're going to get the Vision Pro. That'd be horrible. I guess if it breaks. I'm on it. I think I might get it just to be obnoxious. Like, that's it. I'm going to make videos with it. I'm going to get the Vision Pro and then wear a mask so I'm social distance, and I'm going to just stare at the camera. I just want it so I can stare at people while wearing it and just be like, I'm looking at you. And then I'm going to program it to have giant-ass eyeballs like the cat from Shrek. You know what I'm saying? So when I stare at people, I got big-ass eyes. I'm like, what's up? I'm going to walk into meetings. I'm going to do offers on properties. I'm going to sit down with the sellers and the agents, be like, yeah, what's going on? And just blink a lot. You know his name. I forgot his name. It's not coming to me. What's his name? Bobo? No. Bojangles? No. What's his name? What's the cat's name? I watched the movie. Why am I blanking on it? Puss. Puss in Boots. Yeah, there it is. There it is. It can't be good for the eyes. You said you're getting it and you're an eye doctor. I'm confused. Are you like one of them doctors who smoke cigarettes? I thought you were Muslim, you're Christian. I'm not Muslim. I don't know too many Muslims who are like, finger to the sky, Jesus. But yeah, I wouldn't say I'm even Christian, to be honest with you. I believe in Jesus Christ and that he is the Lord, my Savior. But that's about it. I love your Jesus, but I hate your Christians. You know, but I don't really like religion, to be honest with you. I know that sounds weird to some people, but if you have really listened, but yeah. You thought I was Muslim? You're like, damn, I can't even virtue signal by liking Josh? Fuck. Like, damn it. Oh, he's one of them. But nah, I wouldn't. I believe in Jesus. That's about it. That's how I define. I haven't played Power World, but I know about it. Young Sheldon at church is the best. It really is. It's funny though, because they they give a good depiction of like what it was like. I was kind of like Sheldon growing up. I would ask a lot of questions and people would get mad. But then, it's good. It's a good show, man. I'm like, oh man, some of it's pretty accurate. Do you ever think you would believe in Jesus if your parents were into another religion? Yeah, probably. You guys know, like, I wasn't down with it, right? Like, you got to realize I grew up in a very, like, conservative Christian household. I was literally like Sheldon. I didn't, dude, none of it made sense to me. My parents were crazy, and I was like, dude, I'm not doing any of this shit. I went crazy. I had fun. I did a lot of things. I wasn't like, it's honestly shocking. I mean, again, the fact that I even read the Bible on my own and form my own beliefs. But I have always, I've been a free thinker. Even then I never really I would question a lot of things, but it's not like I was, I didn't really follow the same path as my parents, to say the least. But it was a lot different, man. I don't know how to describe it except for if you asked me a while ago, I would have never, I didn't like it growing up. I actually despised it heavily. I mean, again, I have people in my family who still despise it heavily, you know. So it's not like I don't know. It's not like I really was like, oh yeah, I'm honored. Like it wasn't like that in the beginning for sure. It baffles me people care so much about what people believe in. I feel you 100%. That's what I've always believed. Like even growing up, you know, when I was like me having that shoved down your throat, I was very like, why, you know, and like there's so many things in life, and I don't know. I feel like you could tell people by their heart. I don't care what you believe. I have so many people. I believe in God. I believe in Islam. I'm this. I'm that. And then you just see how they like. You could just tell their heart. I'm like, damn, that's whatever you believe in. Then I don't know. I'm not really following there because that's crazy. Because it just is how you act, man. Nowadays, you don't tell me hi. Why is that? I don't know. I didn't notice. My bad, bro. My bad. The CJ Stroud, yeah, I did see that. You going to the gym? Yeah, I went yesterday. That's why I was really tired today. I was sad though, man. I was definitely not as strong. I was huffing and puffing, but it was good. Paul freestyle in the gym. That was great. That was great. No gloves. I did rack my weights. It sucks there, and there's a guy next to me. There was like a group of people, and they were like talking, and then I heard them because I had my I had my plug-in earphones because I couldn't find my AirPods, and then this guy was like fat swole, and he was saying it, and this like little swole friend was asking him questions. He was like, I just got fat. I just got lazy. I just stopped, and I was like, he has no idea. I was like, I feel you, bro. I feel you. I feel you, man. And like he was just going on about it. I was like, this is my brother. He knows. He knows. I was like, I didn't want to like butt in and be like, I didn't want to be like, yeah, bro, pound it. I feel you. No, because like you could tell he looked ripped, but like he was just talking about how it's not the same, and I felt the same way. Cause I still got the shape, like I still look ripped, like you know. But I'm like, oh man, I was so weak, and I was so much harder. Like I was like, man, that's crazy. It's crazy. But it's good. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try to work out in the morning. I'm excited to try it actually. How's it going with the puppy? Dude, my finger is like ripped wide open. It's kind of freaking me out. He bit the shit out of me. He's good though. He's kind of potty trained. He hasn't shit at my house. And then the other time he was at my house, the door was open. He just went outside to take a pee and a shit. And I was like, dude, hell yeah. He's the homie. So it's good though. But I don't really deal with him too much. He's cute though. Cute looking dog. Or T-Rex, whatever he is. My personal record in chest press would be 225. I can't do it no more. I'm not confident after yesterday. Dog's cool, though. The way to ramp capital. It is 3:30. As long as Airbnb stays up. Where's AXP? I wanted AXP to come down. I was going to double dip if those came down to break even. I was down with that one. And the PayPal's still up 10%. PG's still up. And then we got out of TXN. Nice profit. 50 cents to $1.30. It pays for both directions and then gives us a little bit more profit. Is that how you got your girl benching 225? No. I was just rich and funny. I mean, I don't know if you want the honest answer, but I don't think she really cared. She wouldn't, like, she don't even go to the gym with me. She don't even work out. It's bullshit. He said, damn. Give me my $10 back. Wait, why? Bob Dolan. My favorite artist want refund. Why? This is crazy. My ex stock, you know. I don't think I've ever had an ex. I've only had a couple of like weird ex problems, but not anything crazy. That one ex that I saw, she hates me. We like kind of both hate each other. So that's it. We haven't really. No, that was just a weird anomaly. I don't know if that was supposed to happen in the Matrix. Yeah, it's mutual. You have problems with every relationship. I mean, hey, man. Your last message was like, my future wife isn't born yet. And then you went off on the Zionist and the Christian churches. Man, you have a crazy-ass chat history, dog. So, I don't know. I'm letting it slide for now because I'm clowning on it. But, you know, I don't know, man. So, I don't know. We're going to keep you out of this conversation. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was a weird one. Very just, the whole comment thing. We'll just, try to kill him with kindness. Get married. Stop wasting time. Get babies soon. Okay, Mom. Too much. I thought Pfizer would have had a good pre-dividend run, but I mean, for the most part, it's still down like 1.5%, 1.3 from ex-dividend. So it's holding there. But remember, they have earnings. They got earnings next week, I believe. Let's see. Get my opinion. What you got? What you got? Yeah, Pfizer's on Tuesday. Ooh, that's gonna actually be big. I'm kind of excited. The drip tape, man, baby. God bless you. 1 share of MMM or 2 shares of Coca-Cola. MMM is the better call since Coca-Cola could come down. Yeah, but I don't know. For your portfolio, because you don't have like higher quality names, I kind of want you in the habit. Apple's flushing. I kind of want you in the habit of getting a high-quality name. So although I think Coca-Cola will go down, I don't think it'll ever, there's still more downside there. Like, think about it. If Coca-Cola drops $5, you'll be down 10%, 5.9. So that'd be like 54. And then it goes down to 50. You'll be down 20%. Goes down to 45, you'll be down 25. Yeah, I feel like you could lose more on that than Meta or 3M. In a weird way, I do think 3M is a better deal. But at the end of the day, I do think you could get some better quality. I want you to have better quality because you don't have any like high quality name that no matter what is always going to kind of hold up. Does that make sense? Maybe one of each. Can we pull that off? Maybe it'll be smaller, but at the very least, maybe one or the other. But I do think I want you to go for quality. Think highest quality because 3M is good, but just like your other one, you want, like, you're trying to go for a lot of value I see in your portfolio. What's in your long term? A lot of the same stuff. We added a couple things like Meta and Netflix and 3M and Pfizer and Disney. I think it's posted on this channel if you go to the member section. There's a lot here. Where is it? Here's everything else. And then, oh yeah, we have it up here too. The small account. It's a lot of the same stuff. Our Airbnb is growing. Have I liquidated DraftKings? No. Why would I liquidate it? You asked me this question. Didn't you ask me something on Snapchat too? But no, DraftKings is this. Oh no, use the same account, new account. Why did you have to make your account 16 hours ago with the same name? Well, you were asking me this about Snapchat too. And I had to correct you on that one as well. But it's a long term. Why would I sell it? So we're only down 16% on it. And then after covered calls, I'd be positive on DraftKings. Examples of quality names. Names, Coca-Cola, Procter & Gamble. Names you just know about, right? Even like JP Morgan. So it's very, like, they're just the names, the blue chip names, like even anything on the Dow practically, you know, give or take, you know, Walgreens maybe, but like names that have been around, have had extensive histories that are relatively stable and, you know, make billions of dollars consistently no matter what. By the FBI. When did I join? You created your YouTube account 7 years ago. So, not bad. So it's not like you just made your account to chat in here, which is good. Good to see. You're the greatest. I appreciate you. Get a long term, baby. Amen. Amen. Should I wait till next week to get your deposit? What do you mean? Before buying any of them? I mean, wait. I mean, well, what if you don't have what are you gonna get? How are you gonna get the money to buy it now if you have to wait for the deposit? But maybe wait till the deposit C. Maybe you could get both. So again, I like 3M, but you have a lot of those values. You're buying all of this stuff on the dip, but remember, we want some quality above all else. Clack Flushing. They said Google or Apple. Those are high quality names. Those are expensive now, but that is what you want. Again, like we right when Meta and Netflix and any names came down, we bought them. And you know what I'm saying? No hesitation on those. It's just right now they're up, and I'm not opposed to it though. Like at the same time, you need a quality anchor if you're gonna get some good names in there. At the very least, you know, have names everybody knows about and has a good history with it. Any interview tips? Pharmacy operations manager at Walgreens. I think some Chads have had that job before. I think there's a couple people who've worked for Walgreens. I don't know. Maybe Chads. Anybody here could help? PayPal or Disney? Disney were up on it. I think PayPal were like break even. I grabbed both of them. I grabbed a mix of both. So. But those are like value growth plays. So there's still risk to the downside. They are household names, which is good, but they are also still kind of out of favor. That's why they're so cheap. They're both at multi-year lows. So Disney, we're up like 7% on it or something like that from where we bought it. But like, Disney is at a, multi-year low, same price as 2016. PayPal, literally same price as 2017. That's what I do like about them. $70% SMCI, 26% AMD, NVIDIA 27% January. I think AMD and SMC could cause chips to reset. I think just the broader shift, economic shift, just like we saw October last year, August through October, just how quickly things can turn around if there was a shift. And then again, even some of that seasonality we talked about. Maybe that's the move to buy the Dow. Could be a good start, honestly. There's less diversification in there, too. 30 names. Dow is still near all-time highs, but yeah, I don't know. It's not as crazy, though, when you look at some of it. It hit their all-time highs way earlier. Maybe. Mm-hmm. 15 minutes. Oh, wow. We are coming to the close. No way. Ticker, we use the crude futures. USO shows the oil companies, but /CL, I think the actual spot price of crude is good. Will MO get into the weed game? Yes and no. A couple years ago, I really believed that they would, but the way they've been going the last few years, they have, they made some acquisitions, but they really slowed down. So it's kind of a running idea that the cigarette companies would start building out infrastructure for weed, but they haven't. Some more than others. Like Philip Morris, I believe they have a way better or way more investments in the weed industry, but MO has kind of lagged behind heavily. So they used to, a couple years ago, they made those acquisitions like everybody else. They got into Cron, I believe, but they're, the last 3 years, they definitely, slowed down. There's a lot of weed investments out there and things they could have done, but they haven't really ramped them up. Yeah, Philip Morris is better positioned for weed right now. But it doesn't mean they can't get into it later, but that's an area I would like MO to get in on. But then again, I don't because it loses money. So it just depends, but that was a going notion a couple years ago. If MO gets in the weed game, they're most likely going to lose millions. They already did from Cron. So, yeah, that's kind of the issue. I do have the calls on IBB. They got clapped. We had good gains on them. But, again, once the cyclicals juice started to fade, so did the biotech. Some people have been getting excited about it. But we'll see. You got 10-minute rigged in 4 to 5 seconds. Philip Morris losing money off bud. I think all of them. I think pretty much all of them. They bought companies that were worth a very high valuation during the weed hype, and then now, most of them have written down some of those investments already. 10-minute rigged. They would make money, wouldn't they, in the long term? Not really. Weed has only lost money in the long term. So I don't think there's one profitable weed company in the world right now. I think maybe cookies. But even then, any company at scale, any of these weed investments, none of them have made money. Even Planet 13, Weed Maps, MedMen, anything you could think of in the marijuana industry has not produced a profit. So, like, it's a plant, it's a commodity. Somebody said it earlier. Until there's, like, subsidies, and I maybe that's what the world turns into. Maybe 10, 20 years from now, all the bros get elected to Congress and they start subsidizing weed growth. You know what I'm saying? But until there's, like, real developments with both the laws and, like, even subsidies, it hasn't even, like, even growing supplies hasn't really won. But it's not like I don't think there's anything profitable. Not enough. There's enough people to smoke. It's a plant. Like, again, everybody eats wheat. Everybody eats corn. How come it's for $2 a bushel? How come it's $4 a bushel? There's government subsidies, but like if you could grow it in the ground, that's it. People grow a lot of it. And then again, as prices go up, as demand goes up, people grow and they react to it all. So, but it's like commodities, like, but weed is very popular, but it's at the same time, it's just like, it doesn't necessarily mean it's going to be profitable because it's very easy to have competition and have a big supply. So again, if the government pays you to grow and not grow, then there you go. That's how you could start turning profitable weed companies, amongst other things. But that's unfortunately the issue right now. It doesn't exist. Another covered call question. Which do you prefer for protection on the covered call? Buying a put or buying a higher strike covered call? I don't do any. Like, you want to insure a covered call? I think that's a waste of money. I just think you sell the covered call at a high enough price, and then if it goes into your price, you roll it over. Because if you sell it out 30, 40, 50% out of the money and the stock runs up like that, chances are you can roll over to a higher contract for more money. I've successfully rolled out of every Uber call as it's gone up. That's it, man. Friday's coming home. Coming home again. I need to go pee again, bro. This caffeine hitting. Caffeine and water. All right, I'll be right back, even though the market's going to close. I still love you. Final 5 is approaching. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I'll see you in a little bit.
When we get some of these policy types of movements from the Fed or from policymakers, and one that actually impacts the real economy. And we've seen this rolling recession really go through various aspects of the economy here, but it's still not hitting the consumer. A lot of that is driven by the fact that we had all that excess saving, and now you're seeing other things like these buy now, pay later programs really fueling into consumers that still just want to spend.
So this is setting us up for next week, which is going to be, hopefully dramatic, because drama is fun, right? You got the Fed, you got the refunding announcement after the market took down a lot of supply this week in the belly of the curve. And then you have the jobs data. What's the best safety trade when there's so many variables we have to factor in over the next week?
a lot of the things that we're really focused on here at Center Square, being real estate investors, really focus on fundamentals at the asset level. Think about things like from the perspective of demographics, right? We have all of these people aging into the older generation, baby boomers that are aging into the need for healthcare. So something that we're really focused on is an area like senior housing, right? Regardless of what happens in the economy, the demand for that is pretty much set in stone because of this aging demographic wave that we're seeing coming into that cohort. And so those are the types of things that we're focused on, things that are more secular in nature rather than cyclical in nature. And then also really focus on making sure that these companies have a strategy as it relates to their balance sheet, making sure
I went
in
to the
the real
bathroom before the landing gear and all that. We good, baby, but it is time. We are approaching landing Chattadonia. So please let me give you this warning. We've had a fun Friday. You know what I'm saying? I hope you've been feeling good too, but it's going to get really loud in here. The new guy comes on. I don't want you to ruin your day because new guy is extremely loud. So when you hear me say earmuffs, that is your cue to mute your speakers because he gets so loud. We've had alleged reports of eardrums bleeding, hemorrhaging, diarrhea, herpes, dormant BBB. Some people have even reported cataracts the other day. I'm telling you, the list goes on. It's actually kind of a concern, so you could wear a mask if that makes you feel more comfortable, but I strongly suggest that when you hear me say earmuffs, that you put on some, you just mute the speakers and lower it. Again, I'm telling you, it's getting quite extensive, the list, man, so I don't want y'all to be exposed to anything, and just, it's simple. Just mute the speakers, man. You'll be safe. And remember, dormant BBB is highly contagious, so that's why we could avoid it and, do it for, not for you, it's for your neighbors, you know what I'm saying? So protect yourself, protect others, man, and maybe you'll be able to have Thanksgiving dinner this year, okay? So that's all you got to do, man. Just mute it and you'll be good, man. Okay? You'll be good. You'll be good. Illumina on the low. Illumina, I just want you to know you're my favorite code. All right, man. Earmuffs. Earmuffs, earmuffs, earmuffs. It's going to get loud, bro. Earmuffs, okay? No, go lower the speakers. Thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please throw them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the aisle with a trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 4 p.m. Pacific time. Then we're going to be taking off promptly around 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. As we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport, it's about 63 degrees and sunny, looking like a good day unless you thought Tesla would bounce or the S&P would actually move, even though it hit an all-time high once again and then just started fading. But the good news is we're no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required until the election. So all we ask is that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in the Colt Rapid Awards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully have a wonderful weekend. Let's go, baby. Chattadonia, bring it home, man. It's time to wrap it up. It's time to bring it home. Tell me what you got, man. You don't have much time remaining. That's it. You're ending week number 4. We start week number 5. Powell and jobs data. Finalize your plays. You only have 1 minute. Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time to wrap it up. Bring it home. Finalize those plays. Speak now or forever hold your peace. You're going to play SoFi. You got to make your mind up now. They report in the morning. Remember, 50% of the S&P 500 reports next week. Jerome Powell, the jobless claims, the non-farm payrolls, the ADP. And then again, the rates are going to hear what's going to happen. The bonds are going crazy. Oil and energy. You got natural gas. You got to deal with China. You got to deal with the planes and even the Intel and the chips and all of it, but you have less than 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Or no, let's go, baby. Oh, Chatadonia. We did it. We made it. 7 hours in the books. 5 days all week, baby. You made it to the end. I don't care if you got here or not. Right now, I need a GG. A good game in the chat. Let's go, baby. GG. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something. Everybody that contributed, participated. Good questions, plays, news, contributions. You were all part of it, baby. And you did it with a good effort. And now you're showing good sportsmanship. Good game. GG, baby. Let's go. And listen, you think you're the best chat in the world, the worst chat in the world. Without a GG, it don't matter. You are more likely 9 out of 10 chats get banned because they talked out their ass and they didn't have a GG. They didn't show love to their brethren and sisters. By the end of the day, you made it. Let's go. Drop that GG, baby. Let's go. I see you too, Twitch. Way to hold it down. Members, non-members, stream alerts. Everybody contributing, supporting. You threw a dono, man. You didn't have to, but you did. God bless you. Shout out all the birthdays too, baby. Good game. Everybody showing love, showing positivity to their fellow chat. Let's go.
Everyone got like opinions and thoughts, but they don't mean a lot. And my money on stocks, I can show you the top. Every bottom I pop, both the key and the lock. Don't believe me, just watch. Use my freedom a lot.
I need me to rap. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me, let's talk. Yeah, you're gonna play it. No, I already cut it out. That's it, Chad. I love you. Thank you for being here. God bless Chatadonia, man. Thank you for this amazing week. Whether it was good or bad, we got to learn a lot of plays. Got to have some come back into profit and take some. There was a lot of back and forth, man. I hope you guys all learned something. I hope you were exposed to a lot. I hope you're ready for more, man. Shout out to the long terms as well. We got a long way to go. We have completed 4 weeks in 2024, baby. So thank you for your time along the way, man. And whether it was today, the week, the month, man, God bless all of you. I hope you enjoyed it as much as I did. But that is the day, man. Go enjoy your weekend. Make the most of it. You can go play around in the description. There's a lot to explore. You want free alerts, long-term alerts, short-term alerts, whatever you're looking for. It's there, baby. Well, you tell me. You tell me, baby. You tell me. But I love you all. That is the week, man. Go enjoy your weekend. I will see you all on Monday, God willing. But that's it. We out, man. That's it. We out. Thank you all again. We out. We're going to hang out for a little bit. I don't know if I have too much time. I got a couple of things I need to do, actually. So we're going to see. We might have a little. We won't stay for like 2 hours like last time. But we still going to be here. So, Chad, go get your cloaks, man. Go get your cloaks, okay? Can you go get your cloaks? I don't know. Do you have your cloaks? I hope you have your cloaks, man. I hope you do, man. Let's see. What do we got? What do we got? We got something, man? Let's see. I think we can run with this list. I'm down. I'm down here. I'm down, man. We can run this up. Yeah, waiting for. I'm gonna go. So go get your cloaks. I'm gonna go get me some drinks, some water, and go pee a little bit. I might have to take a dump. We'll find out. We'll find. You gotta borrow one? Ooh, mate. We might have extras. It depends. We might have extras. Don't worry. But listen, if you're gonna hang out, I'll see you in a little bit, baby. If not, enjoy your weekend, man, okay? You can detach from the market a little bit. Make the most of it. You can relax, you know? You don't have to be all crazy over it. We got another opportunity, baby. You got 48 more weeks of this, right? 48 for 950. Well, yeah, 48 more weeks. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Let's go. So, Chad, I love you all. Enjoy your weekend, and I will see you in a little bit. We'll start with
Trey, seeing houses in the evening. They go to LA, brought a tear to mama's eyes. We should see how far we came. Another prayer in the evening. Ain't promised a day, so there's money that I'm saving and some money on the way. Another day, another season. Bitch, I ain't afraid, cause the Lord can give a lie and the Lord can take away. Dippo on the beat. It's a cult, baby. Yeah, Boston Chris, they said it crash. I kept the band, so Lambo cash. I kept it cool, was move fast. I came with nothing left with the bag. You should do the math, I ain't pulling back. I'm pulling up, you pulling that. I double down, then double day. I changed the plan, I'm fuck with that. Nah, this should be your motivation. Balance, growth, and values. I ain't talking about it, stop rotation. Price is going up, but that ego also got inflation. Told you it was tough, but it's different when you finally face it. Take it, fuck complacent, get your patience. If it reset what you making, cause it hasn't taken place. When it does, you can't replay it. So I hope them words you saying don't come back to harm you later. This a vicious game we playing, but we in it though. Put me in the dictionary and that's the fucking getting it, bro. Please don't get it twisted, that's the man who leaving when we's broke. I just kept it simple, nothing special, just the shit we sown. Tell me why you bitching, everybody giving 24. So use it wisely, it's surprising how much time they waste despising. That could really tilt the balance or could kill you at the margins. Beg your pardon, I ain't never beg, I planned it and I got it. Long time Luka Doncic with the options, I'm Giannis. Feel like Jokic with the passes, I'm a holder, you a talker. Getting older and I'm wiser, I can run it like Elijah. You can't tell me that I eat it if you've never been through fire. Whoa, I'm the favorite to the yes before a favorite. You got motive, not no motivation. Stop with all the faking, thought I told you. When I'm finished, then you gonna hear me say they can't do it how I done it. They still tryna make the payments. So fuck it up, yeah, that's the plan. I ain't watching them, I watch the end. I short the top, then buy again. Some love the top, some play to win. I love the work, they love to spin. They love the rest, love folding hands. They love the clap, they need the friends. I ain't need the shit. Been with nothing, I ain't fearing it. You ain't need the love when you in love with it. Made $1 million bucks, I gave all of it. Y'all play the kid, I ain't faking shit. I claim it shit, I called that, and I made the grip. It fall off, but I can slip if I stop now. Still leaving rich. Hey man, it's a cult, baby. 2020. Yeah. Let's hop in the game. Check me, man. Sound cringe and they showing me some hate. That's okay, cause I'm laughing too, but I like to the bank. Got a problem, what you really tryna say? They throwing shade, you a bitch, you wouldn't say it to my face. Made it even though I made mistakes. Guess I say, why you think I read my Bible every day? So you good? My God is great. I made a coat, why you only make complaints? Ay, come on, bro. Why you so serious? I'm living for investors, why you living for experience? The drip of my portfolio is looking real amphibious. I do this shit for Kobe, so that lazy, I ain't hearing it. Bad back, I ain't really want problems, but that's kind of ironic, cause I'm paid a ton to solve them. Call it what you want, but either way I call it often. They profit off my talking, so nothing I say is nonsense. Stop this, honest, teaching them more than college. Can't put me in a box, but ballin' like I was riding. Think I talk a lot, and how come you cannot call me? Sorry, do this for the youth and ones before me. Yeah, Johnny, this is the beginning of the story. I just hope you listen, it's simple but kinda boring. But when it's not exciting, I usually make a fortune. I went and read my Bible, that moment I had my old shit. You should go and focus, study up on some old shit. Uncle, but I ain't old yet, how the hell do you know this? Started this shit in 06, started crash of the mortgage. Bought the dip, made the fortune, now I'm rolling in Rosses. Ha! Now this sound like a rap song. Funny like I'm black, some money like I was Ackman. Ghost them like they was Pac-Man. Holding it so fast, I'm hoping you bought it back. The fallacies in the stash. Sound cringe and they showing me some hate. But that's okay, cause I'm laughing too, but I like to the bank. Got a problem, what you really tryna say? They throwing shade, you a bitch, you wouldn't say it to my face. Made it even though I made mistakes. Guess I'm safe, why you think I read my Bible every day? So you good? My God is great. I made a coat, why you only make complaints? Ay. It's a cold, baby. 2019. Shit. Space cold. I just bought that shit on Mars, thank you. I need a hate to take it far, make moves. Like somebody tryna take it out, plays fool. You just scoring mines, fast about space code. I just bought this shit on Mars, thank you. I need it, hate to take it far, make moves. Like somebody trying to take it out, plays fool. You just scoring mines, fast about. Looking like I'm homeless, but I'm worth a couple million. Put a little in the options and a lot into a building. It be dropping, it be popping, watch me profit off the difference. They be constant with the talking, how I know they never did it. Might think I'm a villain, see I made a killing. But I pay a lot of taxes while my car $250,000. Different way to brag, yeah my swag a little different. Get a different kind of bag, houses flipping, years dripping. I get the bag, I reinvest. That 3 to 7, I manage risk. Got single fams in the pot to mix. I knock it down and build again. Hey, gave this shit to God cause nobody gave me shit. But he gave me lots of problems, overcoming was a gift. If you learn the dare of life, easy part is getting rich. Learned it as a little guy, you bought them stats and let them rent. Hey, face cold, I just bought this shit on Mars, thank you. I need it, hate to take it far, make moves. Like somebody trying to take it out, plays for. You just scoring mines, past the bar, space code. I just bought this shit on Mars, thank you. I need it, hate to take it far, make moves. Like somebody trying to take it out, plays for. You just scoring mines, past the bar. Ask a lot of questions, but they think I know it all. You ain't gotta like the message, but cannot deny it's raw. Everybody want the credit, but don't got collateral. I could tell you didn't get it, trying to run before you crawl. Told them that I'm chillin', already made $1 million. I came up with a system, I can run it while I'm sitting. I always beat the market, cause the market got a rhythm. I can show you how I did it, but can't make you make decisions. I get the bad, I play defense. Don't need the flash, just fun, demands. I get they mad, they really pissed. We turn the life from a little bit. Knock me down, I'm back again, can kill me, I'm the cockroach. My life had lots of ups and downs, I'm comfortable with volatile. I look around and see these cleanses feeling like a carnival. They showing off on Instagram, I'm showing kids what's possible. Space code, I just bought that shit on Mars, thank you. I need it, hate to take it far, make moves. Like somebody trying to take it out, plays for. You just scoring mines, past the bar, space code. I just bought that shit on Mars, thank you. I need it, hate to take it far, make moves. Like somebody trying to take it out, plays for. You just scoring mines, past the bar. Hey man, I love y'all. It's a cult, baby. 2020. Ay, yeah. I ain't start a movement, I just got my people moving. I asked them what you doing, or the why you do it. We was moving hella clueless, but we did it like we knew it. You can see it, I don't prove it. If you beat me, I ain't losing, huh? I don't want the shit, you can have it back now. And if you want the drip, you can never back down. I navigate the road to wealth and pass the map down. It's kinda hard to hear the hate, cause I hit clap. Yeah, I ain't start a movement, I just got my people moving. I asked them what you doing, or the why you do it. We was moving hella clueless, but we did it like we knew it. You can see it, I don't prove it. If you beat me, I ain't losing, huh? I don't want the shit, you can have it back now. And if you want the drip, you can never back down. I navigate the road to wealth and pass the map down. It's kinda hard to hear the hate, cause I hit clap. Yeah, let me start this with a thanks and a fuck you. It don't matter what I say, it's no I love you. It's not about what's coming out, but in your heart, fool. So I ain't care how you talk, I won't judge you. Cause they judge me, they said I must be a new religion or a color or a country. A dummy or a junkie, I'm humbly getting money. I'm different, don't be grumpy, I'm only showing love, G. So you should just chill, for real. I do this for my people out there trying to stack a meal. I ain't wanna be a leader, but I'm ready to be killed. Cause I cannot wait to meet them in the planet we're revealed. Damn, I told you that we different. Ain't slow but come up quickly. I know that don't sound sexy, I know that you're a little tempted, but this your intervention. You pay with playing time while they pay you no attention. I ain't start a movement, I just got my people moving. I asked them what you doing, or the why you do it. We was moving hella clueless, but we did it like we knew it. You can see it, I don't prove it. If you beat me, I ain't losing, huh? I don't want the shit, you can have it back now. And if you want the drip, you can never back down. I navigate the road to wealth, they pass the map down. It's kinda hard to hear the hate, cause I hit claps, yeah, they talking, but it broke through what broke through. If I'm shopping, only cribs and a whip too. But it's still the same Jordan shorts from middle school. I ain't flexing, I just show what priorities do. Got the wagon, no coupe, you getting mad at my fruit, cause it ain't happen to you. I look around at the room, these people trying to be cool. Like what this shit mean to you? Ain't got a lot of class, but they still acting high school. So tell me this, who you trying to impress? And if you don't achieve this, would it leave you depressed? And if they don't like you now, why you want their respect? And if you got one life to live, why you do it for them? So please tell me this, who you trying to impress? And if you don't achieve this, would it leave leave you depressed. And if they don't like you now, why you want their respect? And if you got one life to live, why you do it for them? I ain't start a movement, I just got my people moving. I asked them what you doing, or the why you do it. We was moving hella clueless, but we did it like we knew it. You can see it, I don't prove it. If you beat me, I ain't losing, huh? I don't want the shit, you can have it back now. And if you want the drip, you can never back down. I navigate the road to wealth and pass the map down. It's kinda hard to hear the hate, cause I hear clapping. It's a cock, baby.
Benny, you bullish. But baby, I'm not from Chicago. Heard me talking about Ivy and dripping in bad. They thought that I came from the hospital. No, I just came back from trading. Just to the sun, no vacations. I'm really not trying to be flagrant when I tell you that most of my calls will be naked. Funny when I make a bad play, I get a standing ovation. It's like I'm addicted to antibiotics to try to get rid of this clap. But fuck it, I always come back in the AM to the GG. What's that stand for? I am not a drug dealer, I'm a landlord. On my tenants see the roof, that Mercedes-Benz don't need one. I went from Belly to Bel Air, from the slums to the Ville to the top of the hill to a street where you can't park a car without parking pass. I'm trying to chill with my boys in the island off the coast, bar hopping like it's Alcatraz. Watching make moves like a salsa class. Plus I got so many bars like the women in church, I already know you can't handle it. You ain't making moves, you a mannequin. You ain't got that flame, that candlestick.
They ain't got that flame. Tell them it's a cult, not a game. Walk through the mud and the rain, just bring a little hope to the people in pain. I don't want lies, I want honesty. Negative vibes bother me. Stay up on your grind until you make it out of poverty. You ready? I'm ready. Let's get it, my bag on heavy. I'm zoom to the Fetty. My pockets look full, not empty. You loaded, I'm loaded. We never gon' fold, you know it. That's fast right there, go quote it. It's coke, we goated. Different level, it's level, untold. They watching, we popping like options. You know, it's real, it's really real. Like PHILO time. Cause you can't help but make a meal if your people blind. Restless, cause I've been up grinding, I just want the lessons. Cooking up like I'm making breakfast. Oh, I'm eating good, but you know I had to bless it. Looked inside the mirror, told my demons hit the exit.
That was Benny, that was level. Fuck the demons, fuck the devil. Throw the pebble, be successful. You can't tell me code ain't special. I got rich, I made a stencil like a chair. It's really simple, the framework is intellectual. Ay, like curry on the chain, my brother, you know wait. I know you know name, you ain't never seen my face, but I watch us in the game. Did it with a couple plays, let me kick a little lesson. You ain't never get a chase. What's yours, you always get what I'm really trying to say. Longer that you want the stock, more that's getting safe. You ain't like the shit I say, I ain't trying to make it stay. Hey, I'm hitting plays, I'm hitting weights. Your portfolio all day, mine's filled with mostly grace. Apple, Amazon, and Facebook. You probably know the names, you probably thought that you should wait, then went and bought a course to trade. Benny, get some clothes and buy to close this shit. Clap them if they talking on some hopeless shit. Cause I've been there and going back. I told y'all that I'm focusing. I know they getting mad. The news is fair as well as motivated. Let's go and a shout out to the vets. Hit the players, then we sending in the jets. Don't be shy, you could send a pray request. And the list got everything you missed. Love y'all, baby. It's a cup. 2020. Talk to me in 2030.
You know what it is, baby. Cold music, 2020, we coming. Watch out, on the radar. Tell them I just want the Lexus. We out here making moves, baby. Let's go.
If that was you on the phone and you on the bus, then who was flickering the light?
Hey, yo, Chad. Yo, bro. You want me to kill this one? I got you, alright. Yeah, just keep it respectful, man. You know, hard topic. I just want money. Ay, yeah, I'm in the coat and I'm banging it. People talk a lot, but they ain't saying shit. We all about the grind and we get it in. I know they hear the words, but they ain't listening. I'm talking word, bitch. Heard murmurs that we bird shirt shit. More verse, no words, sound perfect. Play the game every day, then rehearse it. Hey, what's the next move? Hit chat for side news. Don't care about next door. I'm in my own lane. They said there's no way. I no comprende. But do your thing, man. So say I'm sensei. So let me teach this shit. It's easy loss if easy get. You sow it, you gon' reap it, bitch. There's no such thing as rich and quick. You want it, you can take this shit. But you can't be no lazy shit. You know you on the right path when they think you want some crazy shit. But all advice, take it in. Careful of your shady friends. Cause if you down and they go again. The definition of repent. Write this down, grab a pen. If you flip it every day, that's not investing, that's a bet. You need the sound framework, your intellect to go invest. That's that Ben Graham. They talking Ben Franks. They checking Instagrams. I'm checking interest rates. Don't tell me live my life, cause you took a break. No, I don't love the money. We just love the mate. I'm a fucking great. Watch me cut the cheese. You could make a fucking million standing next to me. That's the fucking YOLO demon coming out of me. Got cribs across the globe, got million people in my family. Haters getting tired, asking am I done? But I ain't even try. I stretch before I run. Ask me about my life, I just play it dumb. How the hell you do it? That's why I praise the sun. And I got some guns, I can't be too safe. Yeah, I see a trade, I'm making bank because I wait. So tell me why you hate. I don't wanna listen. I'm just saying be positive and that shit gon' glisten. Ugh. That last part was a freestyle. Chad.
Oh, man. All I do is dodge bullets. Got me feeling like I'm... All right, man. Wild Style. I'm going to play it for you, man. On Kobe. I haven't heard this song. And damn, this thing's 5 years old. Oh, my goodness. They don't even know. Some people have never even heard this one. This was before. Most people ain't even know about Uncle there. This one's still Kobe. They don't know.
It's like
he sounds so different.
Came up in the game like Brian was my last name. Stock exchange, that's my lane, too easy like a fast break. You saw my games, but that's okay. No need to have a sad face, cause you could go and do the same. Just need to get your act straight. Yeah, when you ain't listen, I'm taking these shots, but I swear I can't miss. I'm not talking about the viz, I'm talking munitions. I'm hoping that you make a quicker decision. Yeah. Okay, back to the vision. Just keep on switching. All of this bread belong in the kitchen. What did you say? I'm not fluent in bitching. I came in with 30s, not you in it pippin'. I know that you saying that you in the building, but I am the one who so they got commission. Cause I am a boss and I own my own business. I gave it to God from the start to the finish. I talk about him and then all of them tripping.
I know you say you in the building.
I got all these millions.
Yeah, they only gon' hate when you really start winning.
I'm dripping, I'm wet, I'm flipping this debt. Why do you go? Talk all this shit. You still a kid. How you so big? I'm in the flip. Your residence, maybe your bitch. Go get a bent. Been a good year, just like the blimp. Shit that you steal, you probably rent. You 30 year. I do not rent, nah. I do not rent, nah. Doing that shit, yeah, that you never did, yeah. 1 million, yeah. Now I got 10, yeah. We are not friends, nah. Please don't pretend, yeah. Kobe. Alright, see, this is the part y'all gotta fill in. We haven't really got this one down yet, but I'm working on it, so. It's like feeling like I'm Kobe cause I did it on my own. And please do not message unless you tryna sell a home. If they feeling insufficient, then they go and watch the throne. Cause they seeing that I did it and they wanna be my clone. Damn, yeah. This ain't even worth my energy. Cause if you couldn't tell, I already left my legacy. Since everyone my mini me, I am my only enemy. They take it in they hoes for connections, human centipede. Yeah, yeah. How did she know that I'm rich? Yeah, it's easy to notice this shit. I do not post for the pics. My pros impressive as shit. I couple it with common sense. You lack education. I chose the cash over friends. Yeah, you and I, we value differently. You know why you a bitch? Cause you still living with jealousy. Go make a life improvement, that's a better use of energy. I'm wishing that they pull it cause I'm trying to go to heaven, G. Kobe. Yeah, so that's it, man. I don't know, I think I just end it right here. Like, we could try another one.
I love it, bro. I love it. There's some crazy ones, bro. There's some real crazy ones, bro. I like it, though. I like it, man. There's crazy ones on there, bro. They don't know. These are old.
It's like this.
Now, fast forward to today.
A letter to the people, I'm penning it like I'm Paul. It don't matter about the evil, it matter about the God. It don't matter about their weapons, it matter about how you armed. All that matters is the weather, when weather to bet the farm. I ain't gotta see it to believe it. If it's signing then it's needed, then my eyes don't need a reason. I won't even try to explain it, let's just say I got a feeling. I'm gonna sing my praise like David, but the king is still a killer. Listen up and go and get the troops. Hope you know you ain't scared of them, they scared of you. And I know you might be scared to take that point of view. You see them arrows in my back? Yep, son, that's gonna happen too. But the harvest's on the way, you gon' barter every day. That means you have to make a trade, either life or it's the grave. The result will not remain, every day will bring a change. Kinda funny and it's strange how the hope will pave the way. You hearing what I say? The only difference between you and them comes down to fate. There's a difference in the man who believes in a better day. Cause once you believe it's past, you willing to wilt away. We was never willing to be the same. We want it all in the long run, they want it all today. My father is really awesome, don't bother with giving snakes. Regardless, I can't control it, so either way, giving thanks. Yep, you could take that one to the bank. A leader without a rank, a speaker without a face, a people without a race. They eating with unacceptable, incredible. Y'all still find them credible. Talking New York Times and a fuck you, Mr. Wonderful. Take that shit behind the shed, dog. I don't fuck with you. That's it.
I like it. Got the flu, bro. I don't know, man. There's a lot in there. There's a lot in there. Incredible. Unacceptable. Incredible. Y'all still find them credible. Talking New York Times and a fuck you, Mr. Wonderful. Everybody got a little. It's unfinished too. That's it. And then Uncle just got over it. Uncle said, "Fuck y'all, man. That's it." And he let it. He let it slide though. That's it, man. That's it, man. Too much. Too dramatic, man. Too dramatic. Too dramatic. So that one just stayed there. That one never. That one didn't get to make it. Uncle got over it real quick. You want a replay? I'll give you one more. You get one more replay, and then you're never going to hear it again. And then someone's like, I'm just going to tag it on the video. Okay, well, there you go. Okay, cool, bro. Cool. I like it. We get it. Thank you, God. Thank you for this money.
Thank you, God. Thank you for this money. Thank you for the knowledge, man. They stopped calling me lucky. Thank you for the people that was out there trying to block me. Taught me how to score with holding L's like it's hockey. Y'all can try to stop me. Already had your chains. Know that God got me. Told the devil I can't dance. Took a lot of shit, but I also took a chance. So they take it personal and I don't give a damn. Try to put it in my hand. Couple $100 grand, but I do it for the people. I don't do it for your brand. They asked me for an arm when I asked them for a hand. So I got a finger up, cause they couldn't hold it down. Fuck you, Sam Bankman. Built like Big Bird, bitch like Squidward. How the hell you let a fucking vegan rob the third world? I can't keep it conserved, cause the shit is absurd. Punish hate for dumb words, so what does Sam deserve? I'm not trying to ruffle feathers, maybe we should all do better. Tell me where is Gary Gensler, probably looking in the Twitter. But this case is really simple, anyone that helped the murderer is worse than the killer. Money, money, greed, y'all ain't learn from Epstein. Y'all ain't learn from Ryan Cohen, they learn shit from AMC. Why the hell you mad at me? Truth expensive but it's free. Build a case on Thugger but Sam still be walking free. Unacceptable.
Oh, they cut it out. I already got banned. It just stopped. Why did it just stopped? Oh, I guess that's what happened. That's weird.
Greed, y'all ain't learn from Epstein. Y'all ain't learn from Ryan Cohen, they learn shit from AMC. Why the hell you mad at me? Truth expensive but it's free. Build a case on Thugger but Sam still be walking free. Unacceptable, incredible. Y'all still find them credible. Talking New York Times and a fuck you, Mr. Wonderful. Take that shit behind the shed, dog. I don't fuck with you.
I love that line.
That's it.
I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it, but that's it. That's all, man. That's all. That's all you get, man. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. Please consider releasing this so I could get investigated by the SEC, and then CNBC is gonna hate me even more. And then all the AMC people are gonna try to stab me, and then Sam Bankman is somehow gonna get out of jail early, and then he's gonna make Screw Josh FTX token, and it's gonna go to $1 million, but you gotta scan it with your eyeball and your testicles. I said that, I'm like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I said, I'll just, it's good. You get to hear it. You get to hear it, And it's okay. Uncle got over it, man. I'll be like, that was my uncle who did it. I didn't even say that. Why are y'all coming after me? And they're like, where is he? And I'm like, he's sleeping. They're like, where is he sleeping? And I'm like, I don't know. I can't tell you that. I'm sorry. Yeah, straight up. I'll get sued by a damn fucking SpongeBob. I'll be like, man, that's crazy. It was good though. It was good. Built like built like Big Bird, bitch like Squidward. I love it. It's funny though. It's really, really funny. I'm not gonna lie, man. There's a lot of funny lines in that, man. I like there's some good ones. Taught me how to score while holding L's like it's hockey. Y'all can try to stop me. I already had your chance. Know that God got me. Told the devil I can't dance. I like it, man. I like it. It's a good one, man. It's a good one. He said you went from gracious to just ripping apart Sam. Hey, man, that's Uncle, man. That's Uncle. Uncle go crazy. But Chad, with all that being said, man, with all that being said, now you got to enjoy, you got to listen to some oldies too, man. What's up, bro? How we living? How we living? What's good, bro? Happy Friday, man. I need to go pee again, bro. I just downed water. And that, bro, honestly, that little fucking Panera shit, bro, like, I do feel uncomfortable. Like, I feel like I have, like, caffeine shakes, but I'm not shaking. But I'm, like, I feel very, like, I don't know. I want to eat, but I don't want to eat. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, why do I feel like I want to throw up, but I don't want to throw up, and I want to go run. Like, I don't do. What the fuck is in that Panera shit, bro? It's kind of hype, I guess, but I'm definitely a little more powerful, bro. I don't know. I think I'm getting lightheaded. I don't know what now I need to go pee again, bro. Yeah, bro, that Panera lemonade, that shit's crazy. That's it, man. I can't even tell if my heart's beating fast. Do I still have my heart? I don't even know. I'm finding the post, man. You're seeing Cat tomorrow night? No way. Where at? Do we talk about trading here? Yeah, when the market's closed? Come on. It's like one of your 45 minutes late, ma'am. Miss, you're 45 minutes late. Do you see the time? Like, even I think the futures is closed too, bro. We in the past now. That's crazy. That's crazy. The long term. You gotta get the long term. You got 7 hours. Now you gonna be like, what's up? Where are the stocks at? It's the weekend. It's Friday. Half of Wall Street left at 12. This is crazy. Man, that's crazy though. You gonna see Cat Williams? I want to go, man. That sounds hype. Charlotte, North Carolina. Man, crypto's still open. The rave. They don't have the rave thing anymore, man. That's it, man. That's it. Long story short, you ain't talking about nothing. Oh, yeah, we could agree. I'm down. I'm with you. Nice. Have a good weekend. Or we could, if you like any nothingness, we'll be here for like an hour. We'll be chilling. This is a cult thing. I don't know. Who let their girlfriend in here? Y'all need to get off your girlfriend's account, or somebody you need to get your girl, man. I'm just kidding. Have a good weekend. Have a good weekend. Looking at my first house in Miami. Oh, man. As my girlfriend heard that song. My girlfriend's heard every song. But, like, it sucks because she hear the old songs, like, before I dated her, and she's like, who looked like a supermodel? I'm like, you do. I got a high standard, ma'am. I'm glad I met you. Why is YouTube so salty all the time? They're the firstborn. You know what I'm saying? They're the firstborn, so they got that firstborn entitlement. Appreciate you, man. I appreciate you, man. Thank you for all the warnings and good questions throughout the day, man. Amen. She knows Uncle. She'll drive him some places sometimes when I'm not available and he needs to go, like, get his medication or something or whatever he does. I don't even know. I want to play 2K. I can't stay too long. I have to go, like, I got to go pick up my girl's car before they close on Friday. They're done with it because a rat ate it. It's insane. You saw Cat before when he was on tour and Mark Curry stole the show. Who's Mark Curry? I found you 4 years ago. Hey, man, I'm glad you found me, man. That's it. Everybody meant to be, bro. I said on the PHILO, man. I got to think about it. How it all works out, man. It's a trip, man. So finger to the sky. Amen. Amen. Mark Curry, OG comedian. Let's say the name sounds kind of familiar. I would like to listen to some good comedy. It's some good. Who did I listen to latest? Nick Swartzen. I didn't finish it. He did a stand up recently. I love him. I just love him in movies. Nick Swartzen, if you guys know, he's the guy from Benchwarmers who hides from the sun. I love him. And he had a stand up thing. I didn't get to finish it. We could watch. You guys want to watch some of it? You know, I want to see it, man. I want to see it. Dude, Nick's, Grandma's Boy. That show is aggressive, or that movie. I remember, like, my friends growing up, they're like, it's so funny. And then I watched it, and it was so bad. I was like, oh, my mom's going to kill me. My mom is going to kill me. But I love Nick Swartzen, bro. He's the funniest, bro. I love him in, like, movies, though. Like, every movie, he, like, low-key, he's not, like, the main character, but he always steals the show for me, man. I am going to watch Dumb Money. I think this might be the weekend. You know, I'll be chilling there. So we'll see. I'm gonna go hang out with my moms today too. We got a plan. I'm gonna go kick it with moms. So I don't know. If I don't think I could watch it with her. Is it bad? This Dumb Money, is it like, what's the rating? Is it rated R? You watched Idiocracy last? Oh, you hadn't seen it before? Oh, I'm glad you watched it. Oh man, thank you. They swear rated R. Oh yeah, I can't watch it with mom. You know, you think like the ratings for children? No, it's for your parents. At least for me. I love it. I want to see it. He had it on comedy. He streamed it. It was a Nick Swartzen live. Where is it? Yeah, 4 days ago. It's a special.
Weather, you know, like I live in South. Good. Oh yeah, guy.
I've never heard him do stand-up. That's why I watched some of it, but I was
Thanks
like,
for braving the weather to get here. I know it's pretty misty out.
Misty. I need to go pee again, so you get to listen to this. Please hold. You blame the cat.
We're lucky. We have like good weather, you know. Like I live in Southern California, and it's like the weather's great. But I'm from Minnesota, where the weather's horrible. And like I have friends all over the country, and like when you talk to people that are from like horrible weather, and they just go through like nightmare scenarios. And like when you live like around here in the South, it's like not that bad. And, like I'll talk to my friend. My friends will be like, "Yeah, I just had a blizzard." I'm like, "No way." And you try to pretend like my weather's bad. I'll be like, "Yeah, we just had a breeze." It was bad, man. I don't wish that breeze upon anyone. We had a hurricane. We had a mist. My hair is still messed up. Like, it's terrifying. Yeah, winter's just horrible. I hate people that like, I have friends who are like, I don't know, I kind of like the cold. I'm like, cool, I didn't know you were fucking retarded. Who likes the cold? You like being cold. You like that, being cold? This is fun. It's so great. No, I love it. Cold is horrible. I'm from Minnesota, like I said, where it would get negative 40 degrees. Negative 40. That's not an exaggerated number. They would come on the news and they'd be like, yes, if you're over the ages of 80, don't go outside. You'll die. And it always made me laugh. Like, imagine being so old that you can't go outside.
I'm surprised they let this on
You're
YouTube.
too old to go outside. You're too old to go outside.
Everything.
You can.
Good. I went to the bathroom. I want to watch that one though. I want to finish that. I'll maybe listen to that in the car. I saw that the other day. Yeah, bro. He's in a lot of movies, bro. He's great. I love it. Like, he's funny. Like, I don't know. I just love his mannerisms and how he acts. It's just hilarious. And then nothing will beat the guy from Benchwarmers. I love it. I love Benchwarmers. That was one of my favorite movies, bro. One of my favorite movies. It's good. He does it. It's like all of them. He's friends with what's his name? It's like Rob Schneider, him, and like all those dudes. They're all in the same one. You're a sword. Sounds scary. That's a good movie. I don't know. I need to make sure my girlfriend's seen that. I would watch that again. I love Benchwarmers. How old are you? I'm 14. It's my birth certificate. I'm 14. Looks legit. I feel like that's how everything is now. Thoughts on FedEx Express merging with FedEx Ground? You were drunk last night spamming it? Like when? You were drunk in the chat or like last night on the live watch list? You shouldn't drink in like Watchlist, man. You gotta be careful. You know what I'm saying? Like you shouldn't drink and drive either, but what do you mean? You're getting drunk. You're getting drunk and like, I won't fucking watch the watch list. I got sober people who ain't even keep up with the watch list, man. He like, I'm gonna fucking get hammered. I mean, what's Josh saying right now? You feel good though today? You drink water, man? Hopefully, man. What's up, man? What else we got for Friday? What else we got for your 4th weekend, man? Y'all got any special plans for weekend number 4? Weekend number 4, what else we doing? I'm kind of jealous. You're going to go see Cat. That's a good one. That's a good one, man. 49ers. It's not the Super Bowl. Whoever wins goes to the Super Bowl, right? Feeling blessed, giving thanks to God. Amen, bro. Finger to the sky. I'm still here getting tatted. You're getting tatted up? An eye doctor with tats. You're working? Hey, work always good. It's a blessing. Gonna snowboard for the first. Get one of those things for your butt. I'm telling you, bro. Your tailbone is vulnerable. Rodeo? Like a real rodeo? I've never been to a rodeo in my life. Oh my gosh, Tyler. That's exciting. You've probably been to a rodeo, right? You're in Texas. Oh, that's kind of hype. Oh, man. Like, so you're going to have, like, bull riders? Do they have, like, a guy who, like, tries to get the guy to hit the bull hits the flag? Oh, that's, I mean, they turn up, though. I've seen videos of rodeos. They turn up. Showing homes, following up with the seller, making videos. Let's go, baby. Real estate. Oh, man. You're a gamer playing the Switch. I bought my daughter. Bro, get Mario Party. That's it. I got my nephew playing that. It's working good. Daughter's 13th birthday. Is that a... No, I was going to say, is that a quinceañera? But I think that's 16. Do we do anything for 13 or no? Is Sweet 6? That's the one, 16. I don't know why. 13. That's hype, though. Tell her happy birthday. Make sure she got a long term. Working on the grind, baby. Amen. Hubs and I broke the kid's bed, so got to fix that. Like, did you, like, break it, like, moving shit? Or is that, like, a sex joke and I'm very innocent? Because I don't know how to take that. But thank you for telling me. Regardless. Same as every weekend working, seeing the parents. I feel you, man. Yeah, the turtle shell, you need that. Padded boxer shorts. You got to be careful, bro. Shift is live. Those are real. Yeah, you could get a turtle thing and put. Are you saying rodeos are real? I think rodeos are real. I would be down to go to a rodeo. That'd be a lot of fun. Actually. I get into it, man. I've told you I had redneck dreams my whole life. I still want an F-350. You know that? I would get in. I'd wear a cow. I don't have an outfit, though. I would buy. But boots are yo, though. These cowboys, though, we playing them. These dudes be spending mad money, bro. I saw like a pair of like cowboy boots for like $1,200, bro. I was like, are these Ferragamos or what's going on? Hold on. I got really confused, bro. And then they had like ostrich boots and shit, bro. Nah. I saw a $5,000 pair of cowboy boots. My mind was blown. I was like, no. Yeah, bro. Cowboy gear is expensive. It's expensive, bro. Nah, bro. Yeah, Mario Party on the Switch. It hits. It's like a board game. The kids love it. It's a good child-friendly game. Unless Mario has some weird, like, Illuminati symbols I don't know about. The M on his head stands for I'm Illuminati Mason. What? I don't know. They get what? Bro, I didn't know, though. Like, this whole time I thought, like, cowboys be living on the farm and, like, you know, chewing on a stick of wheat or some shit. Like, no, bro. Yeah, these cowboys high maintenance, bro. I didn't know that at all. I didn't know cowboy gear, like, you could drop a bag on cowboy gear. It blew my mind. I was tripping out. I went, it was, where was it? It was, I forgot where it was, man, but it was like this cowboy store, and it was bougie as hell, and it started off with like $100 boots, $200 boots, and then they had like a crazy section. It was like half the store, and everything was like $1,000 to $5,000. And I was like, there's no fucking way. I was offended, and I was like, this whole time I was playing y'all. I didn't know Cowboys got it like that. No, bro, it's crazy. I was like, it makes sense though too, because it's like if you know, you know. So some of these dudes just be balling, wearing $10,000 shoes. I let the prices going up $5,000 every time I reference it. No, it tripped me out, bro. Rolly on my wrist, ostrich on my feet. No, for real though, it was crazy. It's crazy. No, bro, it's just like high quality cowboy boots. But no, I told you, I could get into a rodeo though. I didn't know I got priced out though. It's kind of, I'd have to be, balling on a budget there, but I'd be down, bro. Wear a cowboy hat, this. I don't know if I'd blend in. I'm very pale, but then I kind of, they'd be like, I don't know. They'd suss me out. Like, why do we got a lizard in here? Put him in the animal farm. Do they have petting zoos out there or no? Big money. My buddy has a miniature donkey farm. Oh, I'm down. That'd be dope. Big fan. Dana White owns the hardest bull on the PBR. I have no idea what that means, sir. What do you mean? He have a bull? What's a bull on the PBR? Is they got a league? Public bull racing? I'm trying. What does PBR stand for? Priority Bull Rednecks? I don't. What's PBR stand for? Pro Bull Riding. Okay, there you go. All right, never mind. Figured it out. Oh, dude, have y'all seen the what's it called? Have you seen what Formula 1 is doing? It's the craziest thing in the world, bro. You know how like Formula 1 and like people, it's like a super waste of money. It's like a rich ass sport, and all these rich people, they're like, yeah, we like traveling around the world, polluting the whole environment, spending millions of dollars to drive multi-million-dollar cars really fast around a track, right? And no, we're not rednecks like NASCAR. We're better than that, right? You know what I'm saying? No, bro. Do you see what they're doing? Who would have thought that they would have went idiocracy? Bro, they're changing all of their team names to the Visa, to like sponsorship names. It's now called like Visa, MasterCard, PayPal Racing Team. They changed all their names to company. Now it's like Stake F1. Dude, it's literally Carl's Jr. bullshit. And I was like, y'all have got to be kidding me. My girlfriend told me, she's like, did you hear about the name? I was like, why the fuck would I hear about it? I care about this. What is it? Visa F1 team name. What's it called now? It's called Visa Cash App Red Bull Racing Team. That's what it's called. No exaggeration. It's called Visa Cash App Red Bull Team F1. That's what their name is. If that's not the funniest shit in the world, I'm like, you guys are so dumb. There's no way y'all went that low. Y'all, what's your team name? I race for Visa Cash App Red Bull. What? So you just saying shit. Nah, bro, that's nuts. They used to have a name. It was called AlphaTauri. You know, they had like a name. You didn't even know what it meant. It just sounded like a bougie clothing line. AlphaTauri. Ooh. Now it's like, I race for Visa Cash App Red Bull. Like, man. Sponsors fill the decal. But to do the team, like your name, what is the name of your brand? Visa Cash App Red Bull? I would slap you. Where do you work? I work at Visa Cash App Red Bull. What? You're lying. You don't work anywhere. What do you mean? It's not a real name. I work for NVIDIA, UWMC, PayPal Racing. Vroom, vroom. But yeah, that blew my mind. The news on Airbnb, nothing, man. Nothing happened. Nothing, man. Y'all really want this stock news 1 hour after the market closed. Netflix still going up, though, after hours. It's 3 company names as your name. There's 4. Visa, Cash App is 2 words. I'm counting it. And then Red Bull. But not going to lie, if you paid me enough, I'd name my child Visa Cash App Red Bull. You know, Visa, Cash App, Red Bull answers. I'm down. Pay me $1 million a company. Put it in his long term. Well, he'll be on the fire strategy early. Pfizer, Altria, AMC. You know, lending tips. He always would say that lending tips before his son was born. I think he contacted Meta. I think he wanted to try to sell naming rights to Zuckerberg. Zuckerberg's like, no. If he was a lizard, I would do it. I'm watching to see what happens between the Texas National Guard and the Federal Border Patrol this weekend. I don't know. The way you framed it, it sounds like a AFC game title. Are we talking about football? He's like, I'm just waiting to see what happens this weekend at the border. National Guard versus the local troops. Good matchup there. That'll be interesting, though. The world is crazy, man. Army v. Navy, what? No, different context. Not bad. But wait, y'all didn't. So the winner goes to the Super Bowl, though? And not the Border Patrol, but, like, you know what I'm saying? I feel like you watch or you join. What the? Don't. Whoa. What if I don't? Because I'm not watching it, so I'm not trying to get drafted. I saw a video of the tank already. I'm like, nah, man. It's crazy. It's always crazy when you see tanks in the United States. We're not used to that, especially the TikTok generation. They have no idea, bro. You see, that's serious shit, bro. Tanks are hella serious. I still don't understand why everyone's like, war, missiles, tanks, give them guns. And I'm like, yo, I'm not even, like, big in the environment, but, like, don't that fuck up the environment? I don't know. That's just a question I had. Do you say NVIDIA or NVIDIA? I say NVIDIA. What about you? I do see them on the trains, though. I've seen a train with a bunch of tanks on it. I don't know what, but, like, what do we do with all that? When I say that, I sound like a sorority girl. When I ask if we win the Super Bowl or not, I don't know. I haven't caught up with it. I told you I watched the Green Bay San Francisco game. I watched the end of it. But then it seems like everybody wants the Niners to win. Are the Ravens still in it? I like the Ravens now. I was rooting for Houston because they had the Jesus quarterback, but then they got eliminated. God's plan. But then the Ravens dude read a Bible verse, so I'm like, all right, man. I'm going to go with the Lord on this one. I'm going to take the Ravens. What is this, literally Bible reading coach versus Sodom and Gomorrah? I'm down. I'm going to take the Ravens, man. Who knows? Don't look back. We'll see. We will see. A 2 standard. AXP hit, but we're going to hold that one in the next week. The other ones got clapperooning. And then the TXNs from yesterday that were down came up, and we sold out of that for like 130%. Josh 10, week 2 Super Bowl logo colors. The Niners and Ravens are still in it. Wait, I'm not following. The San Diego Ghetto. It depends where you go. I mean, it's nothing like L.A. And there's L.A. depending on where you go, but it's nicer than L.A., but it still gets pretty ratchet. And there's been a lot of random shits going on. Like, I've seen, like, people, like, there's been, like, random shootings, random people getting run over. It just got flooded. So it depends where you go. All of Southern California is pretty, like, just Southern California. I want the Niners to win. You love the story. The young kid. The last pick in the draft was bench 3rd string. Injuries made him the starter. Now he's been balling. Oh, yeah, Mr. Purdy. I know, don't people hate on him? I do like that story. I like that. I wonder, does he get paid good? Or is he on that, like, shitty contract because he was the last guy? The CNBC. Yo, it was NBC. Yeah, they cut out the dude. Man, I don't know. It's a weird world, bro. I don't know. People really don't like that. But I like CJ Stroud. He's the homie, man. He's dope. I like it. The Super Bowl logo the past 2 years had the team colors that make it to the Super Bowl in it. Oh, that's why. That's what you mean. I feel like I've heard that. That's why people are like, it's rigged. It's rigged. It's happening. It's happening. Chiefs. That's the theory. I don't know, man, but like, do you think they're all actors? Because like I've met athletes before. I don't know if they have acting abilities like that. But then again, like you see, there's so many things happen in sports where you're like, I could have seen that coming. Again, that interception with Green Bay at the fight, that always happens. But like, you really think these guys like can act? Like, do you think they're like the WWE, and we just don't know? Because I used to think WWE was real. I'm not gonna lie to you. There was a good portion of my life where I thought WWE was like extremely real. So I don't know, maybe. Because have you ever seen what they put into like a production of like a WWE, like a wrestling show? You said, wait, WWE's not real? But like, dude, do you realize like it's like a full blown like they're like super buff theater kids? I don't know how to describe it other than that. Like, they're just athletic theater kids. Like, it's like a full blown like production. And like it's like Annie like with metal chairs that they smack each other with. Mm-hmm. It's theater kids on trend, yeah, pretty much. Mm-hmm. No, it really is like I didn't realize how much like and like they like I need to get promoted. I hope I get advanced. I gotta try out. I put blood, sweat, and tears into this. I'm like, what? See a bunch of mania? Like WrestleMania? I don't know. I think I was watching wrestling in like 1999. Like, what's his name? Undertaker and Kane. Undertaker, Kane, and Mankind. That's the last, and it was called WWF back then. I don't know why they changed the name. WWF was so much better. WWE stands for E for everybody. Yeah, Stone Cold, bro. I told you that. I'll never forget one time, bro, in front of everybody in my family, because I was very impressionable and I learned from the TV. In front of my mom and everybody, I was like, I'm about to open up a can of whoop ass. I got my ass beat. Oh, I had to run. I was running away from my mom there too. I remember. But I hit her with the open a can of whoop ass. And then one time my mom was beating on one of my siblings, and I said my mom is opening up a can of whoop ass, and I got in trouble. And then I drew the attention to me. That's how I've learned to not draw the attention to me. That's what some of y'all do. Y'all in the middle of beef. Y'all draw the attention to yourself. I'm like, you clearly have not been beat as a child. Mm-hmm. Did you get in trouble for doing the DX crotch chop? No, man. You think my parents knew what that meant? You think I knew what it meant? I would do it all the time. I think my teachers got mad at me, but I would do it a lot. I would go up to people and like, duh. But yeah, my parents were 4, and they had no idea what that insinuated. You know what I'm saying? I think I got more in trouble for watching The Simpsons. You remember that? Remember when Simpsons was like really big? They hated it in church. They were like, Simpsons was bad. I'm like, man, if only they knew what was coming. But maybe they were right. Maybe it started with The Simpsons. Used to stay up late to watch it. Thought it was real. We were really into it. We were really, really into it. That was it, man. It was WWF was cool at the time. I did think it was real though. Turns out it wasn't. My whole life is a lie. They lied to me. Could I still hand out cards while I Uber Eats? Yeah, but man, like I didn't know you hit me last time with a bill. You were gonna bill me. You're like, so it costs this much for the cards, and then my fee is $25. I didn't know. I felt like I signed up for like. You ever like signed up for something without knowing you signed up? It was like when the dudes hand you the CD on Venice Beach, and then you were like, hey, yo, where my money at? I'm like, what? You just told me it's a free CD. So man, I said I'll cut you in on a deal that get referred, but nah, you hit me with the fee, bro. They renamed John Cena's FU to attitude adjustment. Oh, John Cena was too late. I got over WWF by the time John Cena was in there. What do I got this weekend? I'm going to hang out with my moms. I'm going to go with my girlfriend. We're going to take even the dog to the beach. I got to go finish up this stuff with her car today. I don't know if I'm going to get dinner. No, I'm going with my mom, yeah, today. Then tomorrow I'll probably get dinner with her. Then Sunday I'm probably going to relax, go hit up the beach again with moms, chill, and then I'll be back on Monday. And then a couple properties, actually. I got a couple cool ones. I got one sent yesterday. Asshole didn't send me the address, though. They really, hyped me up, and it was everything I wanted. And, based on the description, good price. And then they're like, are you interested? I'm like, yeah, what's the address so I know if this price makes any sense? And then they still haven't gotten back to me. I'm like, is this a strategy? I don't know. Yeah, I just double checked. No, nothing back. I did watch the Barbie movie. I told you by the end of it, I watched it with my girlfriend in theaters, and I swear by the end of it, I thought she hated me. You know what I'm saying? I feel like she was mad at me, subconsciously for 48 hours. Because I feel like it was a Death to Men movie in a weird. It's cool. I supported it. I was I didn't want to go I don't know if she hated. I was I don't think I'm like Ken. I think I'm Knuff, but still, nah, man, it was. I am probably gonna watch Dumb Money. I'll have some time for it. You fell asleep on Barbie? Nah, it wasn't that bad, but it wasn't I didn't feel. My girlfriend liked it, but I'm I didn't feel the same energy. I was are you mad at me? That's all. But I didn't I wasn't woo! This is mind blowing. Take your Tesla so you could be on TikTok. Your Tesla will float if they're flooded. I think the flooding went away, but I didn't have to deal with any flooding. It was downtown and Hillcrest. I mean, thankfully I wasn't in downtown, and I don't have any cars parked there for now. But I kind of wish I did. I'm mad. I could have used the totaled car. I wish I parked my girlfriend's car there, and then she could have totaled it. That would have been nice. Instead of paying for this fucking rat that ate it. It's awful. It's awful. You know, what? You know, you're my me. And for so long, make the end of the day at work. Hey, man, my pleasure. I love Fridays, bro. It was a good time, bro. It's a good time. It's the Fight Club movie for chicks. Nah, Fight Club's a good movie, though. Fight Club's a good plot. And then when you realize what's going on. I love Fight Club. I read the book before I watched the movie. You know that? That's how you know I was a nerd. And then also I couldn't get my hands on the movie at the time. Have you ever read the book? The book is a trip. I was in school. I was young and I read it. Yeah, I read the book before I saw the movie. And it was very good. That's what made me really appreciate the movie even more. I love Fight Club. That's a great movie. It's a good plot. It's done very well. The story itself, you could read it as a book and it's so entertaining. Very, very good one, man. Very, very good one. I remember reading that in class. I think I was in the 3rd grade when I read it in class. 3rd or 4th grade tops. And it was good. My teacher let me read it, but I was also reading crazy ass books all day. I liked reading. I had a higher level of reading, so they let me read some crazy shit. I was down. A movie called Ferrari. I don't think I saw it. I think that's a new one, right? I want to watch that Netflix movie, the F1 movie, Gran Turismo, where the kid goes from video games to racing. I think it's a true story. You couldn't get in a Fight Club? Really? Maybe read the book. You might. I've always loved Fight Club. That one, I never had a problem with it. Surprisingly good movie. The Gran Turismo one, yeah. I keep seeing the preview. I want to watch it. It's a true story, I think. I want to see that one. Or I got to see Ferrari or GT. Yeah. How Gran Turismo. Ferrari, I saw the what's it called? I saw it in the movies, but I haven't seen the trailer at all. I feel like I know what it's about. I feel like it's about a guy who makes a vehicle, but I don't know. I want to see Gran Turismo. Reservoir Dogs. That's Tetris. Ferrari's about Tetris. That'd be crazy. I see. Have you seen the other one? I think the Tetris one on Apple. That was a good movie. That was a good one. Gran Turismo, great. True story, like Dumb Money. Yeah, I want to watch that one. I'm gonna watch Dumb Money though. It'll be good. I have not seen. Oh wait, I think I did see Ford versus Ferrari. Yeehaw. I love Ford GTs. I like, dude. Ford GTs is a beautiful car. I had a kit car once. That was kind of like, it wasn't the same though, but I liked it. It was cool. But the Ford GT is a beautiful car. Ford GT goes insane. Like a real one, like an OG one. Like that was like kind of the holy grail of cars for me at one point. Yeah, like I don't know about the new ones. The new ones are expensive. I've never thought about getting like a new one, but like the old, like I'm talking like, what is it, like a 1960? There's like a 1970 GT. The one from that era though, that car is wicked, bro. And like you could do some crazy shit to them. They're very quick. But I don't know. I think I'd die in it. Bro, my finger is like cut open still. It's not bleeding, but I could see inside of it. I don't know if this is healthy. The 05s are amazing. Last time we were looking at Skylines. Yeah, the 05, those are nice. Let's see how much they cost. Come on, Auto Trader. Whoa, 150,000? No. Yeah, 380, 499. Yeah, these cars are crazy though. They're beautiful. Wow, this is the new one though. I haven't seen the new one. That looks crazy actually. That looks very crazy. That's a cool looking car, but I don't even know how much that would cost. But the classic one looks a little better, bro. Like this, bro, that's a good looking, like that. This is the style. I think even, don't they have the older ones? I think they have older ones. They look exactly the same, bro. This is a cool looking car, bro. Yeah, bro. This car is like, it's kind of nuts, man. Like this, yeah, this has the old Mustang wheel. That's crazy. Even the leather even aging on that one too. Stick shift. Yeah, that's a nutty ass car. Super cool though, bro. Super cool. Probably 1.2, 1.5. I'd rather get a Bugatti. A Bugatti. There's no other ones? Is it? They only made, I thought there was older ones. Am I tripping? Why'd I think there was like a 1984 GT? Or am I going insane? They have Mustang GT, huh? Very nice. 488 for this. It's a cool car though, bro. That'll appreciate maybe down the road. You can't drive them though. This is the same one. No, it's different. Yeah, they had the late 60s, right? Okay, I'm not tripping out. Because, like, even those, but, like, why? I'm surprised none of those are for sale. Let me see. Yeah, GT40. I think that's what it's called. GT40 for sale. Yeah. $1 million. $500,000 for this one. Yeah, this is the one I'm talking about. Yeah, bro. This is like hold on. Why does the wheel look, no, they had to, ew, they fucked with this. Why do you have, that's how my hair is worse though. My hair is actually kind of like this and then it's curly. I feel like he messed with the interior. That one's $1 million. This one, that says 153, but I bet you it's a kit car. Yeah, bro. The GT, these are fast. Yeah, that's how it's supposed to look. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Cool car, bro. Yeah, look at those doors, bro. Yeah, they don't know about that life. Very cool car. This has to be a kit car. There's no way this is original. Replica, yeah, kit car. Mm-hmm. Still cool, though, but it's not the same. Made for short people. Hey, man. It is. I'm down. I'm so down. That's the only thing I love about being short. Like, fucking supercars and shit are just made for my size. Like, I have no problem. Like, I just jump into them. I just, like, jump and I land in the seat and I just fall right in. It's beautiful. I can still see over the wheel, but sometimes I do feel too small, though. It's hard to describe. 500 GT. I like a Mitsubishi 3000 GT. Why are we, man, we're looking at old cars again? Looking at old ones, man. Is there any new cars that are cool? I discovered that new Lamborghini the other day. What was it called? A Lamborghini Tarantula or something? Tortuga? Technica. There it is. Lamborghini Technica. There's 449 Lambos for sale now. What is the cheapest one? 82,000 for a Gallardo. Those are coming back to normal. These used to be like 60, 80 grand. 99, all Gallardos. Come on, show me a salvage title Huracan. Damn. These are going 09s for 130 though. This is crazy. All Gallardos. Yeah, Huracan 160. Where's that salvage title, son? 170 for a Urus? This has to salvage or not? What do y'all think? Salvage or not? No accidents. 2-0. Damn, they just drove the shit out of it. That's not bad. Honestly, it's 50,000 miles. Not bad. 50,000 miles, though. How much? 64,000 miles. Dude, that's a lot of... I mean, that's if anything goes bust, you're fucked. 64,000 miles on a 2018? Bro, this motherfucker drove that. Like, they drove that thing. The Urus 174 with 38,000 miles. This has to be salvage. 2 accidents reported. Clean title. Yeah. I'm glad I got rid of mine. That's not bad for the price, I guess. That's still a lot of miles. But these things are just Audis, so like you could low-key, you could drive a Urus a lot. Like you could put a lot of miles on that. But there's no like cool new cars nowadays. That's what kind of sucks. There ain't nothing like new anymore. Do supercars wear like normal cars? As in more toy. It depends. Every car is different, but you could drive them, and like it's kind of a weird paradox. If you like drive a car a lot, you could keep driving it. ADM is on the high. ADM's rocketing up after hours, if you're into that. I hate the Ferrari SUV. I wanted it. I had the ability to get an allocation, but I'm really not down with it. It looks like a hearse. It's ugly. It looks like the hatchback Ferrari. I'd rather get like a 812 Superfast. I'd rather get a different Ferrari than the SUV one. I think Lambo did the SUV better. It looks better in person. I don't think I've seen it in person. I think there was one at San Diego, but like I have not. I don't think I've like sat in it because I hated the Lambo until I sat in it. But I don't like the Ferrari. So far, I don't like the Ferrari SUV. It's hideous. It does not vibe with me at all. But other than that, there's like no cool like new cars. Whistling Diesel has Ferrari for sale. Doesn't he like kill it? Isn't it like you take it off road? What do you think is driving the SPY right now? Just policy and rates, man. It's rates. We'll talk about it on Monday. And even then, though, I actually think we're approaching 2:30. I think I have time for one 2K game. But YouTube, I think we got to call it. I think we're going to call it. That's it. Go to the Twitch if you want to play the 2K, but I'm out, man. I think I got to go pee again. I got to go pee. We'll play one game of 2K. I love you all. God bless you. I hope you have a wonderful evening, but I think we're calling it, YouTube. I think we're calling it. So enjoy your weekend. Have a great one. And don't you ever forget why we're here. Why we keep going. Why that faith, hope, and love ain't ever going out of style. And why it's all off of belief, baby. And that's where it starts. And why you're more valuable than you think, baby. Why, baby? Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Oh, man. Chattadonia, enjoy it. I will see you guys on Monday and Sunday evening. Go to the Twitch if you want to play some 2K with us, but that's it. The day is over. The day is over, man. Have a wonderful one, and peace. Yeah, goodbye. Go to Twitch TV, Trash Slash Trading Fraternity. All right, good. All right, bye.